Good morning, Kels. How's it going? I feel like I clean this mic every couple days. Or like 2 days. You're gonna hear a lot of noise, I'm sorry. Alright. Hey Josh, what's up? Good. I I just woke up like 10 minutes ago. A little tired, but we'll go through it. We'll go through it. It's like me a couple hours to wake up, but hey. How about you? How was your day? I think I'm a little bit more tired today than usual. I remember waking up like at 8 p.m. or something, somewhere around the 8 p.m. block. I was like, oh, great. I can start early. And then next thing I know, it's like 9:34. And then next thing I know, it's 11. And then 11:44 or something. I'm like, well, huh. Playing Outlast Trials, nice. I'm hoping to play it again soon. I did like it. It's a bit overwhelming for me, but I did like it. What do we have? Huntress. Okay. All right. Kelly was like, "Oh, I'm awake enough for the first redeem," and just like went right back out. Probably passed out. Oh man. Your boy do be tired, my friend. All right. Everything seems to be working. That's pretty nice, of course. Let's turn this that way. There we go. Then where's my mixer app? Let's remove the ability for me to hear myself. There we go. All right. We'll go into Survivor and just kind of chill. So June 3rd is when Vecna comes out. So I gotta make sure I have 2 million blood points by then, which is not too hard, I think. It's not too easy either, but it's not too hard. So I don't think I'm gonna P6 anybody else. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah. Move my mic a little higher. There we go. All right, let's just do the intro and get to it. Hey guys, George Zoid over here. As most of you know me, I'm here to hang out with you, play some games, chat with you, and hopefully entertain you. Day 32 in a row. We'll play some good old. Back, can you tell I'm tired? Some good old DBD for a bit. Maybe we'll switch games up after a couple hours. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. I did get to watch the new Killer Clowns from Outer Space, and I'm very interested in playing it. I had seen some kind of like trailer, and the trailer wasn't very motivating for me when I saw it. But now that I've seen some streams of it, it does look fun. It looks a lot like Friday the 13th, to be honest, just less spooky. And you can play with a couple of people if you play on like the killer side, which is kind of nice. Yo, it's me. What it do? What's up, Stock? How's it going? Let's close all these tabs. Tony Macaroni. People seem to like them. How you doing, Stock? What's up? Don't mind me. Sorry, I literally just woke up. It was honestly like 15 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, 22 minutes ago. I have woken up 22 minutes ago. Something like that. So I'm gonna be like rolling in very, very slowly. Hey, you finished your last final. How do you feel about it? Was it okay? Was it all right? You feel good about it? Oh God, Steve with a bunch of sables. What's going on? I wasn't looking. All right, expect many potato plays, many running into walls, and me getting downed easily because I am super, super, super tired still. I'm still waking up. It's gonna take some time for me to wake up. I literally don't like to eat drink. Well, I definitely don't like to eat coffee, but I don't like to drink coffee or anything like that until it's been about an hour after I woke up. Good old Greenville Squirrel. Really easy. It was a lightning project at a... Oh, okay. Yo, this is a... Hey, no. No. Okay, fine. Let's go. Fine, fine, fine. She's right though. We should really be working on the middle gens. These middle gens are far more important to work on, so. This is solid perks. I mean, I got one perk here that kind of is useless because they nerfed Spine Chill into the grounds, right? It was a very unsafe pallet against the Chucky. Well, Chucky literally crossed the map and skipped everybody else. That was a little faster than I thought it was gonna be. Oh shit, Gio, running into walls. Yeah, I went down way too quickly there. Oh god, I'm still trying to wake up. Honestly, I'm surprised he went all the way over here, considering there was a bunch of survivors he walked through, but it worked out for him. They didn't really sit on the gens all too much. How you doing, Hunter? What to do with you? Yeah, like I said, expect me to potato place. I just woke up not too long ago. It's gonna take me a bit to wake up. Tired? Yeah. Well, I feel that. Excuse me. Oh boy. How long have you been working? Yeah, I figured he'd run into her. This is actually already bad. We've only gotten one gen done. We're about to get another one, but that's not enough, to be honest. I hear that. I mean, I like being here, so there is that, but I definitely feel tired. It was really hard to get out of bed today. I'm sorry you slept like shit, though. It sucks. Well, I appreciate it, Stock. I am trying to play better, though. I have a feeling all of my chases are going to be garbage, though. My, reaction time is really low. I guess I'll work on this gen since they're playing over there. I mean, to be fair, she did a really good job. Jeez, yeah, that would do it. I hit that skill check by absolute accident. Like I said, my reaction time is so bad right now. Like, I wasn't even looking at the skill check. Alright, well. This match looks kind of bad right now, unless we're able to get gens, but with nobody on gens, that's a problem. There should always be somebody on the gen. And she really just didn't survive against that Chucky. Yeah, oh, I haven't seen that show. Alright, we're down one. We're at 3 gens. That's always a bad sign. Yeah, I just genuinely think the issue here is gen pressure is like ultra low. It starts slow. I just don't know if I'm ever gonna have like the time to start it, you know? I feel like there's just so many things I have right now on my priority list. It'd be great if that other Sable would take some of the heat, but I don't know if maybe the Chucky's just not really I'll see if I can at least get the unhook. Yeah, no, now this match is officially over. She literally left the gen even though he wasn't there. Yeah, I just don't think this one did that much, to be honest. Oh, I don't like to do that. I like to focus on what I'm doing, to be honest. I mean, I'll put on like a stream and do other things sometimes. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I have it too, but it works differently for me in that sense. Like if I'm watching a show and I'm doing something else, I'm definitely not paying attention to the show. It's just like a stimulation at that point. I don't want to waste the killer's time.
You better run.
I knew he was there. I just wanted to get out. This girl isn't doing shit.
Let's get you up.
She's not taking chases. She's not. I don't think she's completed a single gen. She hops off gens for everything. Like we had no chance. Like you need someone on gens, especially if the killer's doing a good job of ending chases. No, 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 no. I want out. I want out. I want out. Don't farm me. Don't farm me. Skill check. I don't mind losing to a killer that's good at the game. Especially when I'm like so tired I can't play well. She just hit all match. And it cost us the game, I think. Nah, you see, the thing is that like I can't do that because I can't focus on the show when I'm taking chase. And like in Survivor, like you have to take chase. If you don't take chase and you're not spreading the heat, like what happened in that match where we had a Survivor that was only sitting on gens, but she never completed a single one. Because she kept like hiding and stuff. If you don't take chase, and like other people are constantly taking the heat and then they get tunneled out essentially, or they die and stuff like that. I'm a gen rusher, so it works out for me. No, I get it, but like proper Survivor gameplay requires you to do a little bit of everything. Like you're supposed to unhook, you're supposed to sit on gens, you're supposed to get the gates, but also everybody is supposed to take chase unless one survivor is able to take like one of those like 4-gen chases, because otherwise then just everybody dies or it becomes a hatch game, which is if you get the hatch you don't win. It's just a luck mechanic that's put in there. A real win is getting all 5 gens done and getting out of the gate. That's an actual win. So like for me, because I'm invested in trying to win, which I don't mind losing, I'll sit on a gen. I mean, pretty much everything I did there was just sitting in gens. But yeah, I just, to me the fun part is the chases. Like sitting on gens, yeah, I get it. But like if you're again, like in that last match, like there was 3 of us that didn't really have fun because we had a gen jockey that didn't take chase at any point, and if she took some of the heat off, we probably would have gotten more gens done, and one of us wouldn't be out early in the game. So it's like that one person costs like the fun for the other 3 survivors and stuff like that. Gen rush and open gates, that's a priority for me. It's all about balance at the end of the day. It depends on how good the killer is doing and the survivor is doing. So like, again, you know, I solo queue. I don't know if you play in groups or not. Like, if you play in a group and you have like a good chaser or 2, then you can probably gen rush comfortably. But because I solo queue, I have to do a little bit of everything. And yeah, I mean, question: do you intentionally get into chase to spread the heat? You're supposed to. Yeah, proper gameplay requires it. Correct. The objectives are the objectives, but to get the objectives done to increase chances for you to survive, you have to spread the heat. That's just the way it is. So that one survivor that wouldn't take chase got the same she got the same survivor basically 3 hooked, and the killer wasn't going out of their way to tunnel. He just couldn't find anybody. And then you saw I lost motivation to play because she wasn't taking chase, and then we're gonna spend like 10-15 minutes hiding so that she can take a chase because she's never been hooked. That's no fun. So I didn't have fun that match because we had one survivor just hiding and gen jockeying and not doing shit. That's not participating in the gameplay. Talk about a good build. I'm gonna have to look for that ruin right away. And I had such a good build too. But yeah, if you see that you have 0 hooks and all you've been doing is sitting on gens, maybe an occasional unhook, and you have 2 or 3 people on death hook, yeah, you're supposed to try and take chase, even if it's for a couple of seconds. You really should take chase, because if not, you're costing your team the kill, whether you're playing with friends or not. If your friends are really good and then they can like take chase so that you can pump gens out, cool. Sometimes that works out. I usually play solo, but occasionally I'll play your friends if they want to play. That's nice, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I get it. I can't do that. I can't put on a TV show and just play Dead by Daylight. It just doesn't work out that way for me. And you see? And then you have people like already quitting. Alright, we got Ruin done. That is in fact an improvement. Maybe I can come back over here and we can actually get a gen or 2 done before we all die. I still got looping, but I could definitely try and take chases. That's how you learn. You don't learn how to be good at chases until you start taking chases. Even for me, like it's hard, right? Like, hey, Kels. Even for me, like you saw how bad I played my like 2 chases. Actually, the second chase I don't count. I had already given up because I knew the other girl was just gonna sit on gens and hide all match. So like I just wanted out because I didn't want to be held hostage by her for like 10-15 minutes, because that's boring for me and the killer. So yeah, it's like it's a balance, right? Like Survivor requires just like killer decision quality, like knowing when to be on gens, when not to be on gens, etc., so on and so forth. When to unhook, when not to unhook, when you should be like proxying and waiting for the unhook. Like all these things are very important. Solo queue would be way easier if people understood the importance of knowing when to rotate gens and when to take the heat, and you know when to greed pallets and when not to greed pallets. All these things are like nuances that it just takes a while. That's all. So that the reason why we're having this conversation is because I just, like Hunter, I have ADHD, but I hyper focus when I'm on Dead by Daylight. I can't watch something because I am going to be taking chases. I'm going to try to take chases. Sometimes I'm unlucky and I end up in a match where I can't, no matter how hard I try. So you see how she didn't heal and she just sat on the gen to make sure it got done? You can tell she's decent at the game for that one reason alone. She knew to hop off the gen because half our team was down. So as important as gens are, when half your team is down, either on hooks or slugged, it takes usually... You need the other half of the team to prepare to save your team, not sit on gens, because then people die. Trying to figure out what gen I should work on. Considering how strong the artist looked at the beginning of the match, we're doing okay now. I also don't take chase. Yeah, I mean, I understand. It's just, sit on a gen, bro. Sit on a gen. See, now it's my turn to take chase. Pump drop for safety. Run into the wall to lose distance. Shift W because I have no other choice. That's the way this killer works. This will give my team time to unhook and reset. Which way did she come from? That was weird. Did she come from this door over here? Felt like she teleported there for a second. One moment she was just next to me. And it's not like she was on the other side of the window because she didn't vault. I'm gonna check out the VOD. I didn't see where she went. I felt like I was watching where she was going, but I guess I didn't. When should you take chases and when should you sit back? It depends on the game. See, by me taking chase and running the killer all the way over here to a place where the pallet was already broken, my team reset and got 2 more gens done. That's efficient. Oh, don't worry. Instead of her healing me and us wasting time, I heal myself. So we can remain efficient on gens. Now, don't get me wrong, sometimes I want to chill and just sit on gens because it's relaxing. But then my team gets their ass whooped. Yeah, it's just very important to know when to take it. Like, I don't have a chase build either right here if you look closely. Like, I just have what I have. So one thing I did for myself to improve my my chases was learn to be comfortable without, like, the perks that make it easier for me, so that I can learn to get better. I did okay there. I didn't do great. I probably could have lasted longer, but I have no idea where that artist came from. One moment to the next, she was right next to me. So like right now, me sitting on gens is good. I got lucky that she missed. I'm not going to be able to finish the gen, sadly. Because she seems decent. Stock, you asked earlier if I played killer. Oh. That was good. This is why looking behind you is important, but I'm like too tired to play it well. So now, the right play for the killer is to tunnel me off the hook. 4 gens have been done. She can't go down. If she goes down now, we might lose. No one's on gens, one's on hook, one's in chase. Yeah, this is actually bad now. See, now we're in a bad situation. She actually doesn't have to tunnel me off hook now. No, get in here. No, 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 no. Get in here. Get in here. You can heal each other. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna move. They got me trapped. See this? Thank you. That's why I wanted to move, because I knew that was a bad place to be. Being like intentional with like what you're doing and where you're going is very important. If we sat on that gen, we would have gotten it to like 80-85%. Just the heal wasn't that important. We had a few seconds to be able to get the gen done. That's one of those cases where like knowing when to heal is very important. Hey Candy, how are you? I got into a game where I had sprint burst and balanced landing. Oh, that's terrible. I'll go see if I can grab the unhook then. I actually shouldn't be the one grabbing the unhook. And there you go. A nice little spread of hooks and everything, and all 5 gens got done from a killer who was actually pretty good at the game. You might know I'm here. Like I said, it was a really bad idea for me to grab the unhook. I just need to get out of here. I was trying to be cheeky, but I forgot that she can see me. So there you go. What looked like a guaranteed 3 or 4K turned into a 1K. Because that's it. She settled for grabbing me. She should have left me on the ground. Now they heal, and they all get out the door, and that's it. And that's how you solo queue. And I didn't even play that well. My reaction time is very low. Somehow I'm losing track of where the killer is moving. And that's it. And then you die, and it's okay. Let me see. I got into a game. No, I already read that. You're okay? Were you sleeping? Did you rest? Let's see if the rest of the team got out. No. And she ended up with a 2K. Once again, what would have been a 4K or a 3K, like a guaranteed win with how bad that match started off, it turned into a 2K. The misplays, yeah, pretty easy. I ran to go set up for the unhook. It shouldn't have been me. It should have been somebody else, so I gave them a free kill. Oh, that's the reason why you caught up to me so fast. I was so confused. I was so confused. Right, that's why solo queue sucks. Solo queue sucks because then you have the people that are like throwing for like altruism. You have the people that only sit on gens. You have the people that only take chase but don't sit on gens. The people that only sit and wait for flashlight saves. Like having flashlight saves are great and all, but it's not good if you're waiting the entire time. Because then gens just don't get done. Because you do have to rush gens to get out, right? Like, it's so important to rush gens and get out. Without that, you can't survive. But it's also very important to take the heat off your team. So, like, when I took the heat off my team during that moment, it changed the game. If you look closely, I ran the killer across the map, so she was too far away to stop them, and they got the unhook. They got heals. 2 people were injured, so that was 2 heals, an unhook, and 2 gens that got done. My 1 chase. That's efficient. Now, don't get me wrong. I would rather just sit on a gen and kind of relax and chat with you guys. Do I still have this? I do. Doobadoo, I took a nap earlier, just feeling sort of meh. I'm sorry. Sorry that you feel that way. Wait, like, are you sick or are you just not in a good mood? I'll do my best to teach you guys like the right decisions and stuff like that. That doesn't mean I play well. The reality is that, especially with solo queue, it boils down to a lot of luck at the end of the day. Mike said they're maining Nemesis. That's a very fun killer, to be honest. Stock, you asked it earlier if I play killer, and the answer is yes. I play both sides. I just main survivor. But for the last month, I've probably been playing more killer than survivor to help with my survivor skill expression. I've been spending more time on killer so that I could just get better at the game. What's up, Moise? What it do? What it do? What it do? Who's your favorite killer? Probably Pyramid Head. So yeah, we got a tie out of a match where in the first minute we had 2 survivors down, one on hook and one slugged. Like that was looking like a 4K right away, right off the bat. Like we were in a lot of trouble. Lori smartly got off the gen. Between me and her, we ran across the map into safety to see if we can pick up our teammates. Then we started different gens and we were able to rotate all the gens, and the team kept rotating gens safely. I think one of the mistakes that they made was right there at the ends where they kind of blocked me into the gen. We didn't sit on that one gen. If we sat on that one gen, we would have gotten to like 80, 90%. And then I would have been able to left to heal myself. And then yeah. You play Pyramid Head or Wesker while you wait for your duo to get on. I mean, Wesker is definitely probably one of the best designed killers in the game. Or will be once the new update comes in with the nerf. Pyramid Head is both strong and also very difficult to play, at least well. Which I kind of like, to be honest. They finally fixed Diablo 4. Did they roll back that patch? Is that what they did? You love Resident Evil? Yeah, so to me, it's like Silent Hill. I feel that way towards Silent Hill. Not that I don't like Resident Evil, I do. I do. No, new patch. Okay, so they kept everything and then they just patched it. So yeah, for me, like when I watch stuff, like I have to watch. I have to focus because everything else is then too distracting. So that at least that's how my ADHD works. I can't watch and game at the same time. It just doesn't work for me. Now for my daughter, that's how it works, but I can tell she doesn't do either of them very well. But she watches and she plays. I'm pretty sure she has ADHD. They're classic controls, the Silent Hill controls. Like, if you've only played the newer Resident Evils, yeah, the controls are going to kind of feel like shit, but they're not that bad. It's just old tank controls. Andy, you came and I immediately got a Wesker. I'm a bush. Oh, really, scene partner? Get out of here. So the M2 fake, understandably. Yes, I am, Wesker. Yes, I am. Now we shift W back. This might be a hit. Alright, shift W back to shack. And there you go. Team's got a good start on gens. I did use 2 pallets, to be fair. But if I didn't, then I'd go down real quick. So that was a pretty good chase, considering. I think like talking through my mindset while I was like explaining things and playing. And you see, that one chase was worth 2 gens. That's why a chase is very important. Gens don't get done unless the killer is distracted. I do kind of want to, so real talk, I've never played through the Silent Hills. I just love watching. Yeah, you see the difference between like a good chase and a bad chase? I don't know where she went down. It did sound like she was nearby me though. Really? Really, Cheryl? We know he's really far away because he's got the biggest terror radius in the game, so. But he's pretty fast too, so like he can go in through it. Yeah, I love Resident Evil 5. That is my favorite Resident Evil. I know it's a hot take, but. Now, do you see the difference on how the gens have slowed down a little bit? I mean, I like Scene Partner. It works. I just got to know when to use it. But yeah, like, as far as Silent Hill, it's like old Resident Evil tank controls. Not the best controls, but you do get used to it. You know what I mean? It was just a different time for games. So we have somebody in chase and they're in chase, but we're doing a bad job of getting gens done. I take that back because Nia and I are on gens, but here's the problem now. We're doing the same side of gens. This is another mistake survivors do. They gen rush, but then they gen rush only one side of gens, and then you get 3 or 4 gens. Which is also bad. Okay. I have no idea. So now a good thing to do is for the 3 survivors to spread out and work on 3 different gens just in case. Should he bail out of the chase to stop the gen rush? I think right now it's hard to say. He's letting the middle gen regress. And now he's got 2 people in chase, so that kind of works out for him. It's tough. Sometimes it's hard to know when you should just definitely down somebody. Right now, the best thing he can do is make sure that he hooks that survivor in the middle of all of his gens. And then proxy camp all of the gens and the survivor. It's not really proxying the survivor as much as it's proxying the gens itself. But the survivor just happens to be in the middle of the gens. He hooked it where all the gens are done, so that's the mistake that he made. And that pretty much guarantees that we're going to get these gens done. So he's going to go back to the hook, which is a smart move to play. Because at this point, he's kind of in trouble. If he doesn't get somebody out right away, he's kind of screwed. But even then, the gens are just going to get done. So you see what literally 2 good chases did for this match? 2 good chases got all of the gens done. Obviously, it's easier for me to talk to you guys like while I'm sitting on gens and shit. I'm across the map, so I don't have to sweat it. Yeah, it's really hard to say. This match kind of went out of control for him. It's a really hard map for one. Like, this is a strong survivor map. It was nice for me to practice, to be fair, because I don't know the loops in this map as a survivor, because I never get this map. Yeah, I took no cursing off. Yes, yes. I don't know where the other gate is. Alright, well. Just trying to get her. I don't know where she went. Did she just really window tech him? Oh, she's good. She's fucked now. Cause all he could just tunnel her. I would have hit me there in that scenario. Here we go. Now I open and go down. He did have knockout. So now he has to either hook me. That gives Jill time to get healed and get her spray done. Her taking that hit was not good. Because she could have just immediately unhooked me. Because some killers fall for that. And now she goes down. That was a misplay on her part. I know she was trying to help, but this is where I say where like there's altruism that kind of loses the match for you. Everybody's injured now, so nobody can really like get the save easily, right? I'll definitely work on my looping and chases. I love to buy time for my duo. Yeah, I mean, sitting in gen zones isn't super important, right? Because then the objective doesn't get done. But simultaneously, if you don't, then we're kind of in trouble. I don't mind if I die. She's just gonna go down now. She should have just left. Now he's gonna come back to go check on me. Smart. And the match is falling apart just like that. This is also proof why you shouldn't give up while you're playing your games, because you never know how your match turns out during endgame. And right now he's got a hook and 2 slugs. And I think he got a 4K. I'm probably dying on this hook, and that's fine. I don't care. I don't mind when a killer wins or loses. Hey, right now it's not as fresh as it should be. I haven't trimmed it in like a week and a half, 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, just like that, it turned into a 4K. See? You just gotta keep going sometimes. Did she crawl out the gate? Because she can crawl out the gate. Oh, she gave up. Okay. Okay, no, she crawled out the gate. She crawled out the gate. Okay. There you go. He got a 3K anyway. Even though we gave like 3 really good chases at it. Just a couple of misplays completely turns around the game. We got all the gens. We rushed the gens, got the gate open, and we still lost. And what affected that match was literally, genuinely, 2 bad choices, both by the same player. 3 bad choices by the same player. 1 player got us a 3 kill. He's gonna be a sore winner. I'm gonna talk shit too. So yeah, what lost us that match was the honestly the Michaela. Why be toxic? Some people are sore winners, man. And here's something I can guarantee: a sore winner is also a sore loser. It's okay. The only reason why he got a 3K is because we decided to have fun and play the game and try to get our team out. We could have just been boring and got a 3-man out. Instead of being grateful for the interactivity of the gameplay and getting additional blood points, You know, assholes are assholes at the end of the day. They don't understand that if they were dealing with like a regular team, they'd be like, just get the 3-man out. You know what I mean? Since we're a bunch of solo queuers just fucking around and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, we died. So to him, it was embarrassing to lose as 4 solo queuers. I'd be more embarrassed than only getting 2 hooks, and all gens done, and only getting a 3K because the team was nice enough to interact and play to altruism instead of being boring and just leaving out the gates when one person was in the basement. You know what I mean? So it just would have been a 1K. So people like that don't think about that. I feel like most of the community I run into is wholesome. Strange seeing someone be toxic. There's definitely a section of the community that is toxic. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I doubt he read it because people that talk shit like that usually just leave. Because they like to have the last word. But I'm honestly surprised he was a P35. I'm usually really bad against Wesker, and I fucked him up. So I wouldn't be too proud of M1ing almost everybody and getting his ass whooped in chases for 5 gens by 2 survivors in 2 chases. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it's kind of crazy how people switch up. I watched some guy during my whole game and he called me ass and stuff, but when I went into stream, he acted all nice. Yeah, so that person's fake, right? There are a lot of people that know how to present themselves as like wholesome and nice and all that stuff when it's important for them to, and then they'll talk shit and strat and chat and shit like that. So like now you know that person's not good, right? Like you got to see the hypocritical side of them. Like you saw me in the chat and I just like, okay, well, if you're going to talk shit, and I even said it out loud, right? So that no one's confused about me pretending to be nice and pretending to be mean. And does that make sense? Like you guys got to see the naturalness of my behavior. So, you know, you can trust me because you know that I'm not being fake. I did GG's and that was okay. And then he said that. I was like, huh, sore winner. I could have just moved on, but I'm hoping that he would read this. Huh, P35. Never would have believed it. Because honestly, I would never believe that that's a P35 killer. Like, to me, I would personally be embarrassed putting that much blood points and, like, getting wrecked for 5 gens and only getting a lucky 3K because it's boring to just 3-man out. You know what I mean? It's players like that that don't understand that. They're not grateful for that. Does that make sense? Genuine killer mains, when that kind of shit happens, they get it. Like, if this was Aaron, so like Aaron, he would literally call it out. Guys, like, you have to understand. He would literally say like this, guys, you have to understand. I would have lost 100%. For sure. I would have lost 100%. The only reason why I got a 3K there is that they weren't boring and did the 3-man out and decided to interact. He would have said that. But, you know, Aaron's one of the best players in the entire fucking community, so... You know, someone that good can recognize things like that. As far as most of the community, I don't know, man. I feel like I got to an MMR where I'm running into a lot more assholes than I used to. But I do run into some pretty cool people, to be fair. Kenny says that was crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You win, you lose, I don't care. It was fun to try to save the Jill. You guys know I don't care about surviving. Especially in solo queue. Wesker is like the hardest killer to, literally the hardest killer to do a flashy save on, so. And then I had Artist, which just, like, you can't really blind her at, like, pallets and stuff very easily. What was my first killer? Oh, that Chucky that I played like shit with. He also spelled embarrassing wrong. Yeah, but I'm going to give them the, you know, I'm not going to be like them. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. And they did it by accident, you know? I know I typo by accident all the time, so. Premonition value, I know he's over that way somewhere. I'm wrong. Shift W strat working for her. Where are my pallets? This is a hit, but that's fine. 'Cause now we run across. This fucking dead zone sucks. I hate this goddamn map. We pre-drops, it'd be boring. I don't know what's going on there between Trapper and Fung. Genuinely don't understand. But yeah, I'm not gonna talk shit about his typo. Typos happen. Maybe he genuinely doesn't know how to spell embarrassing and is a sore winner. Yeah, possible. But I'd rather give a person the benefit of the doubt. So now we can actually lose if we're not careful. So rotate gens. Don't be where the chase is. If you like Cheryl, just want her perks, you can wait for them to go in rotation and grab them. Sit on the gen. Sit on the gen. Sit on the gen. I'm gonna ignore her. It's my butt. Run. See? We wouldn't have gotten anything done. I think now is okay to heal. Now it's not. There you go. You're doing great. Look at you go, Fung. Knew you had it in you, girl. I mean, if he's a really good Wesker, historically, I played badly against Weskers. Like, real talk. I'm just not good against them. I haven't been hooked yet, so I'm just going to focus on getting gens done. So rushing gens is the right play here. Problem is, we're building up to a 3-gen very soon. So get the gen done, get healed, go back into the thick of it. Just level the survivor that you like the most, dude. If you're doing it because you like the way they look, go for it. I'm with it. Cheryl's perks are whatever, to be honest, but they do have some value here and there. Thank you. So right there, for example, you have your like gen jockey. He's literally just walking everywhere. She fucking had Wicked. You can't make this up. She had Wicked. She fucking had Wicked, bro. So you see, we're getting gens done, but we're also keeping them busy in chase, right? It's very important. So like, in this case, you have 3 survivors successfully taking chase, right? And then you have Ace who's just been slamming gens. In those scenarios, it's okay to slam gens. You have 3 survivors taking chase. So as you can see, he's going to come to me, which is great, because we know the We already know. We already know the is there anything here? Oh, he would have gotten a free hit. No, he wouldn't have, because we know that the ace is working on gens, and since we know the ace is working on gens, it's good for us to take chase and not be able to get that gen done. It's okay. Again, I'm trying to teach you how I'm going about my decisions. Now, admittedly, this trapper isn't using many traps. I think we'd be in a lot more trouble if he did. I haven't seen the new Spotify loadout yet. Should you be in chase because you haven't been hooked? Yes, if you know where the hook... If you know where the chase is going. If you don't know where the chase is going, it's often just better to be on a gen or healing somebody or unhooking somebody or a totem. I got in the general vicinity, but has it ever happened to you where you were like, I have no idea where the killer is coming from, and you're like looking around and then they're suddenly right next to you and you're like, what the fuck? I was looking everywhere. That can happen a lot, right? So you kind of... I got in the general vicinity of it and I wasn't even as close as I wanted to be. So right now he's working on the Fung. And the real thing that he should have done was either trapped up one of the gates or work on one of the people that he hasn't actually like downed yet. Sorry, I'm sorry, Yun. I would have healed you. I would have, I promise. I just kind of walked out by accident. And you see, I never healed that Fung and we got out. Everything was fine. We were just cranking gens. We wouldn't have completed the heal anyway, is the reality. Like, real talk, we wouldn't have been able to complete that heal. Maybe we would have gotten one off. That's about it. Like, there was just no point healing. He was right nearby and he can just get to us very quickly. You did tell me about the lyric thing not working for you. So you do like the new loadout. YouTube changed the loadout for their browser version and it sucks. I hate it. It's so bad. It's like I don't see new content anymore. My recommended it's like 6 videos now. It went from like the same like 12 to 15 videos being recommended over and over in all the different tabs. So now I'm just getting recommended 6 videos and that's it. And then here's a bunch of other shit that like I've already seen a billion times. Sophia, hi. How you doing? How's it going? How's life? Ba-bum, what it do with you? I've been using YouTube Music, real talk. I don't know why I'm bringing flashlights. I suck at flashlights, guys. Let's just be real here. Your boy is just not good at them. So we're just gonna bring our pump and dump. I haven't used Spotify in like almost a year. I usually just go wherever I get a sale. It's like whatever's giving me like the best prices, that's where I'm at. I appreciate that, Stock. It's good to improve. I think YouTube Music is fine, but I can never find an ad-free APK that works. Right. Well, I pay for YouTube Premium, so I just don't get ads. And I pay for YouTube Premium because I use YouTube so much that I just don't want to deal with the ads. So then I get access to YouTube Music ad-free because of it. So I started using that and I stopped paying for... I'm at a point right now where I kind of gotta like just be smart with my my money, so I can't just sign up for every single thing that I want in terms of like subscriptions, because just everything is a subscription. Everything is a subscription. So I don't have Spotify or Apple Music. I'm usually between Spotify and Apple Music, whichever one's giving me the best price. And then and now I'm on YouTube Premium just because, I mean, I was already paying for YouTube Premium, to be fair. So I stopped paying for the other ones. Don't get me wrong, the other two, Apple Music and Spotify are probably better, are actually better, excuse me. Not probably, literally better. But YouTube Music has come a long way, and it's more than good enough at this point for me, and I'm pretty happy with it. The sound quality is, in my opinion, better than Spotify. So is Apple Music's. But Spotify just has the better UI and some awesome features that you just don't find anywhere else. But then it ran out. Yeah, I do that too. I take advantage of like those memberships I get for free via Game Pass or at one point Discord. But Game Pass has given me free Spotify, free Crunchyroll, and a couple other things. And then Apple's always like every like 6 months or so, Apple tries to get me back on. Zach, I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. I'm just here to provide company and conversation. The gameplay is secondary. I just got off Outlast, playing the new event. Wait, what new event? I mean, I'm new to the game, so I don't know what's new, what's not new. I mean, I could tell the stuff that we played has been around because you know it fairly well. You just let me know when you want to play more Outlast, dude. I am down. I'm literally not going to play it otherwise. I'm just letting you know. I just don't have it in me. Kelly's asking for Outlast. Oh, that's why you're responding. Yeah, she was playing earlier. She probably just wants a break, right? I think it's tiring playing the same game unless you're me and then you're seeing me 18 hours of Dead by Daylight. 'Cause I'm fucking broken as a human being. All right. I'm going over here. Hello? Is it like a wraith or something? Fucking scared me. Pump and dump. Did I see the killer over there? No, that's Shane. Oh, it's a trapper. I see, I see. I get it, you know. Everybody has their preferences. I just like for things to work, so I don't want to deal with like highly customizing my phone and requiring antivirus and stuff like that. When my phone breaks, I have a place to take it to get it fixed or replaced. And they pay those people really, really good money and really, really great benefits for the amount of money that I spend on my devices and services with them. So I don't mind paying for it personally because I know how well those people get paid. And it's nice. It's nice. That's why a lot of companies pay their employees like shit and you don't have benefits. It's because a lot of the products and services are more affordable. It's like you buy an iPhone and then you get like the full warranty service and you can show up to like any Apple store in the world, for example, to replace it or fix it or whatever. They don't make money off that warranty service. No, almost nobody does. That's just like what you call a black service or something like that. You don't really make money from it, but you have it there. So what they do is they jack up the prices of the devices themselves so that they can better pay their employees and provide better services for their customers. So that's the reason why I like Apple, because I know how well they get paid. And a lot of companies pay employees like shit and give them zero to no benefits. And then we all talk shit about how low pay is, but then we don't support the companies that do pay their employees well because of XYZ reasons. So I don't mind spending more money. I'm like one of those people. I don't mind paying more taxes if like, even if it's not my kid, but like other kids get, once again, get great education and other people get great health services. I don't mind paying more money if it helps people. That was a long ass time ago. Well, so then you did have a problem, right? But I get it. Again, like, you don't have a problem until you do. The problem is that when you do have a problem, where do you go? What do you do, right? The other thing you got to consider is that, once again, it does pay their employees very, very well. They get insurance, they get discounts for all sorts of stuff that makes living a little bit easier. And those people get paid better than people that go to school sometimes, real talk. I know people that work in Apple, that's why. Now you spread out, force them to choose. Is there a window here? Pretty sure he trapped up this area, right? So that's the thing. I don't mind spending more money if people are living better lives because of it. I'm sure you figured out by now that I'm a for the people kind of person. Feel bad for this trapper. Hey, not. Fluff it, I'm getting Cheryl. Do it. Fuck it. Let's go. I do love me some Cheryl, as you could tell. Yeah, but that's a problem too, right? Like, in its own. Coup is a really good perk. People don't realize how busted that perk is. That perk is fucked up. It gets you hits you would never get. I'm glad that people and they make good quality phones. I mean, me too. Obviously, good competition raises the stakes, right? But you know, we got to be real, right? Like, you're fucking adorable. No, you. No, you. No, you. All right, we gotta help somebody. Let's go help her. Hey, you. Can I trade my life for her? Is it okay? What's that? That's a trap. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, let's get a heal. All right. Normally at this point is where I give up in a game because and hook trades are so fucking boring to me. I get why he's doing it. He's trying to get his points, right? I don't care about my points that much. I just want to GG next at that point. Yeah, I find it very useful. I think it's just useful on a lot of killers, to be honest with them. Hey, where are you going? You're gonna open it now? Oh, right, because all three of us are ready to go. Okay, so the best way to do this, guys, is the person that's already been hooked takes the first hit. There we go. You. Did you guys see that? What? What just happened there? Did you see that? That was so strange. The block was, yeah, pretty proud of the block too. I am pretty proud of the block. Wholesome team. I get why he thought that I was accusing him for accusing me of cheating. I get it. Makes sense. I wasn't. I was just, it was the strangest of bugs. I've never seen that before. I've had this phone for almost 2 years now, over 2 years now. I don't know. I loved my last phone, but when I swapped to Verizon, they wouldn't let me keep it because it was locked to AT&T. Yeah. So, AT&T and Verizon use very different networks, and you can't use AT&T and T-Mobile and all that stuff. All those are in one group of networks, and they use certain like antennas and stuff like that. And then Verizon and Sprint and all those other ones use, I know they've all like kind of folded and some bought out the other and whatever. They all use a different kind of like antenna as well, and network and technology. And because they both use different technologies, they're not interchangeable. You can't use Verizon phones on AT&T or T-Mobile, and you can't use T-Mobile and AT&T phones on Verizon because they're just different. The hardware is literally different. They're physically incapable. There's no amount of software that you can do to make it work because the hardware just is different. Yeah, I've had my iPhone now for, when did the iPhone 11 come out? Does anybody know? I've been wanting to get a new one, but I also don't need to. There's just no point. That just reminded me I'm the #1 Steve hater. Why? What's going on? Yo, Jess, what it do? The weirdest little bug. I have not seen that bug before. I walked out the gate and then teleported to the ground. It was so fucking strange. I've never seen that before. But the killer thought that I was accusing them for accusing me of thinking of cheating, rather, when I was just like, wow, that was a weird bug. I just teleported. I just, based on their sentence, I was like, oh, they're just confused. I didn't think they thought I was cheating or anything. So I was just telling them to check the VOD, you know, because it was so weird. Second one's a really good perk, actually. Gio, should I get Steve and become a Steve main or Nancy? The answer is Steve. It's always Steve. I mean, this phone I'm on was from, but that means that it's from the same technology. I think Metro PCS also uses, I don't know if they're still called Metro PCS or Metro. I'm pretty sure they use the same technology as T-Mobile and AT&T and all those other brands. Like, there used to be, I don't know if they were still around, but there used to be a company called Virgin Mobile, and they were on the same as Verizon and Sprint and all those other ones. There's just different physical hardware. So if you took one from one brand and it works, it's because they're using the same technology. You literally cannot make certain phones work with certain companies. I wasn't from T-Mobile, that's fine, but the point where I'm getting at is that I don't remember which one. Boost Mobile. Yeah, Boost Mobile. Actually, Boost Mobile, I think, is owned by T-Mobile now. Yeah, so again, there's a lot of cell phone companies, so I'm only going to refer to the big ones. What you need to know is there are two particular antenna hardware types that connect to the waves, the cell phone waves. And you're either on one side or you're on the other. I know a lot about technology in general, whether it's PCs or phones or consoles or whatever it is. So if I remember correctly, I think it's GSM and CDMA. And GSM phones work with companies that use GSM technology. And CDMA phones only work with companies that use CDMA technology. And no company uses both. Like, there isn't, like, Verizon doesn't also have GSM. No, they're just CDMA. AT&T doesn't also have CDMA. They have GSM, an example. So Boost Mobile and Metro are on the same type of technology. So taking it to another company is possible. I'm not saying you can't take it to another company. What I'm saying is there are companies you can't take it to, but there are ones you can take it to. So an example, we stick to the big ones because it's just easier for me to explain. You can't use a Verizon phone on AT&T and T-Mobile, and you can't use a AT&T and T-Mobile phone on Verizon, for example. I can't remember which technology Metro PCS uses or Metro uses. I think Boost and Metro. Boost, I think, is owned by T-Mobile. Last I checked, they're like a subsidiary now. Owned by. Do. So Boost was previously part of Sprint. Okay, so Boost is CDMA then. If they were part of Sprint back in the day, which is now owned by T-Mobile, which is a GSM company. T-Mobile was required to sell Boost. Got it. So Boost was from Sprint, which means then Boost and then Metro are probably CDMA phones, theoretically. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's two different technology. Unless like the newest phones now have like dual antennas where they both support, which is possible. CDMA and GSM, you can't. It literally has to be. It's a physical thing. You can't like hack the phone and suddenly make it work. There's no amount of software or apps or shit that you can download and change. The artist producers tag. Enjoy the lurk, not. The one, like right now I have an AT&T phone. I could switch to T-Mobile if I want to and use my same phone and it's fine. One good thing I prefer about if I actually drop my phone, it doesn't break. iPhone screen glass has always been so shitty. Everyone I know with iPhones drop their phones once and the entire screen just shatters. I mean, I don't know. I've dropped my phone a billion times and I haven't shattered. I've only shattered one iPhone screen and I've had 8 iPhones. So I think it really just kind of depends. But, you know, I also see a lot of people with broken Android phones. I don't know what to tell you. So, I don't know. I think this whole, like, hating on companies thing is... Honestly, I'm just going to say it's kind of, like, childish. It's... Having multiple companies available to provide competition and provide options is a very good thing and a very healthy thing. And then my team versus your team is so, like... not cute. It's just like it's not adorable behavior in my opinion. And you see it in like a lot of different things, like my sports team is better than your sports team. Survivor mains are all those fucking killer mains, you versus me. So like Android versus like iOS, like let's just be happy that, you know, Android quality went up because iPhone quality has been constantly up. And yeah, there are things that are wrong with iPhone, just like there are things that are wrong with Android. Yeah, maybe the phone, maybe somebody cracked their phone, but they can at least take it. If someone with Android cracked the phone, they're gonna have to go to a third-party service and hope that the like the stuff is legit. Like everything has pros and cons. Nothing is black and white. There's a lot of gray in the middle. Don't fall into tribalism, guys. That's how they like drive. That's how certain people drive us against each other. Like you see it in political, you see it in religion. My band is cooler than your band. Oh, my pop artist is better than your pop artist. Like don't fall into that shit. Xbox sucks, PlayStation's better. Nah, Nintendo. Oh yeah, PC Master Race. No, just be happy that all these options exist, and let's not be assholes about like the shortcomings of them. Because like I could easily talk shit about all the things that are wrong with each of those companies and their products. As someone who has genuinely spent a lifetime working with and also studying all of these like products. My old 6 I had for many years broke. I just got a new one because it was outdated. I have the 13 now. I think it was the 6 that I found was like one of the worst ones for me. So if yours actually like worked really well, that was great, because I think it was the 6 was one of my worst phones. It had so many problems. But maybe it was just me and I got unlucky, because that happens. There's a bunch of people I know that bought Mustangs, nothing wrong with them, and then there's one person I know that bought a Mustang and it came out the dealership already with a bunch of problems. So domestic cars versus imports, Japanese versus German, like don't fall into that, guys. It doesn't make you cooler or funner or smarter or better. We want options, we want competition, because once the competition is gone, then the quality goes down, the prices go up, the improvements stagnate, etc., so on and so forth. You don't want that, trust me. The reason why I choose to pay for Apple is, once again, people get paid very, very well at Apple. And when you get older, you start to realize that most companies pay like shit and give little to no benefits, but then we don't support the companies and agencies that actually do. We talk shit about them instead, and then those people don't get, and then we get kind of like stuck in a situation where now no one's getting paid, but we keep not helping where they do get paid. So, like the money's got to come from somewhere. You have to understand that. Like, I know some of you are younger and maybe you're not at that point in your life. So like you're very insularly focused, but I have a family, I own a house. I have my car. I have a daughter. I have friends that I love and care about. I want their jobs to succeed. I want their living situation to succeed. I want their kids to go to school and get educated very well. So I don't mind paying for higher taxes so that even my friend that has more kids than I do gets good education. I don't care. I don't care if more of my taxes go to her than to me, because I still love and care for this person. And we should love and care for everybody in reality and just be okay once again with options and availability and all that stuff. And everywhere there's bad, there's good. Nothing is only bad or only good. And if you find yourself talking about it that way, the problem is most likely you, not the actual thing. It's like 90% of the time. There's a lot of gray in between, guys. Don't get caught in the swell of the waves. You know what I mean? Don't get sucked in. Don't get sucked in. I'll have people that talk shit to me. I'm like, oh man, you're a console fanboy. Like, yeah, I love consoles. They're great. So does like most of the gamers in the world right now. Like, I'm one of an extreme majority of gamers that love consoles. I collect consoles. I love it. It's fun for me. I switched to PC now because it just makes more sense for me. But when it stops making sense for me, I go back to console, and that's it. I don't buy handhelds because I don't need them right now. Do I want them out of the market? No, I want handhelds to exist because there are a lot of people out there that can only play on handhelds. So I want them to have the options. Just little things like that. Like, we want to tackle the world in a way where it's not just about us and our preferences, and we have to remember that different people exist and we want them to do well just like us. We want to do well, but we also want them to do well. And that's it. You had no idea that DVD was on the Switch. Yeah, I mean, the option is there. It's the most I can say positively about it. Sometimes I want it just to kind of like fuck around, but at that point I would rather just get like I already have a Switch, but I would love to get like a Steam Deck or something like that. Yeah, but the mobile version is a very different game. The game's good, don't get me wrong, but it's a very different game. So if you're into it, you're into it. If you're not, you're not. Yo, Chaos Shuffle, this has been forever. For now, for right now, I just want a car that gets me from point A to point B. You see, different values. Everybody values different things. Some people don't want a Ferrari or don't want like to go fast or have a bunch of people fit in the car or be able to go off road. Some people just want a car that can drive you to point A to point B. Me, I want to beat most of the people I race. I want it to have a 4 seats so that I can sit my daughter. I want it to be a sports sedan specifically because most sports cars either have shitty back seats or are 2-seaters. So it needs to be a sports sedan car, which means 4 seats, 4 doors, so that my family can get in the car, but I can also go fast and kick ass and then also look cool while doing it because that's what I value, and I was stupid enough to put a lot of money into that shit. We all value different things. Of course, I want kind of like vanilla cars that don't have anything flashy out there for people that need it. And I'm glad that sports sedans exist for people like me because I have a family and I can't drive like a 2-door Porsche, a 2-seater Porsche and take my daughter to school. Like, I can't do that. I can't take a Corvette, no matter how old or new, and drive my daughter to school. They're cool cars, but it doesn't fit my life. I would have to buy 2 cars. I don't want to buy 2 cars, so I'm just going to buy the one car that fits the majority of my needs. Goes fast, looks cool, 4 seats, 4 doors, excellent trunk space. Your boy is happy. Oh, is it moddable? Sick. Perfect. I can make it faster? Yes. Some people want an SUV. Some people want to go off-road, so they buy a car to take off-road. You just gotta get the Hellcat minivan, bro. Fuck that, bro. I raced against one Hellcat, but it was an older one that was modded, and I actually lost. It's one of the only cars I've lost to. But keep in mind, it wasn't off the line. If it was off the line, I would have won. It was already at a high speed where weight doesn't really matter. So once you're going like 80 plus, like it really just doesn't matter how heavy your car is. It does a little, don't get me wrong, but it actually benefits the car more because you can stay grounded. You're less likely to like flip up or have like the air go under. I still don't know the loops here. So how do you loop this? You just don't, you just die. So what's the loop for this? So you bring them here and then what? You go meow. And if they come down here, is there an opening? No. That window's pretty strong actually. All right, let me pay attention a little bit. You can't make this up. It takes off, bro. That's so scary and unsafe, but it is kind of cool. I've beaten every single Dodge I've ever raced, except for that one like older Hellcat. After, oh, I see. The pallet's not here. Oh, unfortunate. So right here, I would say this team is doing a bad job of getting gens done. Why? The majority of the team has not been interrupted, and yet somehow... Damn. Of course I got that. Stupid 4% skill check. It's been a couple of minutes and no gens have gotten done. That's bad. That's bad, period. Especially since 2 survivors have been able to work on gens for free without any interruption, while me and the Fung have been working on the dangerous gens. That's a bad sign. That's never good. Now, does that mean that it's unwinnable? No, it doesn't mean that. But we kind of got to get it together now because we are not getting gens done at an appropriate rate. If this were me on my killer MMR, I would have lost 3 or 4 gens already. And I'd be like, well, I had a lot of fun. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I get it. So I drive a Subaru WRX. It fulfills me, makes me very happy. Oh, I do have exponential. I go into chaos shuffle mode and I just act like I'm perkless essentially. Oh. Who put that plant there? I just wanted to put distance. I knew he was going to get that hit. I mean, it was a 50-50. Either he misses it or he doesn't, right? But I was just better off. 2022, so newer. Very moddable. You can buy them off the lot. That's twice I got that stupid skill check when I'm fucking... You can buy one off the dealer, and if you've already ordered the part right off the dealer, you can literally download like 100 horsepower. It's fucking stupid. It's dumb. You don't have to do anything. You just buy the software device that lets you reprogram your car's ECU, or not your ECU, the OBS, and you can now beat most cars on the road for a few $100, and that's it. Like, it's so stupid. You love Subaru? Me too. You love the 2004? That's okay. I love pretty much all of the WRXs. I don't have any like massive preferences. I will tell you that considering how easy it is to make mine go fast for very cheap, mine's probably my favorite. You would be hard pressed to get that 2004 to go as fast as mine for as little money as mine can go. Also, the quality of the car is just way better. Like, so yeah, I do like the cars. I like all of them, to be honest. If it were up to me, I'd have like 2 of them. I just like cars, man. I wanna get like a late 80s, early 90s Pontiac Firebird, like a Trans Am. Work on that for a little bit. Yes, Thrilling Tremors. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, friendo. Yeah. Not bad. Incoming. Oh, yeah? Kind of a little bit better. Kind of a little bit better at this map, I think. Oh no, I like both the Evo and the WRX. So like same thing, like tribalism, right? There's space for both of them. It's like hating. It's like a Mustang versus Camaro. Like, no man, that kind of shit got lost as options. We lost the Evo because of that. We lost the Dodges and Pontiacs and all sorts of things. You know what I mean? Options. I don't think that's going to be good for balance, to be honest with you, Hunter. That's just me. I could be wrong. Man, that's such a good boon. It's crazy. I was hoping to find another one because I have exponential. So now at this point, I'm the only one on a gen. So I have to trust that the Leon grabs the unhook, which he did, while the Fung takes the chase because someone has to take chase. Do I want to be in chase? Sure. It's like the funner part, but someone has to get a gen done. I think the harm is the, once again, the balance. Forcing a survivor to limit their perk options to stack as many boons keeps boons kind of balanced to be able to everybody, because then everybody could just bring their, 3 strong perks and then 1 boon each, and then they just stack it. That's why it's just not good for balance. It literally just makes the game unfair for killer. As a survivor, man, I'm saying this. Oh, hi. I don't hate the Lancer, I just like the WRX more. I like both, but I've always wanted a WRX, like, most of my life. I don't know what to tell you, Sophia. You're kind of on the struggle bus right now. Come hang out with me. So the harm is in the balance. Forcing a survivor to choose what their loadout's going to be is very important. If everybody can just stack, then everybody can come with like really strong ass builds, and then everybody just brings one boon, and that's genuinely like unbalanced, like literally unbalanced. No, but that's the point. It's not the same. It's not the same. Because now all of you can run second chance perks. All of you can run chase perks and gen perks and shit. Like, it's not the same. Because y'all were able to spread out your perk loadouts, forcing one survivor to make the hard choice of like what they're willing to sacrifice. That's part of the balance. It becomes unbalanced at that point. How do I feel about older Imprezas? I just like cars, man. There's very few cars I'm not into. Alright. If she doesn't do that, she's crawling away from my boon. It worked out because she got in the circle of healing, so they picked up quickly. I'm here to lurk and listen to her voice. Wisp me away to sleep. I hope that works out for you. It's been almost 2 hours. You guys have kept me entertained, and I'm really appreciative. Like, chat's been so great today. And I'm just kind of like... And it's great because, like, we're talking about things we agree on, we disagree on. It doesn't matter. There's no, like, emotions involved. We're just talking. Give him a couple points. Yeah, I do have another TTV in my lobby. I feel like I can use some coffee. I'm in a good place, though. Honestly, the matches have been super chill. I think I've played with them before. Pretty sure. Big stretch, yeah, I needed it, to be honest with you. I was feeling it. I was feeling that one. Look at Moist still being awake. I still haven't... Can I just change this stupid challenge? I'm never gonna get it done. Let's be real. See, I could have finished that by now. See, but that's the thing, like, to you it doesn't seem unbalanced. I guarantee you it is. The balance is in the boons is that only one survivor can boon, and then you have to choose how many boons you want to bring in. If you can all just stack your boons, it is literally unbalanced, because once again, you can optimize your builds. Your entire squad can optimize their builds and minimize their sacrifices, where that's where the balance is. They can sacrifice they don't have to make sacrifices. It's just one perk. Sometimes in a match you don't use a perk, period, so you can live with just 3 perks. Having one survivor being like, I'm just gonna bring 3 boons and Brazilians or some shit, that's the build loadout that they chose. By being able to stack, you remove the balance of boons, and now you make booning one very powerful. You've buffed Swifts, right? So now Swifts are way stronger than they already are. Especially like comp style Swifts, or like the best players in the game are going to abuse the fuck out of that. And then killers are just going to be tormented like the days of old Circle of Healing. How old do you think I am? I've never answered it here on stream, I'm pretty sure. That's the point. We choose to bring them and they help our builds and we play as normal. So like, that's the point. That's where the balance comes in. By you being able to optimize your build and stack a boon, that's where the unbalance comes from. And I feel like you're kind of like not getting that part because there's no sacrifice. Everything should require like a trade. You know, if it were up to me, I would love to bring 6 perks. I would love to have a gem perk, an aura perk, a couple of chase perks, and a couple of like 2 chase perks, 2 second chance perks. That'd be amazing if I could do that, right? Because now my loadout's optimized. It's like balanced, and I can do whatever I want. Whatever I want to do, I can do it right on the spot. When I say aura perk, I mean an info perk. Info could be, it doesn't have to be aura. But you could be really off. Maybe, maybe not. I haven't decided if I'm going to share it or not. It's not that big or important, to be honest, and I really don't care, but it's very fun to make people guess. I like to see what everybody thinks, excuse me. Yeah, the part that you're not seeing is by you being able to optimize your loadout because you could just stack boons, that's where the unbalance is. You're not really making sacrifices to your loadout. The balance comes in you having to choose your loadout and how much you're willing to sacrifice to get as many boons as you want. Well, I mean, we have to, at the end of the day, respect that behavior wants killers to be stronger. Like, that's just a reality. There was a point where kill rates were 50%, like just above. It was like 52 to 54%. And that was the most, in my opinion, the most balanced the game was. And to date, that was my favorite time to play Dead by Daylight still. That said, I think this is a close second to the best Dead by Daylight has ever been, and killers are, in fact, stronger and a little bit more overpowered. Not literally overpowered, just a bit stronger. What was that? Was that a spirit? A doctor? Behavior wants the killer to have a higher chance to win. That's just the way it is. They don't want them to have a 100% chance to win, but they do want them to have like at least a 60% chance to win. So all the changes that they've been making, because that's where they find their balance. Their balance is in, we want killers to roughly average 60%. They're below 60%, they're underperforming. And if they're above, if they're 70% and above, then they might be overperforming, but maybe we're not going to do anything about it yet. Crossplay came out a long time ago, and when crossplay came out was when, not too long after that was when the game was the most balanced it's ever been, which was the 50% kill rate. So I not only disagree with you, you're actually like factually incorrect on that one because the information is out there. What? God damn it. Gotta run. He doesn't do his power. Now I run back in. They brought in crossplay to fix the matchmaking issues. That's kind of a waste. This guy got hooked up. This is one of the strongest killer maps in the game, in my opinion. And they gave up, and that's it. But crossplay came out not too long before the game was at the most balanced point in its existence. They didn't bring out crossplay to fix people quitting and stuff like that. I'm actually gonna move next because this game is over. No, the real issue with this map is how much dead zone there is. That's the real problem with this map. So killers get free hits. So it's just not fun to play. And then you get queued up with survivors in solo queue and they kill themselves on their first hook. So you gotta just GG next and give the killer their 4K. But yeah, this map used to be way better, and I would argue this map did not need to be changed. Like, it was pretty balanced for both killer and survivor. Not more realistic, but more accurate to the movies and games they are from. I like the fact that killers are stronger. It makes it more realistic. You know, realistically speaking, I think so too. I think killers should be a little bit stronger. People quit the game for a variety of reasons, not because killer's stronger. This comes back to the me versus them tech conversation. If you ask a killer how they feel right now, they're gonna tell you that survivor is OP. I promise you. You ask people that are killer mains and only play killer, and they're not like at the highest level, they're gonna say survivor is OP, and that they need to nerf survivor, and that dead hard still sucks, and that why are the maps bullshit and stuff like that. We're coming back to that me versus them conversation. Yeah. To even out the lobbies and even then matchmaking so garbage. It's really hard to. There's no way to really balance this game. Is the reality. There's just too many factors in this game to balance it properly. It's literally impossible. The best they can do is just try their best, which I think they are. And MMR is not good. I will agree on that. The MMR is not great. I feel like my match quality is severely hampered by it. I play killer and it's like I'm going against like sweat survivors, but then I play survivor and it's just like a match like we just had right now is pretty common for me. And like, why is it so bipolar? Like, I'm literally talking about how it shouldn't be over here or over here. It should be a little bit more over here. But good survivors can still beat a stronger killer. Like, that's just the way it is just the survivors have to be good. You know, like, if the survivors are bad in chase, it's going to feel oppressive. If the survivors don't sit on gens, it's going to feel oppressive. If the survivors don't unhook or never heal, etc., so on and so forth, it's going to feel oppressive. There are times to heal, there are times to sit on gens, there are times to take chase, and times to avoid all that stuff, and rotate for that matter. The matchmaking has severely improved. I remember playing and the queue times were like, I sat 15 minutes, 20 minutes waiting for a match sometimes. Not sometimes, a lot of the time. Crossplay came in. Matchmaking queues have severely improved since then. And it continues to improve. So the fact that I'm usually getting into matches pretty quickly, pretty good thing. Like right now in Chaos Shuffle, I think I'm waiting 5 minutes for Survivor. It's not great. But I also remember waiting for 15 minutes before Crossplay came out. So it did improve. It's just not amazing still. This is the first game I played where every game is visually ranked or isn't really casual. Yeah, no, there's no competitive nor casual, and people that main one side always think the other side is like OP. It is what it is. Both sides want the other side to be nerfed. And then you'll talk to like the people that play both sides like genuinely, and they'll be like, nah, it's more complicated than that. Nod for Pebble, but you're on chaos mode. How are you gonna get it? It's just impossible to balance this game. That's the reality of it. But they're sure trying at least. And they're gonna make mistakes and then they're gonna do really well in other ways. Why? Because they're people. And this is a complicated game. You have so many perks, so many maps, so many different killer powers. And then like, how do you balance around survivor skill level and stuff like that? Like, this isn't like a shooter where you can just like, okay, you know, KD ratio, like KD ratio matchmaking in this game doesn't work clearly, assuming that that's the only thing that's what's going on. Because there's other nuances and skill expression to this game. The only thing they could do at this point is balance out both survivor, and that's what they're doing. But their vision is that killer should have a 60% kill rate. So they're doing exactly what you're saying. It's just not the way that you like it. So an example, like it where it's at right now. Does Killer feel easier to play right now? Yeah. Is it the easiest Killer has ever been? No. Definitely not. Did I get the same doctor? Oh, shit. Oh, we know what he's going to do. He's so funny. Yeah, no, admittedly, Killer is way easier to play these days. But that doesn't stop a lot of players that play Killer struggling and having a hard time being like, survivors need nerfing, survivors OP, this perk is OP, this, you know, like this map is fucking busted. This is a busted survivor sided map. I almost never get this map, so I don't know how to run it. But if I did know how to run it, I'd like escape most of the time. I only get this map as Killer and it's just not the same. I'm fine with them balancing around 60%. I think where some of the issue comes is that some Killers are unbalanced in a way where it's unfun. I think that needs to be fixed. I don't think any Killer should have the ability to get free hits. I think that's bad. And as far as survivors, like, don't get me wrong, the time when it was 50-50 was my favorite point in the game. But at that time, Dead Hard was at one of its strongest versions. Where they nerf both sides, but like, how do they even nerf them, right? Like, at that point, what do we do? I'm so hungry now. Look, all I'm gonna say is people are still playing the game and they're still enjoying it. I gotta go for the unhook. Yeah, a lot of people have quit, but you know, people quit their jobs, people quit their hobbies, people quit their friends and their families at times. People quit things. That just happens, and it's not necessarily because the game is bad. Like, that's the reality of it. Some people put 10,000 hours and then now they hate the game, not realizing that they're just burnt out. And it has a lot less to do with the game being bad and more with them just kind of like done with it. Now I gotta go rotate. The Sable wants to sit on gens, right? Because Sable wants to only sit on gens, I gotta go rotate for the unhook. Helix is injured and Doctor is kind of like eyeing him and chasing him. So now I rotate. People quit, man. People quit good companies, people quit good jobs, quit good friends. That just happens, bro. Oh, interesting. Yes. I've taken breaks from the game when I wasn't enjoying it, and then I came back later when the game was in a place I preferred it. And I like it right now, to be honest. I'm having a lot more fun in this game than other times. But it happens, man. Some people, a lot of those streamers probably burnt out. That's the truth. Some people don't like change. Some people want things a certain way, and you can't just believe or assume that people know what's good. Some people burn out on games so fast. Well, for me, some games just don't hold my attention long enough. ADHD affects me that way. So now, if the Sable's a good player, she's gonna go and grab that unhook while I sit on this gen. Yeah, see, but that's different from what's going on with Dead by Daylight. Like, we can't compare it to For Honor because, you know, For Honor made its mistakes, right? And it's a different game too, right? That's a fighting game. A unique fighting game at that. It was cool, don't get me wrong. Very clever idea they had there. Maybe I'm just critical. you being a dev, you should probably like flat out, I'm just gonna say to your face, you should know better. Like, shit's just not that easy. Sometimes you know what's right, and then the other people that are telling you to do the opposite, they're gonna tell you, no, you're wrong. You'll be like, no, I'm right. Watch, you'll see. I got the statistics right over here. Alright, so now I gotta make sure that I take heat away from this one. You see, it's not that simple. Sometimes there's money. Sometimes the problem's not easy to fix. Again, like, things aren't black and white at the end of the day. Some things just can't be fixed. The thing is, Dead by Daylight's not broken. That's the reality. Like, once again, we're going, oh, it's broken. There's no gray. What gen hasn't been worked on? Do we know? The main gen, I guess? I'm not really sure. I'm just kind of like hanging out and chatting. Don't confuse people. Like, at the end of the day, a lot of people are like, oh shit, that guy can't die. I don't know where he went down. She should have gone down for him, is the truth. I think he just wanted to get into chase. That's actually one of my favorite doctor skins. She's running towards me, which is a problem. This doctor's trying to play fair. I'm probably gonna just like stop touching gens, to be honest. Played that well. Can't hate. Doctor played it pretty well. Just can't hate, you know what I mean? Why is this gen not done? Does anybody know? Oh, I see. They 99'd it because it's an easy gen. I see, I get it. They 99'd it. I was so confused why that gen wasn't done. I fucked that up. See, I made a mistake there. We had a smart player who 99'd that gen. Yeah, he's definitely one of the weaker killers in the game. Oh, okay, thank you. The thing is that, have you ever heard of the phrase or the saying, one man's trash is another man's treasure? What you might think is broken, some other people don't think is broken. Honestly, I think the right play here is to crank out this gen. This Felix has not taken chase. Oh, he has. I lie. You know, obviously we can cherry pick, right? But we're talking about certain things, and now I feel like you're kind of steering it in a different direction, right? You're gonna grab me? No, this doctor's been playing pretty fair. Yeah, if you cherry pick one specific thing that obviously needs to be fixed, sure. But we weren't talking about that specifically, right? We were talking about the certain balance of the game. Why would you do that? I don't even feel like healing you for that. We were talking about the balance of the game itself, and that's not like a broken script, right? So yeah, you're right. If a script is broken, it should be fixed. Correct. And they do that already. They fix certain bugs and stuff like that as fast as possible. Some stay in the game forever because they don't know it's there, or it's just they can only do so much work. Yeah, I knew that was fake. Bonk. I think he makes it. Yeah. But yeah, we were talking about something else, and now you're shifting it to a very specific thing that, like, well, yeah, if the motor is broken, then the car stays broken forever. No shit, like, obviously. But if we're talking about balancing issues, the devs have clearly stated they wanted 60%. And they're there for the most part, with the exception of a couple of killers that they're trying to fix. After that, they'll make other adjustments once they get there. I think the game is just getting in a better and better state as time passes. Hi. Like I said, I think he's playing fairly. I think I don't like the red light because my camera work isn't the best. It can be distracting. Yeah, I agree. Like, you're seeing me kind of play it decently right now. And the right move would have been for me to kind of like go back, but I already know this match is a loss based on the one specific player's like style of gameplay going on here. This looks very clearly over at this point. It would take a miracle. Fun fact, Windows of Opportunity shows you which pallets are fake and which ones aren't. So you see this pallet right here? I cover it with the generator and you can't see it. So Windows of Opportunity is actually a hard counter to sick. Me? Yeah, come get me. It's fine. I don't care if the Felix lives. This is a real pallet. I probably should have gone for the window vault. Ooh. I don't think it's a dev thing. I think, if I may call you out on it, you make valid points, but like the last point, for example, was kind of extreme, and we keep talking about this whole like black and white thing. And I come back to that, like, yeah, if the motor's broken, you gotta fix the motor for the car to work. Like, no shit. But if the motor isn't broken, then you don't have to replace the motor, right? Like, there are different things you gotta do. You're being an asset. Blair, I appreciate that you let me kind of like disagree with you. This doctor was pretty good, to be honest. But yeah, like, I don't think it's necessarily a dev thing. You know, there's also like the whole business. There's the client side as well. I try to see all sides of it, and it's very easy to get singularly focused behind one lens or wear one hat. Something that I feel like I've always been pretty good at, if I may talk about myself in a positive light, is that I can view other people's perspectives pretty well. and step out of my own brain and step out of my own eyes and my own experiences and try to understand the other sides because there's always more than one. And you know, certain things like that boon conversation or the like the crossplay, like statistically that one was just factually incorrect, for example. But like the other stuff, you know, you can divvy it up. It wasn't like factually correct or incorrect. You know, the only I was just sticking to certain things like this is what the devs want, and the game is fun right now. And yeah, people quit, but you'd be surprised how often like people quit, and it's not because something is bad. They just got burnt out, and it happens. People get burnt out from great jobs all the time, burnt out from great friends all the time, and it's often at that point it's usually the person, and they just needed to get out and do something else, be with somebody else, all that. Or they needed to take a step back and kind of like rewire themselves and realize, you know, things aren't that bad. And it's me. I have a very overtly negative perspective and it's hampering my enjoyment of something I would normally enjoy. You know, people ruin perfectly good relationships for the same reason. Good marriages or, you know, standard relationships. Why sometimes people cheat, it's like they feel necessity to like only pay attention to the bad things, and a lot of people get kind of caught in that mindset where they only look at the bad things and sometimes fail to see the good things. And then most importantly, like anything in this world, my relationship with this game, my relationship with my daughter, my relationship with you guys, my relationship with myself, all this stuff, it's both good and bad. It's not only bad, it's not only good, it's both good and bad, and it's the good and the bad together, and you have to be accepting. But yes, you do want to work towards making it better. We just can't be extreme. A lot of people that are burnt out are not okay. So something that's very common, I have like a therapist friends actually. I have a couple of friends that are therapists, and like one thing that they relate to me is that something they've noticed with a lot of people is just like a general lack of self-awareness. It's very easy to blame something else instead of looking introspectively and be like, what's wrong with me? Because black and white, remember? It's the game, it's not me. No, more often than not, it's both you and the game. So like, what's the problem I have here? I'm not playing with my usual friends, so that match was harder than it needed to be. I had like a good chase, but not great. And then I had like two shitty chases. So like that part was me. That was not really a balancing thing. I had one of the best maps in the game. That was just a me thing, right? But someone's gonna be like, oh, Doctor is OP, unbalanced. If you ask somebody, some people will tell you Doctor is OP, one of the weakest killers in the game. If you watch that match, you'd be like, oh, Doctor's OP. People say shit all the time. A lot of people lie. A lot of people are telling what they think is the truth, but haven't taken the time to really assess. You know, there are people that cheat in perfectly great relationships. They're in love with that person, they're happy with the relationship, and they still cheat anyway. Sometimes people just don't realize the reason why they feel the way they do or do the things they do. Now, did some of them genuinely didn't like the game being unbalanced? Sure. I agree, there are probably some. But there are people that genuinely agree that the game is unbalanced and are still playing the game and enjoy it because things are not black and white. You know, I bring out Darva, an example. JRM is a perfect example, actually. He has such a positive perspective towards the game, but he will tell you, yeah, this game is unbalanced. Yeah, no shit, the game is unbalanced. We 30 minutes ago, an hour ago, we already confirmed that together. And what was the very first thing I say? You can't balance this game. There's no such thing as balancing this game. You can just choose where you're going to balance towards, and they change that balancing over time to keep things fresh. But things are never going to be fair in this game. It's always going to be unfair in some way, shape, and form. There are too many perks, too many maps, too many killer powers, too much skill level. Everybody's skill level varies. We have people that only sit on gens. We have people that only take chases, like that David was literally running to take chases. That's just all he wanted to do. These things cost the matches. How do you balance when people are throwing, right? Like, it is what it is. The David was cool and fun to play with and stuff. Just be so bad or good at the game that the balance doesn't matter. Exactly, exactly. Just be okay with being terrible at the game or be okay with being good at the game. I am terrible at times and I'm good at times. And honestly, solo queue or even Survivor in general is just kind of a crapshoot. Unless you're like part of the best, you're kind of screwed. You have to really have like coordinated, you know. The game looks completely different when you play at the highest level than it does like what you're watching here right now or what you do, because like you play this game to watch shows and stuff like that. The game looks very different for you than it does for like somebody else. You can't balance that. Too many people, we all have different likes and dislikes and stuff like that. And again, I will state time and time again, you'd be surprised how often people are unaware of their negativity or their burnout, and that the real problem is in fact them and not so much the other thing, or it's also the other thing, but it's also them as well. But they're not going to go and say, I suck for these reasons, because people admitting they're wrong about things, it's very hard. Like, you know what I mean? It's a very difficult thing to do. It's inspiring for improvement. I'm trying to get better at the game. Gio, would you start a podcast? Should I? Let me go grab something. I'll be right back. Phew, I am back. Sorry. I was just trying to set up 'cause I haven't really drank much water. Like chat's been so awesome today, like between all the discussion that we've been having and stuff, that I'm like losing track of time, and I'm forgetting that I have bodily needs like having to go to the bathroom or put food in my stomach, hydrate, caffeinate, because I haven't done any of that stuff ever since we started. I drank one Coke and then that's it. And then we've all just been talking and talking and talking, and I kind of lost track of time and my bodily needs. Anyway, but I have believe I don't know if you guys realize, but I am enjoying all of the conversation. I don't mind having disagreements. I like being able to talk things out calmly with people because sometimes you're just never going to agree, and that's okay. But it's cool to talk it out in a respectful manner and, you know, share your thoughts and stuff like that, because I get to learn from somebody else's perspective and all that stuff. You hate crossplay for some games? Yeah, I agree. Especially if you play on console, some games having crossplay fuck shit up. I think particularly shooters. If you're playing a shooter game and it has crossplay, that kind of sucks. Fighting games, not so much. I think the only reason why console gamers have it tough with crossplay is that there's a lot of cheaters on PC, right? So, that kind of ruins it. Yeah, I'm glad that you're having fun, but please remember, I'll try. We were talking about like our different versions of Hunter and I, our different ADHD versions, because like for example, Hunter's ADHD manifests in one way, mine manifests in another way. So yeah, like when I get really like honestly the matches have been fun and chill for the most part, which is really nice, honestly. Win or lose, I think we won half and we lost half, right? Or we survived half and we died half, and that's fine. I don't care. I don't care about surviving or living or dying in this game. I just want to enjoy the game. That's it. I'd be okay with Xbox PS crossplay, but PC needs its own servers. I think it depends on the game, to be fair. I just think the only issue with PC being in crossplay is that a lot of PC gamers have access to cheats that ruin the game for everybody else. That's it. That's my main thing. But then there's some games where they really just can't compete, you know, like Overwatch or something. Gio, you have a podcast voice, man. I don't even know what I would podcast about. Congrats on your 4K, Mike. It's soothing and calming. I think you always have interesting take on things. It's a very nice compliment. Thank you. I would be okay with, no, I already read that, but I like playing with all my PC. So that's the other thing. Like, you see proof of like everybody being different. Stock is like, but I want to play with my PC friends, you know what I mean? Or I want to play with my console friends. Like, it's everybody wants something different, and we just kind of have to be okay with a general, you know, like, I mean, for example, with Dead by Daylight, you used to be able to turn it off. Wait, can you not turn it off anymore? Oh shit. Oh yeah, you can. It just doesn't let me. Oh, it's because I'm queuing up already. Okay, okay. So like in Dead by Daylight, you can turn it off, for example. It's because I'm queuing up. So you can turn it off, I'm pretty sure. In Overwatch, you can't turn off the crossplay. Oh, that sucks. Well, that could also be if you turn it off. It could be just there's just not that many players to matchmake with. What did they change exactly? Unqueue and try again? Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. They took it off. Why is this setting here still? No wonder. I mean, I don't care. I want crossplay in this game personally, but I'm confused. I didn't know they took it off. Now, I think that's a bad thing. I think you should allow people to turn off the option. But I have a feeling most people weren't turning it off, to be real with you. Right, it's going to be all PlayStation. You see, they took off an option because people were complaining that when they turned on an option, it wasn't working as well as they wanted to. Like, no shit. You have less people to choose from, and if you're queuing up at like low peak times, then you're not gonna find games. No shit. I'll hydrate, guys, I promise. I have stuff on the way. I'm waiting for coffee and things like that. I am for crossplay in games. I do think the ability to turn it off should be a thing. I understand why they turned it off, because it seems like Hunter was right here. I get why they turned it off. Some people just don't understand technology or systems or how things work, and they blame everything instead of realizing that they signed up for that sacrifice because they made a personal choice. And part of the reason why crossplay was introduced was to give a larger player pool, so that matchmaking was way faster. Very appreciative that they added a new blood web. Oh my god, the blood web is so much better than it used to be. We were talking about that yesterday. Could it still be better? Absolutely. But bro, I would spend half an hour to an hour just doing blood web on stream, and that was terrible. That was bad. I'm so happy. That was a great quality of life change. If you were to ask me what's my favorite quality of life change, it's gonna always be the HUD, the in-game HUD, where you can see what people are doing. And even then, there's a lot of really bad players that still don't. And I'm gonna call them bad because you should be looking at the HUD. And if you can't even be bothered to look at the HUD, then you're definitely not good at the game. I know that's a very black and white opinion and stuff like that, but I feel like decision quality is so important in this game. And if you're making decisions without information, then you're making poor decisions. Simple as that. You're just guessing at that point. Crossplay killed COD for me. COD movement killed COD. I was never big into COD, to be honest with you. I think the only time I really played it was during Modern Warfare 4. Or Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare back on the 360. Oh, Call of Duty 2. I played Call of Duty 2. I played it on PC first. But I only did really the campaign mostly. I had a friend that played Call of Duty 2 on 360 online PvP all the time. He never sees his HUD. That's weird. Maybe he's just not noticing. You'd be surprised how many things people don't notice. I used to run a store a long time ago, and we would have like signs with sales and what was on sale and stuff like that. And they'd walk in, they'd walk to the back of the store, they'd walk to the front of the store, and then they'd walk to the counter and be like, "Where's the sale?" My dude, bro. I don't know if that would fix the problem, bro. I can't say if I know for sure if that would fix the problem or not. I'm not entirely sure if that's the actual problem itself. And we're just getting the same killers. Okay, they're below me. It'll cause a little bit of lag. Yeah, I'm just not sure if that's the problem, but I don't know enough to be able to give you an opinion on it. I'm just not entirely sure if that would fix the issue as much. And then maybe there's like a different issue. I don't know. I can't really like speak to this. I don't have the knowledge for it. Time to go. This is the worst room in Midwich. Guys, welcome back home. We are in Midwich. We don't get to come here as often as we used to, but we are here. And although we almost always die here, we sure do love our... Damn, she got hit right at the fucking pallet. and the DC. All right, I feel like the match quality has nosedived a little bit as Survivor. I think we might switch to Killer. That's interesting. I don't know. You might be right. You might be wrong. I really don't know. That could be a fix. I don't mind listening to stuff like that. I can't give you my part on it because I'd be just like lying and bullshitting out of my ass, and that feels stupid. Or at least I'm one of those people that would not like to do that. Yeah, 4 comes from cheaters. That sucks. Just gonna get my points where I can. This guy's playing a single player game practically, and he's still sweating. You see, how do you balance around that, right? Like, we have 2 bots in the match, and this guy's still sweating a 4K against the only 2 players still trying to play the game. You know what I mean? Are you serious right now, Sable? Now she's gonna take the... Actually can't heal her. Fuck her. Fuck you, Sable. I'm so sorry. I was trying to hold it in. You see the Sable bots selling me out? Thank you, guys. This guy wants out. I might farm him, to be honest. Okay, well, about that. Alright, let's go to the killer and just GG next. He's ignoring the bots and looking for me. So how do you balance around that, right? Like a player that's literally just purposely going out of his way to grief the only players actually trying to play the game. Watch, he's gonna ignore the bot, he's gonna go after me, right? No, I'm wrong. Okay. This game was over, right? Like the Claudette was purposely trying to kill herself and then DC'd instead. And the Sable DC'd on her first down. Like, how do you balance around that, right? I'm gonna go farm the hook. Oh no, I can't do that. I mean, I want out of the match. Black Ops 3. See, some people will tell you that one sucks. Like, it just depends on the person, right? I actually like some of the more unpopular Call of Duties a little bit more. See, I used to play the original Black Ops game. By the time like all that like extreme movement came in, I kind of didn't play it. But again, so COD I only really play campaigns, and that's the truth. You see, like same thing, like everybody has different likes and dislikes. For me, it was honestly, I actually really liked World at War, but if not Modern Warfare, the very first one. So an example, he abandoned Chase. He abandoned Chase to go look for me. And then he left. I keep being wrong about this doctor. I'm gonna go on Hooker. I'm just trying to go next, bro. Trying to think of... Man, you got agitation, home skillet. Can I get the unhook? Can we trade? I can't heal her. Bonk her on the head, bro. You know, that's actually not the worst idea. That's a pretty decent idea. You'd be surprised, some survivors are really bad at this game, though. Honestly, I really like the Infinite Warfare campaign. I fucking loved it. That one was such an awesome story to play through. It would be weird to play someone else's build. Yeah, but considering how popular Chaos build is, I don't think people are going to care as much in the future. I think people would rather jump back in and play and help their friend, you know what I mean? I actually think that's a good idea. Like, I don't care what builds. I mean, did I use any of my perks in any of my matches? No, right? I just played the fucking game. Might as well give him points. Yeah, I would understand that if you only play a certain type of builds. Does this not work? There we go. That you'd probably be turned off by it. Good try, good try. It's gotta be in the middle, right? I don't think it should reset the hooks, personally. I honestly can't hear anything. We went through the entire map. I wouldn't find it boring. I don't mind if it means to play with my friends. Oh. There we go. They should join on Death Hooked. Yeah, I think so. to be honest. I know that's fucked. It's still better than dealing with a useless bot that may or may not just sit on gens, unhook you, take chase, etc. And then you just go next and it's fine. Also, that wouldn't be the case every single time. Most DCs happen on the first down. If you look closely, the extreme majority of the DCs happen on the first down. So they would still have 2 hook states. Well, they would have like at most 2 chases, right? I think the match quality has really dived for Survivor. We'll switch to Killer. But I think it would ruin the balance also of the game if like there are additional hook states. No, the thing is that the Killer, it might be a tight game, and then you never know why somebody DCs. Sometimes they DC for like a stupid reason. Or sometimes it's just bad luck and it's just you lose connection. But let's say it's a really, really fair and tight match and there's only 1 or 2 gens left, and now somebody comes in and they have fresh hooks that would destroy the balance of the game. Like you just wouldn't be able to. That completely changes the game for the Killer. I don't know if I want to play Huntress on an empty stomach. And I mean, it'd just be like every other like Battlefield, for example, where you join in and like the match ends in like 5 minutes and you're on the losing team and you get no points. It just happens, man. It's not great. It's not a perfect situation. It sucks, but if I'm playing Killer that day and I'm not doing Survivor main shit, and I worked really, really hard for that match, and then now someone gets 3 hook states for free just because they joined in and somebody DC'd, I don't know. I don't think that's healthy for the game. I'm pretty sure they would change that real quick. I could see them giving it a try and then realizing a week later, like, yeah, okay, so we tried, but I realized it just wasn't good. Give me a second. And back, sorry. La la la, would Killer get a chance to switch if they pick the rematch? No, they would have to play the same Killer. The problem with the rematch option is for the same is now you know the Killer build, and part of the balance in the game is not knowing each other's build. And once you know each other's build, I think the only thing you should be allowed to change is your build. Unless you're just running the meta build and everybody runs, you know what I mean? Like Pop, Pain, Res, etc. That's what I think. You should be allowed to change your build, but you can't change Killer. Keep the build, but switch Killer? Yeah, no. I don't think so, because first of all, because of the way that the matchmaking is designed, there's they would have to change. I imagine they would have to change a lot of like framework and stuff like that. You would still love a no perk mode. Me too, believe it or not. I would enjoy a no perk mode. It is heavily steered towards killer. Just keep that in mind. Killer by nature overpowers a survivor without perks, but a really amazing survivor with skill and like a mid killer would struggle. Real talk. I did like Lights Out, to be honest, but I only liked Lights Out when I was playing with somebody. I actually preferred it in a duo setting. That way there was 2 randoms. With the randoms, it created enough like dynamic situations. I think it would be fun if you could rematch and change killer. I mean, I'm all for options. As long as we're not diluting the game's matchmaking too much, I'm into it. I don't think that's a good idea, but that doesn't mean that it couldn't be a good idea. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean that it's bad. Yeah, I wasn't planning on playing killer today. Exactly, Trickster. We played a lot of trappers and doctors today. You can tell my fucking MMR nosedived. Yeah, so the matchmaking is designed behind the killer you choose. I'm excited for it. I hope it's good. I like that they decided to go with classes. I think what everybody thought the 2v8 was going to be was basically just a main game, but 2v8. I thought that was going to be stupid. It was just going to be dumb. Just like horribly unbalanced and unfun in one way or another. Either the survivors are going to be too strong or the killers are going to be too strong, depending on the situations. Should I frustrate myself again with Deathslinger? I like Deathslinger, but the server is laggy. It's unfun to play. If the survivor has a higher latency than I do, then I miss the shots too. They don't let more than 2 people, someone in 2v. I'm not gonna play it. Meh. I mean, I'm gonna play it regardless. I don't have any like if they do this or they don't do that. Like I don't think I have like anything in mind with that. I was gonna play it, and if I like it, I like it, and if I don't, I don't. Nasty trick shot time? No, I'm not that great. We'll see. We'll see what I got. Sometimes I'm really good, and then sometimes the thing is, I'm actually decent with this killer. The problem is that sometimes it really boils down to how the survivors play and the map RNG, which I always get a massive map, and what was the other one? And then latency. Latency plays such a big factor on like how accurate your shots are, and the problem with me is that I'm not good enough to overcome latency yet. I know a lot of like comp players have adjusted to that kind of situation where they're used to playing with or against latency. But I'm not there yet. I'm not that good, but I am rewiring my brain to be accepting of it and realizing that there are console gamers that are on NA East with me, but they have double, triple the fucking latency that I do. But I do like playing Deathslinger. I'm bad at this map, but hey, it happens. We'll see what happens. I imagine that it has something to do with the class system, right? Since there's probably going to be some kind of like medic. Wake up. Okay, I am dealing with latency. I couldn't shoot as fast, so that's going to be hard. I got caught on this, so that ruined my shot. So I have to overcome latency. My shots aren't going as fast as they should. So I have to prepare them in advance. More in advance than I normally would have to. I mean, we'll see. I think it has something to do with if that's... I don't know enough about the mode. If you're saying that's the way it is, and I believe you. I don't know. But knowing that there's a class-based system, I imagine it has something to do with that. And I'm sure they'll make changes as it goes along. Apparently I have discordance, guys. Just letting you know I have discordance. That was close. I overflicked there. Hey, friend. Let's try and see where the gen was. Oh, that was my fault. That was the latency and my fault. I didn't prepare for the latency. I could have easily made that shot. Yeah, my shots aren't shooting as fast as they're supposed to. This killer feels so good when you can shoot quick. That was me. I hesitated. I wonder if that would be good for the game. How they would make it work in a balance where it doesn't feel like old Circle of Healing where it was just bullshit and unbalanced. Don't get me wrong, Survivor main here, so... I have Pentamental, but I don't have anything to take advantage with. I just don't like Skull Merchant. I need to do something about her. I mean, I'm having a good match. I might need to lock in a little bit. I only played Apex a little bit. That Yui's just been cranking out gens. Oh, there's two Quentins. I didn't realize. I'm gonna start hovering around my 3 gen. Bro, you can't make this up. Admit it, that was pretty good.
Hello? I'm having a good match, sure. I don't want to tunnel him. Good thing is as long as he stays here. Dodge. I have to read that properly. I'm kind of like semi-locked in. What's her latency? This is probably their best player. He's good. Oh, that was me. I missed that shot. I overflicked. Alright, we definitely don't want them to reset too much, right? He's also in an area that I don't want to defend. Yeah, there's server latency. I would have made that shot otherwise. Oh, there it is, the stutters. I just gotta play to it, you know what I mean? Like, can latency be bad? Yes. Can it also be fine? Yes. Right now, there's enough. Oh, I feel like that should have hit. Am I wrong? That was me. I just missed that shot. I didn't think he was going to turn there. I have to remember to shoot differently. Does that make sense? This Yui keeps hiding and it's driving me nuts. They fixed it, but there's server latency that I'm experiencing right now. I can't shoot my shots fast enough, which is affecting me. You can like work around it. It's time to kill somebody. Thank God I had unrelenting. Kick this. Unfortunately. Just wanted to get him off. Let's see if they overcommit. Give me a free shot. I see him. He's right there. So now we hook by it. So, oh shit! Yeah, I'm stunned, so I can't look away. That might have saved the game, to be honest. They got the last two gens already worked on. I think his match is over. I was doing great, but I missed some shots. My fault, some of them. They have 3 gens with a lot of progress. If they reset, I'm fucked no matter what. There we go. I had a feeling. Okay, we can snowball here. He got just enough distance. This guy's dead, so it doesn't matter. I thought that was a boon, actually. No, I don't need to go there. They went to main. See how you have to lead the shot in? Alright, we know Ace is here. And we know the Quentin is by the main gate. See? Game sense, guys. Game sense. So now the right move is to hook him right away and see if I can save. I thought it was a boon, but it wasn't actually a boon. I might still be able to get a 3K. That was game sense. I got both lucky. Oh, he is not on death hook. That's unfortunate. So no, I can't. They could just... None of these two are on death hook. I want her to go this way. Do it. We still have a match, but it's going to be a really hard one, right? He's so slow, so I might not make it in time. With everybody injured, I'm in a much better place. That was the latency. When I say it's the latency, it's because I couldn't shoot fast enough. Oh, did you see that? Do you see how latency works? Do you see how delayed it was for her? And she was still able to get the vault? So that's what I mean by latency. That's what I mean. She got hit here, and then she was still able to queue up the vault. Alright, they definitely got the they definitely got the gates done by now. We had a good match. I don't mind tying in a good match. If I played meaner, I would have won. If I actually tunneled out that one Quentin, I would have won the match, but I chose to be fair. And if I tie the game or lose the game because I chose to be fair, that's fine. I also didn't recognize Pentimento soon enough. I could have dropped Pentimento a long time ago. I'm fine with my 2K. It was a good match. What part? If I tie a game because I didn't want to tunnel out a guy right away, that's fine. I know if I was playing Survivor, then a killer would just tunnel me out in that moment and just hook me fast, knowing that decisive wasn't a thing. Even though it looked like you hit her right, exactly. She got hit, looked at me, and then turned around and vaulted. It was crazy. But that's latency. That's latency for you. It's not like she was laggy. At least I don't think she was laggy. I forgot who. One of the gamers were laggy, but that's fine. Again, I don't want to complain. I don't want it to be sounding like I'm complaining. Whereas what I'm trying to point out is that you have to learn to overcome these issues, because the game is still playable when that's occurring. It's just learning how to play around it, right? So there were shots I definitely missed because of it. There were shots that they definitely dodged. I proved it to you with that vault that she did, that the server was laggy. You just, instead of complaining about laggy, just work on just doing better, I guess. So, you know, like keeping it in mind, okay, the server's laggy, my shots are not going off fast enough, I need to prepare sooner, I need to lead the shot a little bit more, etc., so on and so forth. Someone like that Ace, who was very good, was gonna have a hard time almost no matter what. There was that other Quentin that was really good too. I was gonna have a hard time against him no matter what as well, because of the lagginess of the server, because I couldn't pop off my shot fast enough. But you saw it. Sometimes it would let me shoot fast, and sometimes it wouldn't. That's the thing about Deathslinger. I really like Deathslinger, but my enjoyment of Deathslinger really depends on how well the server is running, or like how laggy the survivors are, or for that matter, how laggy I am. But I think I did pretty good, and I didn't want to tunnel out that one guy, even though that would have basically won me the match. So I gave him another chance to get more points, and we tied the game, and it was fun. It was a good game. Everybody played well. They really got on gens. I was basically playing no perk Deathslinger because I forgot that I had Pentimento. And then I saw that one perk. I was like, oh, did they boon that? And it was like, no, they broke that totem, and I could have had Pentimento ages ago. All right, I'm back. My coffee. Have some water. I have some food right there, but I'm waiting for a fork so I don't get too messy. I like the way you look at it. Some people would call the game trash for what happened. No, I just had to overcome it. My mentality changed a lot once I started watching like the comp gamers and realizing that they don't bitch about the laggy hits that much, and they learn to deal with it. Kind of made me realize that I should look at it the same way. Because if I play against somebody from EU and they're killer, it's going to feel like shit for me as well, right? Like I'm going to get hit through pallets and all sorts of stuff because they're seeing the game differently than I am. But just the same, there would be hits that they would hit normally, but don't because of the latency. So once I realized that, I kind of just reframed my perspective and realized, yeah, it's an issue, but all games have this issue, and that doesn't stop people making like a fuck ton of money from gaming and shit like that. So yeah, so it's just to learn how to like adjust. Like when I play, there's certain people I play with that they're on the West Coast, and I do generator skill checks better in the West Coast, but my healing skill checks are worse. Welcome back. My chases could be better, but could also be worse if I fail to account for the fact that I'm going to get hit at a pallet or something. Little things like that I try to be aware. What do you think of that idea? Let me go back to it, because I was kind of like locked in. I was having a good match, but I was also trying to like be aware of chat. All right. John, or do a lower like thing where a techie survivor. Well, I think for the lore thing that you're about the techie survivor, I'm aware that behavior is currently trying to walk away from things that completely negate a killer's power. So an example, you can't sabotage traps anymore. For Trapper, what was the other thing? Small game doesn't work on Trapper anymore for that same reason. Why flashlights don't remove hag traps anymore, things like that. I know they're trying to walk away from that. I'm gonna lock in a little bit because I'm either a good huntress today or I'm not. It usually takes me a little bit to kind of warm up. I did just play I just played F-Slinger. And I am over flicking a little bit here and there, so I need to be aware of that. And these look like a good set of survivors, so I'm probably gonna have a hard time. Just wanted to make sure my aim was right. I knew I wasn't gonna make that. We're gonna M1 because he's just gonna ring around the rosy the entire time. Oh, just over. Close, but no cigar. Okay, she actually dodges. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I shouldn't have gotten that hit. I am sorry. I am sorry. That hit was not legit, bro. That I don't think I should have gotten that hit. Fuck. It looked like she cleared that. Well, she did medium vault, so I'm not sure. I got Trail of Torment, huh? Interesting. We're gonna push the survivor I saw this way. Still got a gen done, huh? Pump drop? You can hit over this. Oh, I was waiting for him to get up and I missed. See, now I can't hit over this, so he rotated properly. So I got a M1 here. That was me, not him. I'm not doing great. I'm mid at best right now. I'll read the rest in a bit, friends, I promise. Huntress, I kind of have to like focus. She just runs forward, so that works out. You saw that lag right there? You saw that lag right there? How he like teleported? Okay, now I know. So latency affected both my M1 and bro, they still cranked out 2 gens. If I didn't go for the immediate tunnel, I'd be in trouble. Just proving sometimes that you have to. It is a good team. So she's their weakest player. She just fucking Kobe'd. Do you believe that? She just Kobe'd. She was trying to get out of the game. She just Kobe'd. Maybe it was anti-camp. Does he have live? No, he doesn't. Okay, that's the reason why I was lagging. I was right next to Laurie Strode. When you're nearby somebody, it affects your latency. Alright, we're doing okay now. In a perfect world, I make sure that this guy dies. Yep, you know it's over. Alright, he's dead. Hey, I got you. He wants next. He wants next. He wants next. I don't think the game was entirely over. I think they still had a chance, but he wants out, and that, we're gonna respect that. Someone's in the basement. Which basement? Where was the basement? Basement's here. Now we know why she was in the basement. How did I know someone was in the basement? My right perk. My right perk tells me when someone's in the basement. I might actually start running it once Invocation gets buffed. Might have to kill her though, because I don't know if I'll ever find the Lori again. I saw her earlier, but... Enjoy the lurk stock. I had an okay match. I was able to win, kind of get through it, but this is a pretty decent map for her, to be fair. Let's go see how the process is going. You feel so tired, yet you don't. No, I wouldn't hunt a killer. It would just be part of like Laura, the survivor stole one of her drones and is using it for the... Oh, I get it. 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 I understand it now. I understand what you're saying now. Could be interesting. Well, let's drink coffee. Yeah, I got 2 coffees right here. Got my other one right over there with my little sandwich bites. I don't know where the Lori is gonna be, so I'll just kill her and move on. Maybe this is the reason why the ace... Maybe this is the reason why the ace wanted out. Sandwich bites. Basically a sandwich that you cut down into little bites. Alright. They almost have 1 gen done. And Lori was doing work, to be fair. Okay, so we know a survivor was here 16 seconds ago. Or 15 seconds ago. Now we just gotta look for other birds settling. Maybe she's just crouched around here. I'm not munching on it yet. I want to work through my coffee first. Gamer, I'm really sorry. I don't want to look for the Lori forever. I want to move on with my next match. Friend, I'm so sorry. Gotcha. Nope. See, it took me most of the match to warm up. I let them do gens and shit, right? I chilled out. Maybe that's why the ace wanted out, because the invocation was being done. I mean, it's an idea for sure. I would imagine that maybe it would have stacks that can be... You can only use a certain amount of stacks, right? That's the way I look at it. So, like, it can heal 2 times or 3 times. I can take that item. I warmed up by then. It took me a while to wake up to Huntress. Alright, coffee 1 done. Whatever that is, you keep it. Hopefully it's a decent one. A mutant pit bull named Princess. You know, I wouldn't put it past behavior. That sounds right up their alley. They're kind of funny in that way, I think. They're funny people in my opinion. Yeah, I could see that. That could be a thing. I imagine the reason why the ace wanted out was because of the fact that I had both those people on hook. And then maybe he was watching the invocation, so he was like, you know what? Time to go, time to go. Yo, she gave me a fucking Commodious worth. Oh, I'm sorry, Lori. You know, I wouldn't put it past them, to be honest. We can use another puppy. Demo puppy is not enough. That's another way to balance it. 1 sec. It would have to be like severe, right? Like, because if not, then you just like rush through heals, rush through gens. The heals can't be faster than... In my opinion, it would have to be as fast as like self-care. Real talk. Maybe even just slightly slower. Because it's a free heal with no skill checks and shit like that. And then the balance is, it could be a little bit faster because it's going to have stacks, right? Or it's going to have diminishing returns of some sort. Let's say it has stacks, right? Then you can put it at like 50%, but you only get 2 or 3 stacks of that heal. And it's a 50% heal. You don't have to do anything. You can go anywhere in the map to do it. Like self-care. Unlike strength in shadows, or you don't have to meet any other requirements outside of just having it, right? And you don't have to hit skill checks, which is the other thing. So now you're countering things like colorophobia, an example, or skill check doctor or something like that, because it's a hard counter when you think about it. So it has to have some kind of diminishing returns of some sort, or some kind of like, it can't move at the speed of like, we'll make it. It can't move at the speed of like a regular heal from another survivor, because then that's too strong. It can't heal faster than that, because there are no requirements to running it. You just have it, and free things should never be overpowered. So if it's not stacks, I would say normal heal speed, but if you move, it stops and stays still again. No, I don't think normal move speed is balanced. I think having a perk that you turn on, that you equip, and then it's just free heals, and it heals at a normal speed. It's like circle of healing all over again. That's just too strong. Everybody's going to run it. And with reason, because it's just so good. Like, that's a really awesome perk if you're a survivor, man. It cannot be the same speed as a normal heal because it's following you around everywhere, and there are no requirements. It was like my issue with Ultimate Weapon was it required no skill, no sacrifice, no exchange. All you did was just equip it, and you open a locker, and now suddenly everybody was screaming, and it was stupid. It was dumb. It wasn't a good perk. It was bad design. Things should never be free. So like having a normal heal speed for just having a perk loaded doesn't sound like balance to me. There has to be like some kind of thing. Like one free normal heal speed is still already too strong, because sometimes one heal is the difference between a win or a loss in this game. Like we were talking earlier about how like that one Michaela at Mother's Dwelling made that one move and it cost us the entire match. And then she did a similar move and then it cemented the fact that we lost the match. It was those two decisions that cost us the match. So you'd be surprised how often that one thing affects the match. I don't want to play Deathslinger again. I think it's an interesting idea, obviously, with like good balance, right? It almost feels like something Gabriel could have had, right? Got an old Hexy cosmetic. This gamer has 2,600 hours. So I'm probably in trouble. Also, they're pretty far from me, so their latency isn't going to be good. They're going to have at least 100 ms latency unless they live right next to me. But you would need to sit and repair after each. You see, that's already better because you have to do something. That's already by design better balance. I don't know if 50% repair speed's enough. Maybe you have to heal. You have to do 100% of a generator. That might be too much too. It's tricky to balance that one. I like the idea personally. It's just how do you balance it? That's the thing. It's so easy for that to be so strong, where it's like circle of healing, old circle of healing all over again, where everybody's running it and it feels like shit. That was like probably one of the worst times to play Killer. I might lose this match and that's okay. I'll be happy with a 2K. Kind of like with Spirit, I've rewired my brain. I'm like, you know, I'm consistently going up against like really strong players in sweat squads in some cases, where it's like 2, 3, 4 men in 4-man Swifts, 2, 3, 4-man Swifts on comms and everything with like strong callouts and stuff, or just like really good solo curers, like great ones. That I'm at a point that if I tie the game, I still feel good about it because it was a tough match to begin with, and we. You know, equivalent exchange. We came in and left out with the same thing. So the server's laggy. You can tell by that left symbol. Actually, no, I'm laggy. This is a mismatched server. I'm not supposed to be playing on this server. So now I already know my shots are going to be bad. Can't take a couple shots before I get used to it. That left symbol means that I'm laggy. That hit seemed fine, but it's when I shoot. I can't tell you because I waited to make my shots, so. I have overwhelming presence, but that perk sucks on this killer because he already has a very small terror radius. Games are going good. I was playing Survivor for a while, solo queue. And then once the match quality started to drop consistently, I was like, time to play killer. Kells, I get to hear or read your chat. Sick. Good. Hey. How you doing? How's it going? How's it going? Where's your friends? As you can tell, I like to chill. She's paying attention. That's good. That's me missing. I should have brought her back the other way, right? No, because there's a dead zone here, so it kind of worked out. That was me. I just missed that shot. Now I gave her the window for free. I gotta go back. That was just me. I fucked up. I have nobody but myself to blame. I can't tell you if latency also had an effect. She has a med kit, so she's gonna be able to heal. That was the... Oh, hi, you. That was me missing. Smart. I'm missing a lot of my shots, but it's my fault. I can't tell you if the latency is affecting me yet, because I'm not trying to shoot fast. I'm trying to line up my shots. I'm being careful is my point. Let's cut her off from the window. She's gonna fake the window. That was latency. That should have hit. That was latency right there. You saw how I hit nothing even though she was right there? That was me missing. Dude, you got lucky with 2 hits. She's good, don't get me wrong, but you saw it right there. I hit the side of the house instead of her. Yeah, because the latency. I got hit validated is what it's called. So even though she was right in front of me and I swung through her, I got slightly teleported to the left there. To the right, excuse me. Okay, so there is a team in here because they're calling out my locations. I am gonna hit her. Kind of in a tough spot. She's smart. Is it cheating? No. You just keep in mind it's not hit scan. I don't think it's cheating. AC, 2 gens got done. It's a strong team. Oh no, the last gen got done. They are on comms. That's the truth. See, she's not laggy for me. My hits are genuinely hitting her. They're not going through her like the Claudette. See how I can shoot really fast against her? It really depends on the killers you're going up against. Or the survivors sometimes. Your connection to each other for hit validation, which is server side, really depends. How can you tell they have comms? They're calling out my location and pre-running. That's how. So they know the UE I've almost never seen. Now, I can't tell you if it's a 4-man Swift or not, but I can tell you there's at least 2 or 3 people on comms here. My guess it's the Yui, the Claudette, and the Pung so far. See, that went through her. Even though I was on her hitbox. It was smart sending the Sybil, so that tells me that they're a 4-man Swift. GG's. They're not toxic or anything. I know the Claudette was teabagging, but the Claudette was teabagging to get my attention. How can you tell? Look at how coordinated that was. They sent the perfect person to go grab the unhook. If this were solo queue, the dude with death hook would be forced to get the unhook. I did say I was probably going to lose this match and it was okay. Oh damn, she had the no perk bug. Sucks. I mean, it's fine. They were playing together, so the way that these three played at the end, tell me they're on comms. The way that these three played throughout the entire match means that they were on comms. So if I can confirm throughout that, this was actually a 4-man Swift. And that's okay. I have no problem with going up against like 4-man Swift on comms. They got a strong map. I got some really good chases early on, but it doesn't matter. If you're not running strong perks and they're playing it like, that's actually crazy knowledge. Yeah, it was very obvious, right? They knew when to get off the gen because I was heading in a certain direction. They knew to stay on a gen. That's why communication is like good communication is so important in this game if you're playing on comms. Remember, I don't really play like Swifts like that. When I play Swifts, it's just me hanging out with people and having fun. We don't do like comp callouts, but you were getting legitimately like comp style callouts. I'm not saying they're comp gamers, but they were good enough to get the job done, if that makes sense. So the reason why solo queue is so weak against killer is because you don't have information. When you have information, it's easier to make the right decision. So the Yui knew to keep slamming gens because she knew I wasn't heading her way, but the Feng knew I was on the way, so she knew to pre-run. And pre-running is extremely strong. The Claudette was good, don't get me wrong, but not impossible for me to down. And you saw that 2 times I got robbed by hit validation. And then the other 2 times I have to look at it, it looked fair to me. But just their play style in general. In solo queue, the Claudette would have been forced to go for the unhook since it was the most knowledgeable gamer of the entire group. And then risk getting killed. Or just leaving and then letting that one person die on hook because the other solo queue survivors are too scared to do a safe unhook. I had bad RNG on hooks, on gates. They might have called out where my gate locations were, excuse me. So they made sure to go down between the 2 gates. Believe it or not, that is a very good strategy. If they called out for that strategy, I don't know. Against teams like that, you need good slowdown. I didn't have good slowdown. I made a lot of good shots. Doesn't really matter. Deathslinger is not that strong. And I did get robbed from 2 hits with Claudette and 1 from Sybil and 1 from Feng. You saw how it like went. Oh, and 1 from Yui too. I got robbed, I think 4 or 5 hits in total. But that's because of latency, right? Like you just kind of have to learn to overcome latency. And I was on a mismatched server. And the way you could tell if you're on a mismatched server or not is by looking at the lag. If every single survivor for me is over 100 MS, which they all were, I'm on the wrong server. And so by default, my match is going to be harder already. So, but you saw it, right? Like when I swung, we visually saw that I went and I hit the Claudette, but she got her vault. And then I slightly teleported and then hit the side of the house, not even the window, the side of the house. That's hit validation. What the game decided was she saw one screen, which was I was further away, right? And I saw one screen. I was literally right on top of her and I swung on her and the server decided to give it to her. So that's called hit validation, which is why I hit the side of the house, even though you saw me swing right through her. The server chose what her visual feed was, which means I was slightly further away. And when I swing, the most I could hit is the side of the house. Does that make sense? How hit validation works? I don't know if I explained it very well. No, they were good. They were efficient. You know what I mean? A little too efficient for chaos mode, in my opinion. I think they should be playing normal, but Chaos mode is kind of fun. How can you tell? No, I already answered the how. Also, is it cheating to use? No, I don't think using I don't think using crosshair is cheating. I also don't think using filters is cheating, by the way. Just because I choose not to use those things. I don't use crosshairs because I don't think it's a good idea in this game. With the way that each of these things work. You could argue maybe on Deathslinger it might be good. If it's a horror movie, it has to be Scream. I love how it makes fun of itself. Man, Scream is such a good movie though. Like, real talk. I had overwhelming presence, guys. Like, let that be stated. That was part of my build. I was fucked from the moment I joined that match. But I called it. I was like, I'm probably going to lose to these people. Seeing that one of them was very far away from me, I knew that the latency was going to play into it. And it was the exact person I called out, the Claude. I was like, I'm probably going to shoot through her or swing through her. And we said it right at the beginning of the match. And you actually saw it happen. And it's fine. It's okay. She was still good. That's not to take away from her. I knew what I was getting into. I could have dodged if I wanted to. Once I saw their location, I was like, I'm fucked. Scream died after the third movie. I only saw the first two, so I don't know. Sick. This could be a 4-man Swift. Not a guarantee. But this seems like a 4-man Swift. And I got Garden of Pain. I think this game thinks I'm actually good at Killer and good at Deathslinger. But again, it shows you the quality of like my matches versus on Killer side versus Survivor. I have a really nice 4-gen on this side. I might try to protect it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, so this is one of my gens that I gotta protect. Perfect. Yeah, honestly, Scream 1's such a great movie. It's aged very well. I needed to aim sooner. Alright. I can easily protect this gen now because there should only be one more pallet. No more than 2. No pallet here, so there's that one. Let's go protect my 4-gen. What the fuck? Order value? In this economy? No way. Order value in this economy? Not you! Not you! Not like this. I'm so sorry, but also Garden of Pain. Damn. The one person I should not find that easily. Basement hooked in my 4-gen. Oh no. When Hoarder actually saves your match. Okay, that's one of the gens we can afford to lose. I don't have a strong build, but it's chaos build, right? Like, this shit happens. It's okay. Yeah, that's a good sign. That means there's only one person on this side. And it's probably the Jane. We go back. Hopefully it's the Jane in right now. So I knew she was going to dodge because she's already going up against the wall. You have two choices there. Keep running alongside the wall. Or dodge. So I had to make a choice and I chose to aim in a certain section. Alright. We have everybody injured. That's a very good thing, but that doesn't mean that we're in a good place. So keep that in mind. Scary Movie 1 was alright. I'm not a big fan of those movies, but they're very funny when you think about them. Actually, both of the first two were pretty funny movies, right? All right, same thing. We got to protect our 4gen. We have someone who's permanently injured. And they're very quickly 4genning themselves. Difference in quality for sure versus the last group. The last group had very excellent efficiency and communication. But I'm also like playing a little stronger, a little meaner than last match. Last match I was still in chill mode and goofing off. Oh, heck, would have been real nice if I got the hit. She still makes it, right? No, she doesn't. We're kind of in a good place, right? This tile sucks. What's going on here? I feel bad for them. It's literally just a window. What is this? All right, we've officially hooked every single survivor. Okay. Imagine the Yui is going to kind of like try to stay away from most of the match. She doesn't make this, I think. This actually works out for me. There's a really strong hook here. Especially with two people on hook. One person on hook. I take it back. Sure, more than happy to read those things. Aw, dude, Killer Clowns from Outer Space is such a badass movie. The game came out and I want to buy it, and I just don't have money for it. I would be playing Killer Clowns from Outer Space right now. It's like Friday the 13th. Like, it's exactly like Friday the 13th. We're having a really good match. Yeah, I was a little worried that it was going to suck because the first gameplay trailer I saw of it wasn't the best. But now that I've actually watched streams of it, it's definitely way better. I don't know who this is. Alita, come. We already know this tile is garbage. Okay, this is the god tile. Keep that in mind. That's not how this works. That is how that works, because I looked up. I'm trying to two-hook everybody, but I also don't want to throw the match. If I played the way that I played at the beginning of this match against that other team, I think we would have had a closer match. Okay, now we got to play mean, right? Somehow they got this gen done. All right, well, I got to match the vibe, right? All right, we go to my 3-gen and protect it like... damn, they got a lot of gens done. I took too long. I would have made that, though. That's it. I kind of chilled out and let them get gens done. That's on me, right? They kind of got it together right at the end there. They gave me a strong-ass 3-gen. So they're going to have to come here now. I don't have to go through main building. Yeah, I got a nasty 3-gen. I got 2 people on Death Hook. What mistakes did I make, you guys think? Pretty simple. I chilled out, let off the gas because I was having a really strong early game. Now, are they on comms? Maybe. Probably. I'm just going to let this gen regress. They're going to have to commit at some point. There's a totem right there. You saw that? I don't have to commit Someone has to come in here. And I can at least be boring and work on this. I was already playing fairly, right? Because I'll see, there we go. Now you pull me into chase. I got caught on something. That might give me a down. I actually thought she was going to keep going. Border Valley, baby. It was just out of reach. Just out of reach. All right, we have 2 survivors there. Let's make sure this will still be working on. I imagine the Jane did not. It's going to be hard. And I keep her away from the house. It's so imperative that I keep her away from the house. Perfect. Now I hook her in my 3-gen. Alien might be your first scary movie? Was it my first scary movie? That's a great question. You know, the fact that I'm getting Hoarder Valley is pretty crazy. Oh, she's dead. I needed that. Not the death, I needed that hook. But now they're in trouble. Alright. This match turned around very quickly. I kind of needed that hook. Oh, look, I can hook her deep in my 3-gen. Very nice. How did they get this much gen progress done? How did they get that much gen progress done? And that's super strange. They're very aggressive on gens. They could still do this. They could still do this. Gotta go back. Someone already rotated here? Hold up, I gotta focus, guys. I'm sorry. I'd like to get a 2K out of this match. And they're doing a really good job, right? I don't know how they got that gen like so worked. So they're resetting. They healed each other. Okay. I do think they're on comms of some sort. Not a guarantee, but it does seem like it, right? And now we just let these gens regress. I'm gonna have to play boring. It is Garden of Pain, and I did play fairly for a while, like hooking everybody bit by bit, but you know, it did put me in this position, right? If I can get this down, that would be super crazy. I have to get closer for the shot. There we go. I have a hook here. It's not going to be possible for me to defend it. So this was smart. She got me to chase her to buy them time to work on gens. You see? See how they rotated perfectly? Very smart. That seems like communication to me. You see? So now we know they were both here on this side. And now they rotated. So the person that was here rotated on the outside to grab her. You can see what's going on. So we are dealing with some kind of communication. Alternatively, it could have just been the Thalita. I gotta go back because maybe someone was stealthing over there. Like the Thalita could have just been hiding. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Oh, I'm not asking you to do it, gamer. Don't worry. This is not a thing. Let's be realistic, guys. I'm doing this with a 0 build. This is so smart the way they're playing. They're playing so good. They kind of got it together. I don't want to shoot her. That's not how that works, gamer. Okay. I lost her because of the green. I mean, Bloodhound could help, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to go chase through that, bro. Get out of here. This is going to be very hard. The Yui's going to stay out of trouble. They're playing super smart. The Fang is probably their best at dodging their shots. I'm also not playing my best. Yeah, I see someone's here. Or was here. There's Thalita. See, that's hit validation right there. I needed that hit and I didn't get it. I lagged there for a moment. Just gonna run into main building. That's how you play this map. It's gonna be a boring match because I can't go through main building with this killer. The Yui's been hiding most of the match. Thing is pre-running smartly. She's playing well. Yeah, you see I can't go there. Over and over, it's so annoying. Oh, you gotta learn to play around it, right? Is it always possible to play around it? No, it's not always possible to play around it. I needed that hit at the pallet, and I didn't get it, which really sucks. Like, that could have changed the game right there. This is a long, drawn-out match, but, you know, they're playing well, and I'm playing well, so... This is the issue, no matter what. I'm not strong enough to be able to, as a killer, like, this is not a strong enough killer, to get a quick 2-tap. You can't 2-tap quickly with this killer. Well, you can, but not with God Pallet right here, God Window right over here. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just get hit validated. What's Thalita's connection? See, she has better ping than me, so of course. I let her do it because I wanted to get rid of this. Thalita's back. There's no way for me to win this. I'm just gonna have to commit to somebody, but definitely not at God Zone. We get her. She's already communicated to rotate out. You see how Fang's already gone? This side of the map is a lot weaker. I got caught on that, which sucks. I think this match would have been mine if I got a different map, to be honest with you. I haven't seen Yui in such a long time. Well, yeah, Shack Pallet's gone, but how do you beat communication? Rotate in and out, right? I think I'm just gonna commit. Because, you know, I don't really care about the win that much. She's so good. She's probably their best player, to be honest. Oh, I'll be able to answer that, friend. We got the hit. She knows where all the pallets are. I'll try to get my 2K. That's all I really care about at this point. I did say that's all I wanted, right? There we go. There you go. Yeah, I think it was just kind of time to get the match over with, right? They were just going to grind me out more and more. I'm perfectly happy with a 2K. This was a very coordinated effort. Everybody played really well. And I can still get a 3K. I got a good gate spawn. And I'm at the gates already. And one of them is no mither, so... So that Fung was a very good player. Might have been their best player. I would say that Thalita was pretty good too. Alright. I don't know where the Yui is, but we saw Thalita a moment ago. We saw her. I definitely don't want to spend too much time knowing I can stop the gates, right? Okay, so if you were asking how do you know there's coordination and communication, this is how I know. They're calling out before I get anywhere. So I'm pretty confident I'm not gonna find anybody due to the call outs. Like I said, I was going for a 2K here. So now we know the GG's. Now you know they yeah, they're on comms, right? They knew immediately. Yui knew immediately that I was on my way. So now you know the Yui and the Thalita were on comms. The Fung played her part to take a sacrifice for the team and pulled me away so they can finish Shen's. They were on comms. Was the Jane on comms? I don't know. But I can tell you those three were. TTVME toxic guys. How is that toxic being the biggest rage bait? No, I like talking to people like that, but now you know not to watch that streamer, right? Because you saw my ends, now you saw their ends. Whenever I literally went into that match saying, I'm pretty confident they're a team on comms. We got Garden of Pain, and I was like, okay, I hope I can at least negotiate a 2K. I've got shit perks. I have Deathslinger, who is good in chase but has no map pressure, right? In the strongest or second strongest map for survivors in the game. They 3-gen themselves, but that was my fault somehow, right? Good survivors do not do all the gens on one side. Everybody knows this. Good teams break up the 3-gens as soon as possible. Everybody should know this, and if you don't know this, then you're not that good of a survivor. Now, I'm perfectly happy with my 2K, and I even chose, and you know what? Despite choosing to commit to that one chase, they still talk shit. So I did literally exactly what they said to do. Commit to a chase and you'll get a 3K. Did I get a 3K after I committed to a chase? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, right? Because if I commit to a chase, I'm committing to a 2K or a 3-man out if they weren't on Death Hook. Exactly the opposite of what they said would happen, happened. Therefore, I was right because it literally happens. I had an amazing gate spawn and it didn't matter because proper communication meant that they can pre-run and hide. I'm also colorblind. Yeah, no, I committed and I didn't get the 3K. So who is coping? I'm asking as a friend, who is coping here, right? So this comes back to an earlier conversation from 2 hours ago. Streamers often lack self-awareness. They're very insularly focused on just their perspective that they don't realize all that for a 2K, all that for a 2-man out. It goes both ways. We all played hard for that match and we should be proud of the match that we had. We don't have to be assholes about it. But now you guys know, don't follow that streamer. He's an asshole. She's an asshole. Right? We all had a great match. I had no perks. Did you see my perks? Did you see my perks? I was a no perk Deathslinger. They're saying stuff that's okay. But see, Hunter, this comes back to our conversation earlier about perspectives and self-awareness. You just watched this match. You heard my commentary. I was very positive about the entire thing. I already knew what my goal was. My goal was a 2K, not a 3K, not a 4K, and I got my 2K. That was the only way I was going to be able to get that 2K with the way that they were playing. If they're saying stuff, they're saying stuff. They're probably watching too. They're coping hard as fuck. If you commit to a chase, you get a 3K. I committed to a chase. Did I get the 3K? No, you're wrong. Guess what? You guessed wrong. Then they say, oh, just, you know, get better, get good, all that stuff. I could say the same thing to you. Why didn't you get the 3-man out? Why didn't you get the 4-man out? Were you not good enough on God map? But they don't see that. I know I played the best of my ability. That Fung was very, very good. The Thalita was pretty good. And both those players were the biggest assholes in the entire match. We were all playing to win. There's nothing wrong with that. They were playing to win. If they didn't want to play into that, then why play into that? Just GG and go next. DC, come up to me and let me hook you and get you out of the match. But they played into that. Why? Because they wanted to win. Why is it wrong for me to try my hardest to at least tie the game with a no perk Deathslinger on Garden of Joy against people on comms? We proved that the Yui and at least the Thalita was on comms. And if not, then the Yui was on comms with somebody else because someone was spectating and communicating to the Yui. So there was at least a duo, period. Yui was in a duo with someone, period. She was also hiding the entire match. Yeah? For like 10, 15 minutes, she was hiding the entire match. Quite literally in chase. This Feng is a good player. Probably the best in team. Yeah, you see? You go back on my VOD, and I know they're watching right now. You go back on my VOD, and I've been completely respectful. There is such thing as toxic opinions. Do you guys agree or disagree? Just because something is an opinion doesn't mean it's not toxic. Crazy how people are sometimes? Yeah. I never talked shit that entire match. I was like, wow, they're really good. They're really good. This is really hard. I'm doing my best. I'm a no perk killer on one of the best survivor maps, one of the top 2 maps. Depending on who you ask, it's the strongest map. Yes, having opinions can be toxic. Here's an example. I think everybody should die except for me. That's just my opinion. Is that toxic? Yes or no? Just because you have an opinion does not make it not toxic. No, Lo, is that your opinion, Chan? Yeah, that's toxic. What the hell? Exactly. People don't understand that. They lack self-awareness. So Hunter, this comes back to what we were talking about earlier. Streamers are people and they lack self-awareness. They have a hard time seeing outside of their perspective and pointing the finger to themselves. Do you think they ask themselves, how do we end up with this 3-gen? Oh, it's the Deathslinger's fault, obviously. The guy with no gen slowdown. The guy with no information except for Hoarder. Right? I had Hoarder, bro. That's the only perk that got any use in that match. It is. It's my job to get me out if I can bring someone. No. I mean in real life, bro. I mean in real life, not in the game. Also in the game, that could be viewed as toxic. Yeah. The person that views that your opinion there as toxic wouldn't be wrong, but you also wouldn't be wrong. Yeah, the only perk I got value from was Hoarder. Opinions can be toxic, guys. Let's just enjoy that we had a great match. Everybody played really, really well. And just GG's and move on. No one had to be an asshole here. But now that as good as that Fung is, I have no reason to play against them because I know they're just going to be assholes going forward because that's their personality. You can say I played boring, but didn't they as well? Running to God building over and over, running to parking lot over and over, pre-running so that I can't close in and get any shots in because it's too far away from me. Therefore, countering the only thing that's good about Deathslinger. Was that not boring for me too, you think? You see how they weren't able to see that? They're listening. I need to express that. We both played in a way that was boring for... Yeah, they kept running to Shack, running to God building. Why? Because that was the right play. Did I call them out for being assholes or boring or losers or shitty at the game? No. I complimented them that they were playing well. That's the difference between assholes and decent people. So this is the first time I'm talking shit about them. They're assholes. We saw it. Right? So they were playing boring and I was playing boring. You can't get mad if you're playing boring too. You can't get mad if you 3-gen yourselves. You can't get mad if you got a God map with a like B tier killer. You know what I mean? And again, the Fung was very good, but being very good doesn't keep you from being an asshole. Being a TTVer doesn't keep you from being an asshole. They say I'm coping, but if I chased, I would have gotten a 3K. Talk about cope, right? And, you know, just because we're talking about a negative thing, I don't want anybody to think I'm mad. You will know when I'm genuinely mad. I think some people have seen me actually mad before. Majority of my rage comes from tunnelers. I'll admit I can get toxic as anyone else. Hopefully they make it easier to anti-tunnel like they did with anti-camp. You know, again, both sides, right? Like, I think killer and survivors both have to have, like, things that make the less fun things not as fun. Me having a slow killer in a map with a lot of line of sight breakage and a lot of like poor like you can hit things and make contact with them, right? With the strongest building in the game. Because let's be real, you know, Garden of Joy has the strongest main building in the entire game. I would argue then after that maybe Mother's Dwelling. And then maybe what's that other one from the Deathslinger one, though, the Western one. So again, having an opinion does not mean that it's not toxic. There are toxic opinions that get people hurt all of the time. It's hypocritical to say someone is coping when you literally just proved yourself wrong when you say if you commit to a chase, which I did, I didn't get a 3K. Is this the same game someone got bailed out by a weird pallet drop? It happens. I got hit validated at a pallet. It's fine. Sometimes you just lose a pallet. right? You saw me swing through them, but they got the pallet stun. It happens. Did I make a big deal about that? No. Hunter, and again, it comes back to like the whole me versus them attitude. What was wrong with this group? They had a very me versus them attitude. It's me versus the killer. They played boring. We didn't play boring at all. We're the good guys. We did everything right. The killer is the asshole, 100%. Also, let's talk shit in endgame chat. Oh, all that for a 2K. All that for a 2-man out. They played just as hard as I did, right? A lot of killer perks have been nerfed. Like, a lot of killer perks have been nerfed, as they should be. It's, again, very impossible to balance this game. They up their own asses. That just means that's someone that I'm never going to work with, right? Like, if I ever get lucky and become a big streamer, and I see them, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember, they're assholes. You know what I mean? I don't have to be nice. I also tried to play fairly, right? Do we agree that I didn't tunnel anybody out in that match? Do you think I would have gotten a 3 or a 4K if I tunneled somebody out right away at the beginning of the match? Do you think they complimented me for not tunneling anybody and hooking everybody at least once and 2-hooking almost everybody but the Yui who was hiding for 10-15 minutes? Did I get compliments for that? No. All that for a 2K? Yeah, I should have played harder now knowing the kind of person that you are. I should have played meaner. Because you were going to talk shit anyway. So this comes back to another thing, guys. When you play killer or you play survivor, just play the way that you want to play. People are going to talk shit anyway. Right? I was okay with getting a 2K. I said it from the beginning of the match. I'm going for a 2K in this match because I think that's the best I'm going to be able to do unless I get really lucky. I feel like you don't tunnel because you're a survivor main and you know how it is. Right, it sucks, right? But I didn't. I played fairly and I still got shit talked. After spending an entire, what, like 20 minutes complimenting them? So what did I just learn? Tunnel, camp, it doesn't matter. They're going to talk shit about you anyway. These are the players that ruin the community. I can play clown for you and show you a little bit. These are the players that ruin the community. Because now, any killer that plays against them, when they talk shit after playing fairly in a strong map, which I didn't have any reason to, they're going to be like, fuck it. I'm going to play Nurse. I'm going to play Blight. I'm going to play Spirit. I'm going to play Skull Merchant. I'm going to play Twins, like easy to win killers, right? And I'm going to tunnel, 3-hook tunnel, and I'm going to camp, and I'm going to make sure nobody has fun because it doesn't matter. They're going to talk shit. You have to have the self-awareness to realize someone was playing fairly. Didn't you hear me earlier in Garden of Joy against that doctor that when I was the survivor, I was like, you know, this doctor is playing very fair. How many times did I say that in that match? But not everybody has that kind of self-awareness. The problem with it's 1 killer versus 4 survivors, Hunter. You have to think about that. I said it like 6 times with that doctor. Yeah, no shit. I know they're listening. They would have said something by now. But it's because they know I'm actually right, but they can't admit they're wrong. Admitting you're wrong is very hard. I was very well of the scenario that we were playing into. They wouldn't have 3-gen themselves if they played smarter. And I would have 3 or 4K'd if I played more efficiently, aka tunnel and camp. Yeah, do we all agree? But I accepted my 2K as the way it turned out. 0 perks, because none of those perks are really useful. It got me 1 hook, thankfully, right? So in some, I got at least a little value from it. And that's the other thing. Look at my build. Look at your map. Why are you still talking shit, bro? Those are the players that ruin the community. They lack the ability to be self-aware. They're starting to tune out finally. They lack the self-awareness to be honorable. It's very hard admitting you screwed yourself. Yeah, no, it's very hard. I was playing yesterday and there was a group of survivors that realized they fucked themselves over. I was playing as Michael Myers. Ah, shit, guys. I didn't spend my blunt points. But they recognized their mistake. They didn't blame me for their mistake. You get what I'm saying? That's the difference between good quality players and bad quality players. And because there's so many people involved in all of this, you end up with a lot of shitty people on both sides. You saw an example of asshole survivors, but we've also seen asshole killers, right? What about that doctor in Midwich? He was pretty cool, right? He didn't have to let me go, but he recognized the situation that we were in. All right, I'll do my best to play. I'm not playing my best today, partly because I'm tired, I think. I still haven't eaten, so I've been fasting now for about 16 hours. That's the other thing. You're watching me they're a 4-stack. Everybody I've been playing is a 4-stack. It's been a 4-stack for the last few matches. Or are you talking about the Are you talking about the last match? Oh yeah, no, I know it was a 4-stack. People with every advantage are the ones most likely to talk shit. That's how it works. They had every advantage and they still talk shit. Yeah? No shit. No surprise. I called it. I told you guys, this is probably a 4-stack. And I think the best I'm going to be able to do is a 2K. Because I'm not playing normal mode. I said it from the beginning. I knew what I was walking into. I'm not dumb. Imagine having every advantage under the sun and still talking shit. Imagine only getting 2 people out with every advantage under the sun and still talking shit. I got Bitter Murmur? No, what is that? Why can't I see her? Oh, is that object? So, the obvious right place to go after the Meg, right? This should be a hit. Because I slowed her down just enough. There we go. I made her hesitate too much. Anyway, like I said, it's good to like point out good and bad things, guys. Just because a conversation is negative doesn't mean that you're mad. They were mad, obviously. Just because they were mad doesn't mean that I was mad. Where are the hooks? Oh. But I knew it was a 4-stack based on the way they were playing. You can always tell. If you played this game enough, you can tell what you're dealing with. I knew when I queued up too, I was probably going up against a 4-stack. She's got a strong window. Yeah, all of that advantages and they still only got a 3-man out. Or a 2-man out. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. All of that like play style and I only got a 2K. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Damn, just late. I should get this hit. That was a very bad play on her part. They were on comms and they still 3-gen themselves. Imagine that. A 4-man Swift doesn't mean that they're good at the game, guys. And it's usually people that struggle with the game. She's good. Or she's at least smart. Like right now, I'm currently losing the game. Why? Alright, we gotta go back to the gens. Why are we losing the game? Very simple. I'm not the strongest killer. I didn't tunnel out. I didn't camp. Etc. So on and so forth. I'm aware of why I'm losing. Am I complaining about it? No. I honestly expected her to get more pistons. So now the right play is to confirm this kill and try to shoot for at least a 2K. And you see all of my gens are over there, so she accidentally got me away from my gens. So yeah, imagine all that communication and skill and still 3-genning and being mad at the killer, right? Like, okay. I saw the one, two. I think we confirmed this kill because the last time we played nice, what happened, right? They still talk shit. So we just focus on winning, right? And just enjoy our points and shit. Because why should I play nice? Anyway, if it doesn't really matter in the end. So let me just play like this instead. Did Jonah just have fun? How about Meg? Do you think she had fun? All right. Now the truth is I have to go after, I have to go after the Meg. She might still make the pal if it's right there. Alright, cool. Don't turn to the dark side. I also kind of want to play my match because I'm getting rocked by because my build sucks. But look at my build. My build's hot garbage. Have I complained about it? Is that worth it? No, right? They stayed because of my yellow bottle. So, fun fact, you can bait survivors to try and get your yellow bottle. Just like I did right now. And they stayed and let me get a free hit and a free down. You think the survivors made the right choice there instead of just pre-running like the last team? Last team was making the right choice the entire time. Playing boring and pre-running. Going to strong loops. That was the right choice. I think he wants out. You think he's mad? I didn't want to go for him, but for some reason he ran towards me. I don't get it. And it started teabagging me, so I'm going to assume that he wants out. And look, if I played like this against them, the team that managed to 3-gen themselves, do you think I would have won? I'm just showing you how easy it is to win. I choose to play in a manner that makes it harder for me to win. The yellow bottles give you speed. Why would he want out? He's mad. That happens. I think Sable has Object of Obsession. I'm really confused. She keeps disappearing. Yeah, so it gives you a speed boost. So there, I gave you guys like an example of how I could have played the last game. And I chose not to. I played fairly. I hooked everybody. That's not optimal. Taking the time to hook everybody once is in fact unoptimal. Period. Now, if I played like this from the beginning on both matches, both matches would have been over quickly. If they're the type of gamers that manage to 3-gen themselves, then you sure should know that I would have won that match. Go back, Hunter. I think he's mad because he was forced to do a trade versus the Meg when I had already lost 3 gens. And then I came back to the hook, but then he blocked me from hitting the other person. So then he teabagged because I hit him, so he thinks that I'm tunneling him out. But he put himself in a position to get tunneled out. I could have still chosen to like not go after him. You know, it's also my fault too, right? See the difference between self-awareness and lack of self-awareness. But then he just, you know, gave up on playing the match and wanted out because he was mad because he was like, oh, he's just gonna tunnel me anyway. But he also put himself in a position to get tunneled. Maybe he was grinding a day league. Sure. Very possible. See, she's playing to save her survivor friends. I like that. Wait, she has... Oh, it's Shadow Step. I see. It's Shadow Step. I always recommend getting P1 on all your characters. And just share your points and your stuff. Now, here's the good thing, right? Anybody that came from that streamer's chat got to listen to me and realize that I'm not an asshole. I'm actually pretty wholesome, all things considered. They can go back in the VOD and see that I was very nice about those people the entire time. Until the endgame chat bullshit, which is like, I'm gonna match the vibe, bro. Like, I don't have to be nice all the time. Just because I choose to be kind and empathetic towards others doesn't mean that I should let myself get walked over by people, right? Like, there's a balance in all things. Like, you have to be able to defend yourself and know very well that you're not going to win the argument against people that just don't want to see eye to eye, period. Oh, thank you for re-putting it because I definitely wouldn't have seen it. There's like 1 or 2 distortions on this map. I know it's not Shadow Stuff because I already snuffed it. Hey. Alright, you can get out. I already won. I don't care. You're good. Come. I don't really care. I already won. I don't give a shit. Oh. That was a 4K. I don't care. I don't give a shit. It's not that important. 4K is not important. Oh, I must 4K so that it counts. No. I found her. I would have downed her no matter what. She was trapped. That's it. It's over. And the 3Ks will win anyway. Why would he want to? Is he mad at you? Probably. Maybe he was grinding. Maybe. Should I? Yes, I do. I do recommend P1ing all of your characters. I think that goes for just about anybody. Try to P1 before you buy more characters. Don't be crazy like me and buy all the characters and then try to P1 them and then try to P3 them and then try to P6 them. It's kind of crazy, honestly. But yeah, I do, especially for killer. Because with Survivor, like at the end of the day, it's just a skin, right? You just pick the Survivor you want to play as and then just try to target the perks you want. And most people aren't like me that they want to play different builds. I don't care. I don't care about meta. I don't care about this. Sometimes I just want to play. It's why I like chaos mode so much. If you notice, I don't even play towards my perks because I go into each match as both Survivor and Killer thinking I'm perkless. Because I just don't give a shit. What I like about chaos mode is that it evens out the odds on both sides. Whether I play Survivor or Killer, I don't have to run into pop and pain res every single fucking match when I play Survivor and solo queue and hate my life. I mean, you guys know that I like solo queue sometimes. Or when I switch over to killer, since I'm practicing because I am a survivor main with a lot more hours on survivor. I think it's nice to not have to worry about background player with what's that perk that's busted right now? Whatever, you guys get the idea. It's just nice not to go up against the meta every single match over and over and over again. So that's why I like chaos mode. Even if it costs me matches, it's still better than seeing the same fucking like 6 to 8 perks over and over and over again. If you read the messages before I went AFK, I'll put it here. I know it's a 4v1, but it doesn't mean the perk has to be nerfed to the ground. Look at Sable's perk that has to be used in the basement. Healing speed is fine, no issues. You just put that speed on self-care. It would make it a fair perk because you still need to sit and heal yourself and you can still go down. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. I don't think anything should be nerfed into the ground. I think that's a very bad philosophy. I also don't think everything should be OP. And then just try to do your best to find like some ground in the middle. That's why I think that like I love the drone idea that you came up with, but how do you balance that in a way where it's not OP but it's also not shitty, right? Like look at the invocation perk. How crappy is that perk? They're fixing it, but now it might be OP very soon. We don't know that yet, but you sure as shit know that I'm gonna run bestial territory or territorial whatever that shit just to counter invocation over and over and over again, bro. Like because I expect that's gonna be a meta perk very soon. Wait, she disappeared? Shadow Step. Shadow Step is a boon that removes your aura. Can't be, your auras can't be red and your, scratch marks disappear. So I lost track of her. And I'm also colorblind, so it makes it even worse because I can't see the blood very well. And I don't use shaders or filters or the colorblind mode is better than nothing. I'm not complaining about the colorblind mode. It's just not enough. That's the reality. It's just not enough for someone like me. Did you feel like you learned something there with Clown? I didn't really talk about my mindset because we were kind of chatting as well. We were talking about the last match. We were talking about other things. So I really wasn't, I was interacting with you guys instead of like focusing on my game. I don't know if that helped you. I actually like playing Clown. He's not strong, but he can be fun. He could also be fun to play against. Let's go back to Slinger because I'm actually trying to practice. Throw a bottle, swing. Yeah, it's a little bit more than that, but yeah, that's if you really simplify it. But no, you knowing which bottles to use, when to use aiming, etc., so on and so forth. I used to use self-care and it was okay, not OP or nerfed to the ground, but then a lot of people complained, so they nerfed it. I agree. I don't think self-care was ever too strong. That said, it's still not. It needs, okay, so here's real talk. Self-care is still a decent perk. Is it a great perk? No. But if you stack botany with it, that combination, amazing. Why? You can take care of yourself, but you can also heal your teammates faster. That is a very strong combination to add to your build. At that point, self-care is absolutely viable and worth it because being able to heal yourself and having 2 health states to do better in chase or get that unhook or not get downed at the gen so you can finally cap it. These things literally change the game. Those moments where if you had that extra health state, you'd be good. I'm one of those people that's never going to talk shit about self-care. I use Sable's basement perk and botany for faster heal. Right, it's a fast heal, but you also got to go to the basement and then you got to worry about aura reading, right? Like they both have balances, and I currently like the balance between self-care and strength and shadows. I think it's good. I still prefer to use self-care personally because I like to be able to heal anywhere. But I do think both are good. I know it's a hot take and people don't realize it, but you know, self-care is actually good as long as you run botany. If you run it by itself, it sucks. It doesn't suck. It's better than nothing. It's better than not having a heal. Let's be realistic. You've watched my solo queue matches. How often do my teammates heal me? Oh, but just run a med kit. What if they run Franklin's? I think if they just buff the speed of self-care some, it would be good. I think it could use a slight buff. The problem is that the reason why they're not going to do that is because it's still one of the most used perks in the game right now. And really good players can take advantage of self-care. Not the worst build. Could be useful. We'll see. I hate that I'm taking a chase at one of the strongest areas in the game, but it was easy. It was a really long shot. She was watching where I was aiming. Like, I expected her to get away with that. See, pre-running to strong places. Okay, these are good teams so far. And my hex is already found. That sucks. I'm actually really bad at this map. Does this look like fun, guys? Tell me. Running around main building like this? Am I having fun right now? This is what that match at Garden of Joy was like. Hey, let me ring around the Rosie. Does this look like a fun? Am I having fun? Is this interactive and fair gameplay? No, right? But I'm not complaining about it because as a survivor main, I understand sometimes you just gotta do shit. I'm actually surprised that lunge made it, to be honest. I do think Bite the Bullet's a good perk. Is it great? No. Is it bad? No. I had this build that I really liked to do once in a while, just for funs, which was Overcome, Lucky Break, Self-Care, and Bite the Bullet. So it'll allow me to get in chase and then get away from chase, heal myself, get in chase, get away from chase. This might be their best player, but it's hard to tell, right? She's gonna take the window again. She's not, she predicted that. I get a hit here now. I gotta go back to my my hex because the Zarina knows where my hex is. So we're already kind of in a bad spot, and the reason for that is they already know where one of my hexes are. Maybe she didn't notice. No one's here. We know. Ah, she is going for my hex. No, she's not. Oh, now 2 people know about my hex. Ew. Do you have balance though? She had balance. You can't make this up. Oh man. I think by default this match looks bad. Smart line of sight breaking. I'm zoning her because I kind of have to. It's not worth missing a shot. I should have just shot. That was the safer choice. I'm getting my ass whooped, guys. Right now, this looks like a lost match. I can't commit to a chase that's taking me to one of the strongest places on the map. So I gotta zone her out. Drop. If I swung, I would have hit her, but I didn't think she was actually gonna do it. Already lost one of my perks. We lost this match. I can tell you right now, when you're at 1 hook and you have 2 gens already almost done. Historically, I lose in this map. I'm actually really bad at this map. And they're all like smart players too. And I'm not playing my best, to be fair. I've made like 1 shot, 2 shots, right? We can turn it around now, though. There we go. I didn't want to risk a shot when I'm probably going to need it. There we go. Let's get somebody on the hook. Alright, so fun fact. Anti-camp doesn't work when there's a slug. So I can actually stay right here. So this might turn around the match. Now I hang out and confirm the kill. Or confirm the second phase. So I actually don't have to do anything. So I'm just showing you what's a shitty way to play, but they misplayed. So the right thing for them to do is sit on gens for now. That really missed. Did you see that? How strong and coordinated was that, guys? What do you think? Do you think they're solo queuers? They played that perfectly. If I were a stronger killer, unlike those assholes before, I would have been fine. Oh, there is a little latency. I gotta go check what her latency is. Because that's 2 shots that I've missed around her. So see, this is a pretty strong loop if done right. I basically lost a match because there's like 4 really good survivors, right? That's it. It's over. Now she runs to a safe spot. There's nothing I could do. They're healing. Good comms. I'm not strong on Deathslinger. Line of sight break. All of that, and I'm still at a 2-hook game. I knew she was going to dodge into it, but she dodged late. Alright, she's giving me a free hit, which is good. See how good they are? They're still slamming out gens. The difference between solo queue and not. So she's buying time for them. So they're playing well. This team is playing very well, and I'm losing because of it. Once again, no gen slowdown kind of hurts, right? That's fine. Chaos mode. Does it suck that someone got balanced landing at the perfect fucking time? Yeah, but that happens. We have nobody that's been second hooked. So they're also trading hooks on top of which. That's coordination right there. They're making sure that no one gets on death hook so I can't tunnel them out. Yeah, as long as there is a survivor around. 1, 2. You see how they separated my gens too? That's not solo queue shit. How many times have you seen people well, you know what? That one Swift did kind of fucking 3-gen themselves, so. Alright, so they should be able to get this unhook. So now I could stay here. See? That's teamwork. I have to tunnel. I don't really have much of a choice. Making her shots is so important. I've missed a couple shots, unfortunately. I got robbed with the Zarina like twice. Oh, right. Let me check. She has better ping than I do. Maybe it's because I'm laggy. Do you see the difference? This guy actually had DS on chaos mode. The one guy I'm tunneling. And they probably knew that. They already dropped this, so I still get it. See? DS, balanced landing. So they already have better builds than I do. I'm already at a massive disadvantage. Sometimes having the stronger shit just wins you games, man. That's what I'm saying. That match at Garden of Joy against those douchebags, like, I had 0 perks. Yeah, I can check if the store refreshed. Yeah, I see where they're... Alright, we gotta confirm the kill. They're probably finishing the last gen. So do you see how they, like, separated my gens? Oh, I mean, no, they kind of... I have 2 strong. I'm trying to settle for the 2K now. I have no other choice. And they're a good team, so... See how they're already lining up? I blocked her from the unhook if you saw. I expect her to dodge. She doesn't dodge. Do you see how unlucky I got with that wiggle? Even though I got the shot perfectly, it doesn't matter. I got unlucky. Sometimes you're just unlucky, guys. It happens. That should have been a down. See, now she goes over here, so I gotta go and protect my gens. That's what the other survivors did. They went to strong areas that had gens already completed. What's the smart play? Let them get free gens? No, of course not. Any good player knows that. I have 2 people injured right now. I might be able to squeeze out a win. I see. Was she the one with balance? No. See? Would I have gotten a guaranteed 3K if I went after that one survivor going to Shack? No, of course not. Obviously not. They ran to a strong area. Any good player knows that. Right now I have a chance at a 3K. Or a 2K. Right now we're working for a 2K. I might actually be able to get a 3K now. Unless they... Even then, they're going to probably slam out that one gen that's far away because they did a really, really good job of spreading out my things. You see? Coordination. Oh, free run. He's already coming over here. Reset the heal. We're still working for the 2K right now. This is gonna be a really hard match. They're about to finish this gen right here. We're still working for... See? This is the same thing the other survivors did. Do you think it's fun for me? No, of course not. Oh, she teleported. I was right. She might actually be cheating. She teleported. Look, you saw that? She's cheating. That explains a lot, actually. She's actually cheating. You saw her teleport? She teleported. That's gonna cost me the win. You saw it, guys, right? She literally teleported. Now she has probably fake hope, right? How was she able to... I lost this because of the teleport. I want you to show... I want you to see how powerful cheating is. That went right through her. Saw what happened to me? I lost that match because of a cheater. Do you think that was fair? No. You saw her. She teleported. And she has good ping. She has better ping than I did. Sometimes you just lose to cheaters. I don't count that as a loss, though. That explains everything. So that's the other thing that you're dealing with. You're also dealing with a lot of cheaters in this game, too. I can promise you she also had hope. Even though we don't see it here. So, who was on comms? At least these three. Steve might have been on comms too, but... How fun is it to play a weaker killer when you're dealing with a cheater? Not fun, right? Do you understand why some people only play the strong killers? Do you think I had fun dealing with Walking Simulator like I did in Garden of Joy? No, it was boring. They were playing smart. Now this one was a cheater, so let's be real with that. All right, I do have to spend some of my points though. Doobie doobie doo. Same thing happened to me with the Sable today. That's why I asked about the boon. She teleported while I was mid-Wesker dash. Yeah, that happened to me like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, where a Dwight teleported right when I landed on him on the blink. And the same thing, they just teleported as fast as they could somewhere nearby. Normally, when they're not doing it in the moment, they pick like a corner of the map to teleport safely. But they couldn't do it because they were in mid-chase. So that's how you knew it was a cheater. It also explains why I rarely saw her too, if you notice. Darina was the one we saw the least, right? Because she kept teleporting around the safety. So I don't count that as a loss. We had a cheater. I would have definitely downed her if she wasn't cheating. I had a free hit and she denied me a free hit. She pathed incorrectly and teleported. Yeah, well, the thing is that Wesker is actually a strong killer, stronger than Deathslinger. Real talk. He's really good in chase. He has mobility. He has passive slowdown, etc. More likely not going to do anything about that report because they never do. I've actually gotten the Dwight that I just talked about bans for the teleport. So you'd be surprised. They might not do anything, but they might do something. That gamer 100% cheated. And you see how one little cheat event costs you the match? Now imagine all the little micro events that happen in that match where that unfair advantage of cheating got gens done, free unhooks and stuff like that. And they were good players too. They don't need to cheat. But shitty people do feel the need to cheat because they don't like losing. They didn't win. If you have to cheat to win, you didn't win. It was kind of like that 4K that I gave up. I was like, I already won. I don't give a shit. I already won. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters at that point. He just happens to be good. Yeah, you play him because... Okay, that makes sense. But you'd be surprised. Behavior does actually ban at times. Sometimes it takes longer for them to ban. But I did get that Dwight banned. I got that person banned. They just keep making different accounts. There's a teleporting killer. He actually streams it too, by the way. But he just keeps making new accounts on Epic, I think it is. And he streams it on YouTube. Because YouTube doesn't care if you're a cheater. Twitch does, which is why he doesn't stream on Twitch. He would get his account banned. Do I look mad that I lost to a cheater? No, because I don't give a shit. It's just a game. Could they not IP ban him? He probably makes enough money through this to just keep buying new computers and shit. Real talk. As long as people keep watching his stream and paying him money, because he's basically advertising for the cheating program. Do you understand? So he gets a kickback from that. He could just keep buying new motherboards, keep buying new router equipment. Like, it just doesn't matter. He can call his ISP for a replacement. It's the people that can't afford it are the ones that it affects when you do get those bans. Does that make sense? Gosh, thank you for that. At any point did you guys see me upset? No, right? Shit happens, guys. It's okay. There's no reason to be mad about it. There's no reason to be an asshole. You just move on and play your next game, man. Josh, what the fuck? I just like to talk about negative things because you can't change bad things for the better if you don't talk about it. You understand? That's why cheaters are largely unable to admit that they're wrong or cheating and why it's not right. The fuck, Josh? What the hell, bro? What did I do? What did I do? Tell me. What did I do? Why do I deserve you, first of all? What did I do? Tell them IP ban because they know they'll get money if they ban someone and they buy the game again on a new account. Yeah, there are some companies that I wouldn't be surprised do that. I can't confirm nor deny that because I don't know. I can't speak about things I don't have any facts on, but I could see that being a thing. Sure. Yeah. I believe it. Once I P5 him, we'll keep playing, okay? I might switch to Survivor soon because usually about this time is when there's good match quality for Survivor. And I'm missing the window. And about right now I'm going up against juicers. Which is fine, I don't mind. That's how you get better. Play people around your skill level or just past your skill level. That's how you get good. You know Ubisoft is like that. I mean, I would have to take your word for it, right? Guys, honestly, this stream has been kind of awesome. All the bullshit aside, like... God damn it, Josh, what the hell? And they've admitted they're money hungry. Whatever, what are we gonna do, right? Best you could do is vote with your wallet if that's true. I think I have heard them go out on record and say things though. So it makes it kind of easy, right? Because there are factual things on that one. As long as people keep buying their games, there's not much we can do, right? Alright, last one and we keep playing. Josh, seriously, what did I do, bro? Why are you being so nice to me? Do I deserve your kindness? Real question. Honestly. Cool. Hey. Oh, but yeah, as I was saying, this has been an awesome stream, man. You guys have made like today's stream so fucking easy to get through. Not like streaming is hard or a problem or anything like that. It's just, I mean, it can be hard actually. Don't. You think it's just sitting down and talking and playing games, but it's a lot more than that. That's why only some people can do it properly. And you know, hopefully I get to that point where I can do it professionally. But you guys, bro, this constant like chatter here and like the people that are lurking, thank you, by the way. It makes it so easy to get through my stream. Like we're already at 5 hours, almost at 5.5 hours. And I just don't feel it. I haven't eaten. I keep forgetting to eat. And it's just because it's been so fun and chill. And no matter how good or bad the matches are, the company just makes it so easy. And it kind of like teaches you a lot too, right? Because you go through your days and it's like, isn't it nicer when you're going through a bad day, but you're around people that you like that make your day better? So yeah, your car broke or you got that flat tire or they forgot to pack the fries into your fast food meal and now you can't get a replacement, but you're also hanging out with someone who's funny or, you know, keeping you busy and distracted. And I don't know, it's just little things like that, right? Long story short, thank you. This has been cool so far. I gotta pee though. So I'll be back in less than a minute. I think, unless it takes a minute to pee. But yeah, I guess this is a very long-winded thank you that this stream has been really, really cool. Like, I love the fact that we've just been constantly chatting while I've been playing. And you guys are helping me practice that too, because part of the problem that I have, especially when I play Killer, it's very hard for me to focus on chat. So you guys are providing me the opportunity to like practice multitasking playing Killer and also chat, and the same with Survivor too, and then just locking in when I need to. That's something I've been dying to learn how to do because it's kind of a skill when you think about it. So yeah, thank you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee. I almost fell. That shit here, I do, right? Let me wipe away the sauce one second. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I have a lot of water on my beard. I didn't get to wipe it properly. I didn't have hand towels in my bathroom. But I also didn't want to make you guys wait longer. Josh, thank you. I imagine that's the reason why. You know, I'm just trying, dude. I'm not perfect. I'm gonna be an asshole sometimes. I'm gonna be stupid at times. I'm imperfect just like everybody else. But I am making an effort to be mindful, empathetic, considerate, thoughtful, etc. So on and so forth. Self-aware. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You reminded me. Store. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Sorry. You're very kind, dude. For real. All right. Oh, Maria's finally on sale. Maria's finally on sale. Yay! I'm only missing one. And I repeat, one. Cosmetic. One cosmetic. Shrine. We have Remember Me. X2 can play. And 2 really shitty perks. Garbage perks for Survivor. Remember Me is actually pretty good, to be honest. I actually use Remember Me a lot. Underrated perk, I think. It's a good perk. Pretty balanced. You have to work for it. You have to earn it. It does give you value. Doesn't always get you a win. Very solid perk. So if you guys are playing Killer, this is a good one to buy. It's okay. I use friendly comp. Uravel. Oh, well, maybe I'm wrong. What does it do? Do you think it's pretty good? Let me look at it. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe I just didn't give the perk a chance, right? Whenever you finish with at least one star, you and the other survivors who finish repairing up around 75 seconds. Well, that's not too bad, right? Sorry, my throat. I haven't hydrated it much at all, actually. I'll be slurping because I don't want to get stuff on my beard. So also I apologize for the slurping noise. Yeah, no, it's not bad. Actually, it's not shitty. I take it back. It's not amazing, but it's not shitty. There's a balance to it, which is nice, right? Because you got to kind of earn it. I like that. I like that. All right, we're playing Survivor because the incentive tells me to play Survivor. And we have about an hour and a half before all the, like, sweat killers come out. All the comp killers and all the cheat killers come out. Any survivor? Of other survivors, got it. I don't think my throat has completely healed from my sickness. You'd run that with Through Thyself? Yeah, that makes sense. It's probably a good perk to run with people. Like if you're playing with somebody. and you're playing with people who actually are good at thank you, stock. Actually, I have a couple of hydrates I gotta do. So this world blue stocks now. Mike, I don't know if you're still here. Oh god damn it, I'm behind on a couple of them. Not shit, I'm gonna finish this at this rate. Stock again. Mike again. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. That's like 32 ounces in that cup. I'm alive. I made it, guys. I survived. I think. So yeah, I think I could see how that would work. Because something I've noticed that happens is like you'll play with people, but they don't really play around your builds. And I think good teammates will know how to play with your build. And vice versa. If you're a good teammate, you'll know how to play with your build. So if someone's running, let's say, prove thyself in friendly competition, think about that for a moment. You should be playing according to that. There's a lot of good perks that if your teammates, obviously it doesn't really work with solo very well, but if you're at least in a duo or a trio or preferably a quad, you should be able to learn how to play according to everybody's builds. For a while, we were doing really well when I was running Deliverance because everybody knew to play around my Deliverance. But sometimes, you know, I'll play with some people and they'll let me get downed and hooked first, knowing full well that I was the Deliverance player and they didn't need to do that. So again, it's builds. I think good teams know how to play around each other's builds. Because if everybody's running the same build except for like one survivor and they're just playing according to their build, and let's say it's like a selfish build, then is it really a team? So you're right, John. Actually, I could see how that's actually a pretty good perk. Do I think it's strong or OP? No, but there's an inherent balance behind it, and I kind of like that. That's smart, yeah. If everybody plays a role, that's very helpful. Yeah. That makes sense. You should have roles in a lot of teams. Better a perk that goes with your playstyle. Is it good to learn how to play other ways? Yes. You should challenge yourself to play better and differently and better again, right? But Dead Hard's not for everybody. Buckle Up is not for everybody. Flashlight blinds are not for everybody. Should you learn that stuff? Sure. But you should play according to your play style. And then find a synergy between you and your teammates that works within the way that you are. Try to find a middle build that's within my play style. Right, so for example, Hunter picks from the strongest of perks and then just fits it to Hunter's playstyle. So that works too. Yeah. This queue is painful though, right? Like, John tends to run a lot of like support perks, an example. I tend to run a combination of support and selfish perks. I try to run a balanced builds, actually is the best way to describe it. And I play best with the people that like are mindful of that. But they're very focused on being teammates. Yeah, the queue time was painful. But again, I used to play when the queues were like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. You kind of just deal with that. Before it became meta, that's how sometimes things become meta. There's a couple perks that I've realized are actually really good, and I never gave them the chance I got, or whatever. The light of day or whatever, blah, 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 blah. I like running more healing when I'm Rebecca cute healer. Bro, Rebecca is like a pay to lose killer. You know, she's cute, but you hit her once and then she's like fucking Okay. She'll be on the ground. It's so bad. Rebecca's adorable, but fuck, man. It's so easy to follow her once you hit her. It's like Ada. Ada's very strong because you can't hear her, but she's also weak because you can hear her flip-flops very well. So if you tune yourself to listen for her flip, I know they're heels, guys, but they sound like flip-flops. At least Steve's scream is short. Rebecca's screaming for 14 seconds, Stock. Go count it. I'm telling you. It's like 7 seconds. Somewhere between 7 and 14 seconds. It's fucking crazy. I hit a Rebecca the other day. I'm like, is that a bug? You know something is wrong when you hit a Rebecca and you're like, wait, was that a bug? I mean, Sable Michaela, so I don't have those issues. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of balanced when it comes to noises. They're not too loud, they're not too quiet, etc. Treatment Theater. This could actually be a really strong survivor map if you know how to play it. Sometimes I'm really good at it. Sometimes I'm really bad at it. Why? Because I'm human. I got Object of Obsession. So one of the strongest parts to take chase is around here. No, it's actually right here. No. Right there, where that window is. $5 says we got a stealth killer. No one saw that. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I swear. I swear it wasn't me. Can somebody type exclamation mark skill miss? Oh, it's Wesker. We're going back to killer, guys. I waited for that, for someone to not connect. Hunter, so if someone doesn't actually correctly connect to the lobby, the match just becomes void. Yay! Oh, I'm so disappointed. Back to killer, because I'm not gonna sit on a painful ass survivor fucking queue and hope the server is working well. Or that survivor's like internet connections are working, or killer's internet connection is working. Yeah, we can play. How many of these do I have? I have enough. I'll play one more. Is Cheryl Screams okay? It's a little longer than some survivors, but it's not too bad. I would say average. When I became a Cheryl main is when, oh my god, is it really going to be another 4-man Swift? It might not be. It might not be. Let's just put faith and hope. Let's just hope it's not. That sound good? I imagine that Sable's going to switch at the last minute. Stay positive. I'm with it. I'm with it. Glenda La Girl. I recently did create a full silent build. You know, you would hate to go against me and not know where I am. Yeah, no, I'm not going to lie. Rats are the worst. Real talk. Stealthers are the fucking worst. They make the game so unfun for in solo queue and for killer. As far as Cheryl, yeah, she's balanced. Now, keep in mind, when I started playing, Iron Will was a meta perk, and it was like 100% grunts were like silenced, which was so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, so good. It's still a decent perk, but it is more balanced. I wish they didn't nerf it, but they could have just lowered it to 75% and not put the exhaustion thing, but whatever. Spine Chill really did not deserve to be nerfed that hard, though. But still GG, you know, man. Play the game, bro. Stop hiding. Fuck. Can't get good at looping if you're hiding. Shit. No, so real talk. And if I find someone that's hiding all the time, I make sure they die. Like I'm not gonna lie. If they're crouching and hiding, and they're the moment if I see them, I will ensure that they die. I will make sure I get 2 phases out of 1 hook. And the main reason for that is because fuck if I know if I'm ever gonna see them again. Since getting your new PC. Yeah, you kind of have to learn, right? I had to learn to. Where is my... What a terrible fucking totem spawn game, really? I can't defend that. The only way I can defend that... I'm so screwed. I can't defend this. Guys, did I just like turn myself around? They're just slamming 2 gens on one side. Okay, we've been around the entire map. Did they all just spawn over here and they're dancing with each other? So it comes back to that whole like adjusting the latency and all that, right? Bro, I'll take the free down, honestly. You don't want to play anymore because I downed you once? Honestly, it's on you. We know where everybody is. Someone actually has distortion. I just didn't want to go that way. Let's get the pallet out of the way. Oh, he has scene partner so he can see me. I gotta go back and make sure they don't break my totem while I still have a chance. They haven't seen my totem. They're doubling up that gen. That gen got done real quick, huh? I will read that in a moment. Gosh! Oh, friendo, pal. Someone has distortion. I don't know who. I need them to grab. I need to protect my thing for now. Hello? Oh, now they know. You know, just because a person has put a lot of time into the game or is a TTV or you know, doesn't mean that they should, they're the type of people that won't give up. They're looking for the totem. She gave up for whatever reason. I don't care if they At this point, like, I've pretty much cemented this win. She's giving up for real this time. I saw someone over here, I'm pretty sure. Alright, anybody I down now? It's Mori the girl that gave up. Not the no mither. Hey Roxy, what's up? Sorry, I was a little like focused and locked in. Josh, thank you so much, dude. I gotta keep track of how many bits you put in because you get another killer request at this rate. Roxy, how are you? Good morning. Right, it's morning for you. Let's get the person that gave up. Yeah, there's definitely more people giving up than usual. It was always a problem, but it's worse now for some reason. So they're probably hiding, right? I'm actually amazed. This has not been found. Oh, stop crawling. No, that's not how we do this. That's not how we do this, okay? I already won. I don't care if she gets the hatch. Yo, imagine Devour value. A lot of the Moris broke since the last patch, huh? I don't care if she gets hatch. Honestly. I already won. Goodness gracious, Josh. We just met, bro. So what's on the docket today, Roxy? I'll be able to catch up on all your stuff, Hunter, and stock. I promise. Why'd you wait for me? All right. With Nicolas Cage in the game and D&D, I really want John McClane and the. I don't know if that fits, to be honest, but I wouldn't complain. Real talk. They were playing well until they got destroyed. Oh, itchy ear. So sorry, so sorry. I know that's disgusting, but when I wear the headphones for too long. Just got into bed. Hey, so wait, you're going to sleep? Wait, what time is it for you? Why am I always wrong with your timing? I'm doing well, thanks. Yeah, it's been a pretty good true. It was clairvoyance value. That explains everything. I hate this new thing called curve tech that a lot of killers are doing. Like, fuck off. I didn't like it with Blight. I don't mind with Wesker because it's really hard to do with Wesker. With Blight, it was a lot easier. I'm not saying it was too easy or anybody can do it. I'm just saying that it was way easier than it was with Wesker. But unlike Wesker, it didn't feel like you basically lose no matter what. Yo, what the hell, Josh? 5:34 a.m. Wait, are you going to sleep now, Roxy? What did I miss? Josh, why are you being so sweet to me? ¿Por qué? No entiendo. What did I do? All right, well, I played a couple clown matches. I hope you got to see it. The yellow one makes you go zoom, zoom, and the purple one makes them go slow, slow. This is my last one. Sorry for spamming. No, it's okay. It's okay. I think we're all kind of vibing today, to be fair. I think we're all enjoying the vibes, even when things get kind of weird. I feel like Deathslinger's a little cursed right now with the 4-man Swifts. I don't want to sweat every match. I don't mind sweating sometimes, but a lot of people that tend to sweat tend to talk shit too. They don't like winning or losing. They're sore losers in both sore winners. Looks like I missed a lot. Hi, Kels. How's it going? I'm on a 3rd shift schedule. I see. So you just got home then. That's rare for me to be like that. Well, thank you. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Other than like, thank you, honestly. But all very healthy. Yeah, it's always good to have healthy discussion over things. Not everything is like sunshine and daisies, right? Not everything is rainbow sprinkles. But how do you walk yourself from that negative stuff to make it into at least neutral? It's kind of nice. Hopefully positive. You try to stay out. So now what? What are you going to do, bro? Are you actually going to sleep? Yeah, I've noticed that most people that tend to DC and give up just quit because it's right at the start. Real talk. Okay, so you're Central Time. Star! Thank you. Yeah, so it's 5:37. I gotta wake up my daughter in like 10 minutes. 10 minutos. Ow, my ears. Fuck, man. Why are you so goddamn loud, bro? No, type 1. Me too, Star. I genuinely love this game. Like, real talk. Like, it's I love this game. I really do. A lot of people will talk shit, but this is just a game I love. I have like all the dead, not all, but I have some of the dead DBD statues right over here. I have one more. I have the pyramid head in the box. You play it on phone? Man, I didn't play it enough, but I did like it. I'm not gonna lie. It's way better than people realize. It is fun though. Every time I go to play it, okay, so this is how you know I'm ADHD. Every time I remember to play it, it's because it's when like I have no connection, like my Wi-Fi is down and the area I live in has terrible cell phone service. Yo, flex that pyramid head. I should do an unboxing and post it on YouTube. That's the truth. I'm burnt out playing, but still love everything about it. Right. Reread that, guys. What did Roxy just say? That's self-awareness for you. She's burnt out playing, but still loves it. She recognizes that she's not enjoying it because she's played it too much or whatever has been going on, but she still loves the game. Same thing for me. Like even when I don't like the game, I still love the game. Can you play as Chuck? I'll think about it. I'm really bad as Chucky, to be honest. Gio, did you play? No, I keep forgetting. I talk shit because it deserves shit, but I still love DBD. Now, we gotta learn to praise behavior in DBD a little bit more, in my opinion. That's just me. Just me. Not till the nerf, please. I mean, I don't mind playing it. I don't know. I'm just not in the mood, is the truth. The only time I do it is for like specific. We have a killer request system here with like bits and subs and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna tell you to give me money because I'm not like that. So, but we do have killer build requests that are free if you stay in chat. We have survivor build requests that are free, and pick my survivor is also free. You just gotta use your channel points. Yes, I do have everyone. Gotta raise my volume. Sorry. We have a lot of good shit. Look at this. Hey, friendo pal. Okay, so we know the box is over that way. I can't let her... Drop it. Now, was it worth me getting down or the passive slowdown? I could have gone to my box because I was lucky enough to have Lethal Pursuer. Simultaneously, I have a basement hook right at the beginning of the match, and I know gens have not been worked on because I have Thrilling Tremors and all the generators are white. So sometimes you got to choose between getting the box or getting the free down. So we know one survivor is this way. I think it was the Yunjin. I'm not sure. I've started playing because Ayo requested it for his subscription. I think he had a tier 1. And I ended up liking it. And now he's P6 like a month later. No one's on gens. I have nothing to pressure. Ah, we got the good killer. We got the good killer version of the shack. I got blessed. She's already second phase. Here we go. Hey, you. Good dance. Good dance. Keep going. Keep going. Show me the moves. Show me the moves. Show me the moves. That's way better. I'll let him get the unhook and then we'll trade. Sounds good? Can you get out? No. Leave. Okay, you want out. Got it. There. I gave it to him for free. All right. That was weird. You saw that? Okay, they are slamming gens, so it's time to play. Yeah, I'll explain this killer in a moment. All right, I was nice, right? Get the fuck out of here, bro. I could add you maybe if you spent some more time here in the stream. Spot checking, good. Could be a good survivor. That's a wall. Hey. It's also see the same thing happened to you, right? All right, I can try and explain this killer in a bit. We're not really having a real match, so kind of want to go next, and we'll play it again if that makes sense. But basically, you have a box that spawns somewhere in the map. You see how the survivor portraits have chains around them, and they're like slowly going around? Well, if you don't, as a survivor, pick up the box and solve it, then what ends up happening is chain hunt starts, activates, and chain hunt basically means things spawn relentlessly chains for you. So that was the correct way of using the chain right there. Put it just in front of them so that they walk past it, and then it's an easy shot to make. Your M2 basically lets you kind of target. It kind of works like Nurse Blink a little bit, but it lets you target people to use with your chains, and it slows them down essentially. I came right, correct. Okay, so I can tell you roughly where the box is. when the box spawns, we had one survivor here, and one survivor there. So it either spawned in that corner all the way over there, or it spawns by main building because of my location too. Oh, I almost interrupted it. Oh, I almost got it with retribution. So you see, put it just in front of them so they walk past it. I have such a good build, it's not even funny, guys. I can't even express it to you. I have Lethal Pursuer, Hex Retribution, and then I have the Aura add-on when you chain somebody. Roxy, I hope this match is at least mildly enjoyable. I know it's kind of a silly match. No! He is actually really cute. I'll lower the volume, sorry. I'm actually not bad. I've essentially 3 or 4K'd every single match since I've started playing Pinhead. I imagine I'll lose against a very, 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 very good team. Oh, here's the box. Why? Because everybody was in different corners of the map. Since everybody was in different corners of the map, it spawned there. You can always kind of guess. But I forgot to pay attention. I think Nick Cage is having a lot of fun. So we were all on this side, which means the box is on the other side. We'll go look for it now after this guy. She's heading towards it right now. See? So you can interrupt it, right? I'm gonna play him a little bit the way that you're supposed to play him. You're supposed to break that pallet, real talk. Yeah, this is Chaos Shuffle. I pretty much almost exclusively play on Chaos Shuffle. The only time I don't do it... Oh, I almost got her. That was actually good on her part. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. The only time I don't play on Chaos Shuffle is when someone does like a a killer request or a survivor request. All right, so we were both here and they were both over there, which means it spawned over that way. Let's go look for it. Probably in the middle. Oh, he found it right away. All right, let's see where he does it. Maybe it was over there. Maybe they spread out more than I realized. Oh, oh, it's my my stream name. This fucking guy. All right. This guy also gave up. So Loki kind of feels bad, right? Try to match the vibe of your matches, guys. If the survivors are sweating, then sweat with them. If the killer is sweating, then sweat as a survivor. If they're just chilling, then just chill. So you see how like I two-hooked everybody? I don't have to play this way. I could just kill everybody and move on, right? Get my win, etc. Because I'm amazing, and me having a 4K means that I'm good at this game. Not really. These guys gave up, so that doesn't mean that I'm skilled. I'm giving them time to like get points and stuff like that. Sorry, I'm like dehydrated, clearly. Will do, will do. Let me do that right away. I'm kind of not playing this killer as much lately because it just feels like it's like free wins for me. I'm either too good at this killer or it's too strong or I'm just good enough and it's just strong enough. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Well, I happen to just like look over, right? Pretty sure I destroyed those. He can have it. That's okay. He's cute. But I might have to kill him next. Alright, bud. What's up? Yeah, they're healing each other. That kind of works out. Oh, I fucked that up. That was such an easy one. All right, bud. You're adorable, but it's time to move on. We know they're not working on any gens. He is kind of cute, right? He's adorable. But I kind of want to move on to the next game. I know Roxy wants to watch me play like an actual pinhead match. Sorry, Nick Cage, we kill you first. You can kind of see I'm pretty decent with him, right? You're just vibing? Fair enough. Sorry, friend. It's time to move on. It's time to go, buddy. You know, it was nice spending time with you, but I gotta go to my next match, and I think you do too, friend. I think it's time. Good luck on your next game. She got my box. I think it'll be easier if she just sits on the gates. We'll just stand right here, right? Here she goes to the gate. Honestly, the games have been largely great. I think endgame chat was toxic only once. But even then, that match was still fun, right? Like, or at least I enjoyed it. We were all sweating. I thought it was a good match. Just some people struggle with that. Technical 4K, yeah, I don't care. Once I win, I win. I don't give a shit. Oh no, I lost a survivor. What should I do with myself? All that for a 3K? No, not like this. Any means necessary deception. Fucking A, dude. But honestly, not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. Like I said, Star, I add people once they've been in the stream for a little bit because I like to get to know people before I kind of like involve them and stuff like that. Yeah, no, that's it, guys. I'm the worst at this game. I did it in 4K. I let somebody out through the gate. All that for one man to get out. Shucks. We'll roll it back again. Actually, wait. Let me wake up my daughter. That should take about a minute or two. 1 sec. And back. I got in. You're right. True. All right, here. Hold up, guys. I'm gonna try to do something. Okay. Get closer. Right over here.
Good morning.
Nice. Thank you, Bear. Just woke up, so bear with her. As my daughter. I don't know if you were able to hear her. That was cute. Yeah. Oh, good morning. Right, baby? Take your time. Dropped it on the floor, so I put it up there. I put it up there. All right. Hey. Everything's fine. Come hang out with me. Just for a bit. We'll play one match with this guy. Her favorite's Chucky. You can tell she's my daughter because she likes all this like stupid stuff. Scary and horror, and you watch like scary video game like YouTube playthroughs and stuff. Right? All right, take 2 with Pinhead. See if it works out. What? Yeti! Thank you. Hunter, enjoy the lurk. Yo, guys, my throat is killing me. This is tricky. I can't tell if this is just a duo with 2. Oh, I don't want to play against. Hey, you know what? They might hand me my first loss. Let's not be afraid. I just really don't want to deal with Blood Amber, honestly. Like, strongest item in the game, my opinion. But hey, maybe this is the team that will beat me, right? So Roxy, Stock, and Kelly all say good morning. She did. She's 7, guys. She makes a lot of the same noises as she made when she was a baby. All right, let's see what happens. Maybe they'll hand me my first Pinhead loss because I've been kind of like unbeatable. But I also think I've gotten lucky with my matchmaking. I don't think I'm that good. Real talk. Boom. 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 Oh, what are they trying? What do you think they're trying to do here with that Lucky? Oh, doesn't that increase the chances also of the hatch spawning right by you? I feel like it does. Maybe they're trying to go for like a clever hatch play. It's chaos, so they're not really stacking perks that work with it. Ugh, Hawkins. Alright, hopefully I get something that's stealthy. Oh, this is a pretty good build. This is actually pretty good. We got lucky and walked right into it. I'm having so much fun right now. There's 2 people here though. She's the one with Blood Amber. I'm gonna have to camp her down the second phase. She's gonna be really annoying. This is a very strong map for her. Alright, so we did get to slow them down a little bit. This is the strongest area in the map. She got greedy. I fell, which sucks. I got unlucky there. This is the exact survivor I shouldn't be chasing, to be honest, but she did make the strongest part of the map weak. I can't chase her for too long. If this keeps up, I gotta give up. She got lucky. It didn't let me attack. That's 2 times she's gotten... 3 times she's gotten lucky. She's good, don't get me wrong, but she's also gotten lucky. I was trying to get the Steve, actually. We have a good build, but it doesn't matter if we're getting, like, rocked, right? The Blood Amber is really fucking me up. She was exactly the survivor we shouldn't have chased, to be honest. I got vacuumed even though I moved away. I'm getting really unlucky, huh? This is also a very strong area. This is not looking good. No slowdown. A lot of pre-running, a lot of walking simulator, a lot of shift W. We're at 5 gens, but they're also playing kind of like silly, right? Alright, I kind of have to lock into this match. Right now, this team is doing really well. God, how boring, guys. I'm not even getting into like real chases. It's just this. Good news is, unless he has balance, it's pretty much over. Of course, there is another pallet. Is this fine? Everybody's injured, so we're not doing too bad, right? Oh, this might be their worst player. And the throw, because she dropped. Now we know they're on comms, right? Yeah? Do we agree? Now we know they're on comms. Somebody else is here. She got healed, sadly. I'll start reading chat once I feel like the match is less crazy, if that makes sense. With her slug there, I actually don't need to go. Perfect. She uses a lot. There we go. All right. Do we play sweaty? Yes or no? Oh. I want to confirm that I could have had the 4K right there. I just want to point it out. So if I lose in the end, it's because I let them continue the match. No one has Unbreakable. A reminder. That I could have had a 4K earlier and I chose to let them play the game more. We saw the Sable. And instead of chasing after her because no one has Unbreakable or the likelihood is very low. I let them get a little bit more game time. They'll probably still complain in chat, but they threw a lot of resources at 5 guns, huh? Is he really not? All right, let's just. She got out by a Kobe. I got auto aims. Those little salt thingies actually gave them good luck. I could also go off after the Meg. I don't feel like playing like that. So once again, I made a choice not to be ultra sweaty. There's 2 survivors here. The Meg is here. I could chase her and down her if I feel like being really sweaty, but once again, I am choosing not to be sweaty. Welcome back, Hunter. Cheryl and Steve are on the other side of the map. Meg is probably lining up for the unhook or actually ran away a lot. Yep, they're healing. Makes sense. We're still at 5 gens. I guess I go back to the hook. No gens are being worked on. I walked around the map from one end to the other. This isn't camping if I literally ran the entire map. I also didn't stay. We found Stevo, so now we have somebody to chase. Good job, Stevie. That's not how that works, buddy. Rapid brutality really coming through here. Meow.
Now you must come with me.
Now you must come. Alright, first death at 5 gens. This is a map that's really hard to defend the box. Okay. You know she was here, but if that was thought I heard someone. She might be upstairs. So now they might play stealthy. And if so, then I'm gonna regret not 4King when I could have. Oh, whoops. Didn't see that. I just want to see if I can do it. They got a gen done. What do you think, Roxy? Satisfactory so far? They were trying to play. They were trying to win. 2. I honestly don't know who to hook anymore. I think it's the Meg I gotta hook. The 2 hook. In case you guys don't know, if you chain them and they try to vault over, they just slow vault. Now you know. We have an idea where her last location is. That's roughly where the box should have spawned, so makes sense. There we go. We've officially 2 hooked everybody. We are currently at a 10 hook game on 4 gens left. And it's an 11 hook game. There we go. 11 hook game, baby. I tried to play as fairly as I could once it seemed very obvious. Let's be honest, I could have 4K'd at 5, but I chose not to. I wanted to give them a little bit more of a chance to get points and shit like that, because it just doesn't matter. 4K 5 doesn't mean that I'm amazing or anything like that. I just had a good start. Good build. Suffer as I have? No. No. She didn't have Amber. I really thought she did. Oh, you do have shoes. Look at you. I just didn't want to, like... Once it was very clear that I had a 4K when I saw the Sable and everybody else was slugged, I was like, okay. I can get a 4K, but that's also kind of, like, boring and mean. Let's keep the match going. So I channeled my inner O Tofu and just let the team recover more than once. There were many times I could have 4K'd. I want to point that out, and I just chose not to. I could play sweatier, but like let people relax and enjoy themselves. Well, there you go, Roxy. That was a little bit more of a normal match, kind of like my average Cenobite match, to be honest. That's why I try not to play him too much. Or at least now I'm starting to not play him as much. I really should go back and see how many matches I've had, because I'm technically on a win streak with him. I'll lose against, eventually, somebody, some team. And they're going to be really great. And maybe I'll play really well too, or maybe I'll just have a bad match. But that's the killer I've had the most success with so far. Another killer I win often with, believe it or not, is Clown. But I also don't really run a super strong build on him, so it opens up the opportunity for teams to win. Okay, let's see. Take care, Star. Thank you for coming in. And thanks, you followed, right? Yeah, you did. Take it easy. We'll play a match of Chucky. So cute. Oh, he's just hitting the little chair. His little boots. Star, like I said, just keep coming out and hanging out. I don't necessarily add people right away or play with them right away. I kind of like want to get to know them first, if that makes sense. Oh, right. I got to redeem. The more I see you and the more I get to chat with you and get to know you, I'll be more comfortable. That makes sense. The internet's a very, very scary place at the end of the day. That's all. Just give me time to get to know you, if that makes sense. We just met, so. Ugh. Oh, this might suck. Understandable. Yeah, right? Like, the people I tend to play with, I've already had time to vet them, you know what I mean? Or somebody else that I trust vetted them for me. That's all. Doesn't mean like I don't like you or anything like that. It's just, it's kind of like you don't go on a date with some random unless you meet them up. Well, you know what? That's not true. That's a terrible example because of like dating apps, right? You don't let someone, a stranger, stay in your house unless you vetted them, right? Like you own a house, you don't want somebody to just like fuck up your house, like that kind of thing. That's all. Cool, Star. Thank you so much for the follow and coming in and chatting with me. I appreciate that. I appreciate you understanding. It's just let's get to know each other. All right, so I'm probably gonna lose this match. I see a bunch of med kits, probably syringes and styptics, and I'm actually not a good Chucky, so I'm really bad at him. My daughter's already disappointed. Map offering. I'm not gonna do it. Sorry, friendos. Disconnecto. End task. You guys saw me. I solo queued all fucking night, and I didn't do a single map offering. I played killer for the other half of the night, and I didn't do a map offering. I'm pretty confident they're like a team. At least somewhere in there, you know? They're all on the same platform. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're all together, but you don't need to send yourself to a strong Mac. Just let the RNG choose. You already got 4 strong ass medkits. I'm pretty sure it's like a bunch of syringes and styptic agents. Geo DC. Does that count as a DC? I don't know if that counts as a DC. I think it's a DC if I'm in the match. I'm like, fuck this. I did miss a skill check earlier, though. I'll leave it there. I think ending task at it, like, during a, like a map offering is fine. When someone, like, quits... When I put up map offering, I get it. I understand. Who wants to play when you're already like, the odds are stacked against you, right? It's not fun. All right, take 2. Negative. You're right. Negative mindset. I do have a negative mindset on Chucky. I suck with Chucky. I'm not good with him. There's one thing I'm really good at with Chucky that a lot of Chuckies are not that good at, but what makes him really, really strong, I'm really bad at. So you know how like we talked about how I don't like to play with TTVers, and you saw like that one of the most toxic endgame chat had a TTVer in it. Now you guys understand why. There's like a sense of entitlement with a lot of people. I try to like display the opposite so that we can all learn to just be better, and that way the community grows in a positive way, right? Or at least move to neutral. Good, Star. Thanks. I'm glad that you're still hanging out with us. I'll probably lose with Chucky, but it's fine. My daughter is disappointed in me. Like, no, you better win. Thank you, Stock. I think if we all behave this way out in the real world, then probably be a better place. let's see how this match goes. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna get like Eerie of Crows or Garden of Joy anyway, so. Or Mother's Dwelling. The new Coal Tower is pretty strong for Survivor. What else is pretty good for Survivor? Azerov's middle section is very strong for Survivor, but if you get lucky and you start hovering your 4-gen, because there's usually a 4-gen. Ormond, I'm historically bad at this map with Chucky, but like I said, big map, strong Survivor, strong-ish Survivor map. This could be good for Killer too. Hey, look, I got a gift, and it's a no mither. Who's your favorite character? Cheryl on the Survivor side. I got Retribution again. Good start, right? Oh, so close. But he goes down anyway. Oh no, not the auto aim, Geo. Uh-huh. He's gonna make it. I was just waiting for my power to come back. Do you have dance with me? Everybody's injured, which is nice, right? Like I said, I'm not a good Chucky, guys. I think I've made that pretty clear. He really wasn't the guy I was going for. He really didn't drop it. That was smart. There's another pallet here, right?
Take this, dipshit.
What about Killer? Probably Pyramid Head. I like playing Spirit a lot. Those gens are not being worked on. I didn't want to go for him, but I guess we will, right? He's so good, man. We're telling him right. Oh, there we go. I want to chase somebody else. I don't want to chase him. He's just the only one I keep finding because his team's not really taking the heat.
I'm the freaking good guy.
Which ones do you like for Pyramid Head? Or Chucky? He might be stronger very soon. Real talk. I know some people might disagree with me, but I have a feeling he's gonna be much stronger. Started that too early.
Think you're gone.
Should watch where you're going. God, it's so easy to hit somebody in one of those tiles. Socks is live. Oh, snap. Hey, take care, Star. Once again, thank you so much. I'm not a sweat after the No Mither character. She has renewal.
Don't worry. Shouldn't be too long. I just want to play.
You don't really have to break this pallet. Not with Chucky. I just realized I have rapid brutality, bro.
Hide, but
Alright, we've officially hooked everybody. What's my 3-gen looking like? It's not really a 3-gen.
run, dipshit.
No one around here.
I'll rip you to pieces. Just
Oh, he got lucky, huh?
That's what
He might be their
you
best
get
player,
when
to
you
be
play
honest.
with dolls.
I don't really have gens to protect here. Yeah, man. Hopefully we all grow as a channel. No, for all intents and purposes, they're still getting shit done. It's time to start killing somebody. We're down gens.
Stop running from a doll.
Alright, we go after him because he's on death hook. But he does make it to a really strong area, to be fair. There we go. We might still lose the gen, but
Freaking doll.
I let them get stuff done, so now's a good time to get rid of somebody. Yeah, they're really being efficient on gens. Look at that. Last gen's almost done.
Let's play.
I actually can't leave this guy on the ground, unfortunately. Neat. Yeah, I love the POV on Chucky, to be honest with you. Alright, now we camp him down. We know Sable's by Shaq. We know that gen's not being worked on. That's not how that works, Ace. So as long as she's here, he doesn't get anti-camp. That's proof that I'm really bad at Chucky.
Slow down.
Oh, I guess we go after him, right? He's already on death hook. He's really fast. I'm also really slow.
You can't hide from me.
We lose the gen. That's okay. Honestly, this is the best striking match I've had in a long time.
Nimrod!
And the gate's right next to him, so by the time I get there, it's over. They played well. Yeah, there you go. He's too slow, so.
I will stop
GG's.
killing.
Guys, do you agree? Do you see, you know, actually it's funny. First of all, thank you for coming in and watching the ad and stuff like that. Go back on the VOD. Is all I'm gonna say. Also, guys, what did I mention at the beginning of the match? Yeah, but what did I say at the beginning of the match? What don't I, who do not I not like to play against, and why? We usually dodge those lobbies for a reason, right? TTVs, people that advertise as TTVs are usually pretty like cringe and toxic, right? Why, right? They get down, they DC, they quit, their teams. They think everything is about them and that they're self-entitled. They think it has to do with them and all that stuff, right? Did he just live up to his expectation? Guys, did I tunnel out the other TTV because he was a TTVer? Yes or no? I was literally talking out my thoughts as we were doing the match. Yes or no? True, you do have, well, and I'm not toxic. How do I know? I haven't played against you. I wonder if he stayed. This gamer sounds like the type to come in, say something, and run away like a coward. Didn't tunnel, it's because team didn't take away heat. Actually, yes and no. He ran with the ace, and because he ran with the ace was only hooked once. So what do you do when you're down to your last gen? He could have run to Shaq. Did he run to Shaq? No. He decided to play altruistic and block me from going after the ace so that I can ignore him, which left me with one decision left. Go back to the gen where Sable's going to be, or try to get somebody out and settle for a 2k, because it looks like a 2k is all I'm going to get regardless. Use your BT and get away. Why are you staying in front of my face? Right? I know you're not here, but guys, how many times does someone like do that, right? Like, instead of running away, they don't leave or anything like that. They stay in there, and then they're like, oh, why are you tunneling me? Well, dummy, because you stayed right in front of me. Why did you stay right in front of me? Why didn't you just leave? Let me go after the ace. I didn't tunnel you. You stayed in front of me. It has nothing to do with TTV. You just played dumb. That's it. Like, sorry, buddy. Like, you made the choice easy for me. I would have loved to have gone for the ace, but you took that choice out of my thing. And I'm an asshole a little bit, but I'm not toxic. You know, asshole and toxic can be interchangeable, right? I wonder if he's live. Probably not. I don't know. Let's go look. Like your average coward, they say something and then they run away so that they don't hear the response. No, they weren't. They weren't even fucking streaming. So like, how does he know it was about him if he wasn't even streaming? You know what I'm saying? Like, does it? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Your typical like cringe TTVer. No, last live a month ago. My bro, if you happen to be here and the last time you were live was a month ago, you are not a TTVer. Honestly, like real talk. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I didn't tunnel you because you were a T or TVer. I tunneled you because you were dumb enough to stay in front of me. Like, why didn't you just leave and let me go after the ace? That was on you. You have free BT to go across the map. No, you ran behind the ace. So at that point, I had no choice but to go after you. If I'm lucky, I get to down you fast enough and get a 3K, which I didn't anyway. So I was settling for a 2K. Asshole and toxic are two separate things. They're interchangeable, yeah. We called those toxic people earlier assholes too, right? Anyway, he just came in and just said the one thing and ran away like a bitch, so. I know it sounds like I'm being mean, but like, do you guys agree with me here? It's okay if you don't. The TTVer that hasn't streamed in a month thinks it's all about them. This is why I don't like playing against them or with them. Yeah, that means you're not a TTVer. That's exactly what it means, Hunter. Take out TTV from your name, motherfucker, if you're not streaming. That's exactly what it means. No cap. For real, on God, okay? I love you and all, but you're not a TTVer, okay? I'm not a TTVer when I take a 1-year break, bro. All right, my question to you, do you have a name picked out for the members? Yeah, the Zoids. I just don't really use it anymore. Just because you have a good reason doesn't mean that you're a TTVer, okay? I couldn't stream because I had an issue with my house. I'm not a TTVer at that point. You know what I mean? Do you guys feel like I was being too mean there? Let me know. I gotta pee. Be right back. This was a good time to talk about it. That the dude literally proved my point. Right from the beginning. And wasn't I complimenting him in the game? What should we do now, guys? Compliment people? Should we stop complimenting them in game? All right, I'm back. Sorry. Shit, I gotta hydrate a couple times, huh? No, I'm pretty much caught up. I like compliments because you explain what they did well and it kind of lets me learn, but your call. No, I'm gonna keep complimenting. I'm not an asshole. Like, let's be real. Just because that guy literally proved my point, right? They're self-entitled. They think everything is about them. I'm a streamer and I'm literally trying to counter that meta. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not important. I'm not special. I'm not unique. I'm just another human being in this world doing things that many other human beings are doing. It isn't about me. Nothing. The world isn't about me. The world does not revolve around me. I'm not that special. But that goes for everybody. What's special is how we treat each other. That's what counts. Anyway, I played Chucky because my daughter wanted me to play. I don't like playing as Chucky personally. Him and I don't vibe very well. Can someone redo it for me? I need to redo my Streamlabs stuff. Good luck with that, bro. I'm so fucking bad at it. Zoids is a good name. Thank you. I'm so bad at it. It had nothing to do with my game wasn't going well. The game was going fine considering I suck with that killer. I got a 2K. They got a 2-man out. I was going to get a 2K no matter what. He stayed in my face, so I moried him because I brought a mori just because I forgot to unequip it. I might as well. That's it. Had nothing to do with him specifically other than staying in my face. That's another reason I haven't gotten back into streaming after building my PC, because I don't want to hurry to it. So you're not a TTVer, bro. I'm sorry, man. I love you, but I gotta tell you the truth. I think you guys may see Drew and Maddie here from time to time. All that for a 2K, right? Shit. I know, you're right, guys. I'm a failure. Maddie's an excellent example. She had TTVer in her name because she's a console gamer, right? Which I imagine might be an issue going on, right? And then she realized she's not going to be streaming anytime soon for a long time. So what did she do? She paid for a name change and took out TTVer out of her thing. That's what you should do. If you're not literally streaming, you should not have TTV in your thing if you're PC. If you're a console, it's at least understandable. But if you haven't streamed for, like, let's say a few months or something, you know, maybe a name change. We're not special, bro, just because we're streamers. There's fucking millions of streamers. Millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of streamers. Seriously. If you look at all the platforms, I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least 10 million. Twitch by itself has like 4 million plus. So, like, we're not special. It's not about us. It's not about you. You're gonna go? What the fuck? You were keeping me company. You're supposed to entertain the streamer, bro. Don't you know we're all self-entitled and we deserve your attention and everything is about me? Come on, bro. You can't abandon me like that. The fuck? Who do you think you are? How dare you? Hey, man. I don't know if you're driving, but if you are, drive safe, okay? I hope you know it was sarcasm, bro. I was kind of messing around. Just in case. Just in case. No, I don't want cheap viewers. I want premium viewers. Get out of here. Ban that motherfucker. Sadako gameplay? Bro, if I play Sadako right now, it's going to be an absolute sweat fest and I don't feel like sweating. You know what I liked about the last match? It wasn't a sweat fest. I got to just chill and play. I didn't care if I won or lost. And that's nice. But every time I play Sadako, I always end up with like a 3 or 4 man Swift, and it's like a hyper sweat fest, and I'm just hanging out, bro. I'm just playing the goddamn game. That's it. I'm playing low tier killers on purpose. You know what I mean? My fault? What do you mean? Since when was it your fault? How do we know? How do we know? If I wanted to win all the time, I'd just pick the Twins. Real talk. If all I cared about was winning, I'd just play the Twins over and over and over again forever. Until I go up against like a comp team playing like they were on comp. And that's it. And even then I might still win. Maybe. Depends on the mistakes I make and the mistakes they make. Oh shit, in this chaos mode, right? Let's suck as a Huntress once again. What do you guys think? Are the Twins that good? Yeah, they're very strong. They're even stronger now after the buff. They're very, very strong. Like, oppressive and unfun and, dare I say, not intensely skill-based. There is skill required. There is skill expression. They're just a little too strong, in my opinion. I play them every once in a while, and it's just like, I feel like it's free 4Ks. That's why I try not to play them. That's why when the few times I play Skull Merchant, she's not OP. She's not even strong for that matter. She's just easy. There's no skill expression with Skull Merchant. So it's like free wins all the time. I think I've lost 1 match with Skull Merchant. But I don't run strong builds with her because it's already too easy, if that makes sense. And I'm slowly getting sleepy. Dude. I forgot that I started at around midnight. Oh, I didn't change my Mori. See, I did it again. I forgot to change my Mori. Somebody's a streamer in here, they're gonna think I put it for them. And if I get lucky, I get a 2K. All that for a 2K? Oh shit. Oh man, I used to really love his music. So sad. Fuck me, dude. This is actually one of my worst maps. I'm colorblind. Got mostly shit perks. It's fine. We just do our best. Hey, that works out. I got a useless totem perk. There's 2 gamers around here somewhere. I'm gonna take the free hit. Wake up! Every time I play nice, people talk shit. Mayan always said channel my inner asshole. Play mean, be toxic, blah 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 blah. Let's make the man proud. Oh shit, furtive chase. This is great. Hello. Hey you? I got caught. So many fucking trees. Let's go! Skill expression for the win. That was pretty good. Actually, I hope they don't get away. All of my hooks are really far away. I should be fine, but... You own the vinyl? Look, it's a great album. It really is. I'm not... It's just... It's hard for me to support an artist that's really gone off the deep end. Does that make sense? Oh, baby. Oh my god, he's hacking. What a cheater. I'm gonna report him. So now, if I really want to be sweaty, I don't have to leave this area because I have 3 gens right here. But it is a good album. I like all the early albums. I just don't listen to them anymore because it feels kind of bad. Heck, yo, friend or pal. You did reference late registration. College Dropout's good too. I love Heartbreak and 404. Dare I say that's actually my favorite of all the albums. I know that's a massive hot take. Hey. Oh, that was... Gotta aim higher. Gotta aim even higher. He still makes this. I wanted to try to go for... Oh, what the fuck? Where did you go? Saw how I started the pickup animation? This hook is always here. Is a permanent hook placement. It's always there, no matter what. It's one of the few hooks on this map you can guarantee are going to be there. No darkness revealed value. That's okay. Gotten some value already. A couple downs because of it. Honestly, yeah, I completely agree. There's nothing wrong with being on medication, people. It means that you and others get to live a better quality of life. Like, please, just do it. I don't have to go this way. Okay, we can interrupt the unhook. I just wanted to get her away. Good job. That was good. Played that very well. Good teamwork. Whoops. I guess I deserve that. But I agree. He really should. That might have cost me my match, actually. I told you, Rebecca screams forever, bro. No one believes me, man. Until I prove them right. You're always wrong until it happens to them. I actually don't want a tunnel, guys. But I was punishing the unhook. There she is. Come here, gamer. Strong. She sounds like she's having sex. Changed my mind. Changed my mind. I committed to the cowgirl. You know, honestly, that's a bit of a flex, though, right? Speaking of cowgirl. Hey. Good job. Sir. Oh, that was good. Why was I able to see his add-on or his aura? Do we know? Why did I see his aura? Do we know? Why was I able to see it? I don't understand. Honestly, like I said, the cowgirl skin's a bit of a flex. You can tell these gamers are smart because they haven't done this totem right here. All right, let's get a 3K and move on to the next game. I had some good hatches, but not amazing. That's such a strong tile. Look at this. Is this the wrong way to rotate this? I don't know. Okay. I don't care if she gets a hatch and gets out. I already won. I don't give a shit. I don't give a flying poops. Yeah, I don't know why I was able to see his aura there. I wouldn't have known he was there, to be honest. But I saw his aura for some reason. Had I just reloaded, was there a locker right nearby? No. Why did I see that? It's so weird. There you go. So strange. That was a good play on the unhook, and then I misplayed against the Rebecca at the main building. That was on me and nobody else. It also helped that Jill was really struggling. Because I didn't see her for a very long time. Rebecca, I feel like a lot of the licensed characters need more skins. And considering that they've already come up with like their own unique behavior made skins for Pyramid Head, I would love to see more for Pyramid Head and for Cheryl as well. Like I would love, if I may, I would love IMO. They really, really like money, which I think they do. I would love recolors of this skin. You don't have to do that much. Just get the stupid model and change the colors and keep choosing 90s colors. You know what I mean? Like that's it. That's all you have to do. Honestly, you want to make even more money? Make a version of the same pants, these black ones and these blue ones, and sell them separately. People will buy them. I will buy them. Because then I will use those pants with all these fucking tank tops that I have right over here. All these fucking... With this. Look at this. You know? It's just me. They just recolors. Let's go. Money, bro. You want it? Yeah? No? Oh, these are the double hours. If I play Survivor at this time, it's gonna suck. Alrighty, Kells. Drive safely. I think you do drive. I want to play Pinhead, but I also don't want to have easy wins. That's the issue. Kelly is gonna go driving, so I can actually play Trickster and she won't get mad. Real talk, I can actually play Trickster and I don't have to worry about Kelly being like, ew, I am not hanging out with you ever again. Or talking to you anymore. We're dodging because I don't trust these symbols usually. Let me see the name. I don't know. Whenever I see that, I get worried. It might be a cheater, it might not be a cheater. Why take the risk? We already had one today. We might have had more, but we had one. We had the teleporter. Lost me the match. I mean, I don't consider it lost, but like some people will, right? So, you know, we get out of my own personal expectations. Maybe an issue with Capcom. Maybe. Could be a behavior thing too. It could be both. I don't know. But I do feel like behavior and Capcom have a pretty good relationship. That's just me. Like of any of the companies, I think those two have really like worked well together. I could be wrong, but the fact that we got 2 DLCs back to back. Trickster's a strange killer. How so? I'm not saying I disagree. I'm just curious. Yeah, I absolutely want for those Resident Evil lovers to have more outfits. Like, I don't really main any Resident Evil characters except for maybe Sheva. But outside of that, like, I would love for all those fans to have as many cosmetics as they... There's so many to choose from. Like, go into every game and there's like 1 billion cosmetics in each freaking game. And they did that for Silent Hill 3 with Cheryl. They got all of her cosmetics and they're all the ones in the game are in Dead by Daylight. You understand how he works? He's pretty straightforward for the most part. There's a bit of skill expression. Sometimes it's free. We'll see. So this could be a trio, right? Might not be, but it could be. When I see names like this, I imagine that they're cracked as fuck. Also, 2 Yuis with 2 very funny meme names. That seems like a duo at the very least. Do we agree or disagree? Food and food? What if this is their console friends who loaded in late? We don't know. We don't know. Just because it's a Swift Doesn't mean that it's a loss. Just keep that in mind, guys. It's very easy to blame Swifts and streamers and Killer and Survivor and all that shit. Could be a crazy coincidence. It wouldn't be the first time. Yeah. We'll talk about something and then that name will show up in my matchmaking. This happens, bro. It just happens. Man, this stream has been really cool. We've had like a lot of chatting, strong viewership. We got to talk about crappy people and stuff. We also got to talk about cool people. We talked about game, we talked about life and philosophies and relationships, self-awareness. Man, we've been all through it. Not letting your ego ruin your relationships. It's a good one, right? You know, once we let our emotions take control of the wheel, we're sabotaging our bonds and our relationships with others. It's not that your feelings aren't valid, but knowing how to handle your feelings is extremely important. There are wrong and right ways of handling them. Whether you're wrong or right doesn't matter. Hey, look, the duo, we're here together. Okay, I understand how she plays now. I wanted to see if she would change the way that she plays. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, she's very good. I need to express this right now. She's actually good at the game. I made her look bad. She's not bad at the game. I just figured out how she played very quickly. $5 says I'm gonna end up in a situation where she's gonna absolutely kick my ass in the next chase. You'll see. Fun fact, Trickster's footsteps sound like a survivor, so it's... Look at this Shift W tech right now, really coming in. He did go to a weaker spot though. I want to use my goddamn power, bro. Oh, I got blood favor. Holy shit. From one interaction, you understand? Yeah. It's going back to relationships. When you're playing against survivors or killers, you kind of have to get the hang of them. I got lucky that I was reading this character, this survivor very well. Real talk. I haven't thrown a single knife yet. We have kind of a 3-gen here. We might want to defend it. Hey, Claire Bear. She's gonna die no matter what now. Watch, she's gonna kick my ass on my next chase. You'll see. Okay, well, that explains why he's not saved yet. I can't hear, so... She's really out here getting her team killed. So now I get to challenge the unhook. This team's kind of throwing. The fuck, bro? Bro, get out of here. She's kind of funny, though. Look at her. What are you doing, bro? Get out of here. Oh, God. Gamers are so funny. I mean, I play a lot of Survivor too, right? Not everybody plays like me, an example. What's the mistake that she made? She ran in the open with Trickster. Don't do that. The Trickster can at least only has to hit a few knives. I had to use it, so it also kept them stalled, right? Bro, I'm reading you guys like a fucking book, home skillet. Alright, we know this pallet's blocked, so we just keep following him because it's gonna be a down. I messed that up. That's when you have main event, which means you just like spawn a billion thingies. You throw a billion daggers. Oh, why did I wait for Blood Favor to finish? I shouldn't have done that. Oh god. It only lasts for a certain amount of time too. God, and I got Pentamental too. And I still have Blood Favor. You can tell how long you have left on the... I didn't have to swing at that, I just felt like it, right? Alright, let's go after her. She's playing very smart, so I can turn chase. There we go. Oh, hi. Poor pallet play, yeah. And the funny thing is I could have just picked them up and it would have been safe because I had Blood Favor. It's probably breaking that. Oh, look, they broke another totem. And I still have my Blood Favor up, which is crazy. She tried. I'm terrible at pallet saves, so I'm not judging, man. I'm not gonna judge. My timing is awful. Drew had to teach me how to do head-on saves because I genuinely just didn't know the timing, so I have Drew to thank. She wants out. Welcome home, Hunter. That was a quick one. I can't do them. Most people just commit to the CJ. Well, that's great. You want them to commit to the CJ. The CJ is a terrible move. Oh, God. Slow killer problems. Hey, you stop war running. There we go. It's very smart what she was trying to do. Oh, I guess I just do this now, huh? Oh, she just window tagged me. That was good. That was good. Real talk, she just window tagged me. Bye, baby bear. I love you so much. Look at that. She knows how to use it as an infinite. Let's keep chasing her because I don't really care. Look at that. You see how it's an infinite? If you don't get chase, you just lose it. She's trying to lose chase by walking. She's so good. Fuck, man. She's really good, to be honest. Finally. She's so good, bro. I have 3 Pentamental stacks, apparently. You live 15 minutes? That's awesome. She's really good. I mean, I was able to down her pretty quickly, right? Didn't I tell you earlier? Don't think she's bad. What was the very first thing in that chase where I completely outplayed her, right? She's gonna, later on in the match, she's gonna completely juice the fuck out of me. I said that, right? I don't care if the other one gets the hatch. Oh, your Wesker? Well, Wesker's a little faster, so he should be able to keep up. She window teched me like 2 times. She corner teched me, I think, once or twice. She was really good. I told you, I can tell she's a really good player. I just completely read her minds for that first chase. And then the second chase was her fault because she ran out in the open. Happens to the all of it. Was kind of fun and adorable at the same time. I told you, I said it. Don't let how easy I downed her in that first chase fool you. She was very good, and I can tell by the way she was playing. I just knew what I was dealing with in that tile, and I was able to outplay her. Then you took her to Shack, really strong tile. She already kind of got the hang of the way that I played, and what happened? Juiced me and juiced me and juiced me and juiced me, and did all the tricks left and right and made me look like a fool. I told you. I told you. I told you. I could tell by that one interaction. That one interaction is literally all I needed. Sometimes it takes me more than one chase, to be honest. Boom. 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 Yep, wholesome players. I agree. I was trying not to be sweaty or annoying. Just like them, they're just trying to have fun and play the game, right? Alright, do you think Freddy's cursed? Let's see if Freddy's still cursed. Freddy was super cursed yesterday. I just couldn't get a match going with him. People kept DCing and dropping. I don't want to play single player Dead by Daylight. Ugh, I want to play Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Oh look, it's Basement Goblin. We just played against her. Alright, so we know she's a solo queuer now. What do you think? First of all, we gotta kill the Claudette for this fit. This is also, she's probably gonna be the best chaser. Just letting you know. Why do the DDC get? No, I think they disconnected because they didn't get. I don't know. They disconnected right at the beginning of the match. Could have been for any reason. It could have been because of Freddy. Could have been because of RPD. Could have been because, they were clearly a duo. Is what I'm gonna say. And I don't know, maybe one of them had to go to the bathroom. Like, I don't know. They just DC'd and I didn't want to play a single player match. And then the other person gave up and I was just like, okay, well, I DC'd because I don't want to play. I hate RPD. I didn't want to play a you know what? I'm gonna play and lose, and it's fine. But I'm gonna play mean then. Just because Basement Goblin's here. I think there's a duo in here, to be honest with you. I imagine the one that dropped that was the Claudette. Now keep in mind, this is the strongest survivor map in the game. And I'm one of the weakest killers, if not literally the weakest killer in the game. I'll probably be streaming Resident Evil games in the future, FYI. I haven't seen a single survivor. Oh, here we go. This is the exact person I didn't want to chase. Why? Because I'm 99% sure she's good. I could have hit her. I want to point that out. I was expecting an on-time pallet stun and it wasn't. Okay, I figured out how to play against her. She has a slight hesitation to her play style. Yo, where are all the fucking hooks? I have Tinker, but it doesn't matter. That's 2 Tinkers. Okay, we lost one, but that's okay. We're doing pretty good. Really? That's honestly really kind of you, dude. Gamers all the way over here. Once again, you don't expect them to actually, like, camp the pallet. We did already get rid of a lot of pallets, to be fair. That was a quick enough heal. Maybe 2 of them were there. Just shows you how strong this is. Look at this. Look at this. Look how much distance he's made, and I haven't been able to do anything about it. Oh, he hasn't done anything but comp drop and walk forward. He's not even looking behind him. And it's just effective, man. I have a problem, guys. There's only one hook in this corner. Oh, no, no, no. Here it is. This is good. We're hard regressing that gen. I'm glad. See, she has she's good. And her one thing that she has is, I mean, she could just be like really sleepy or high or drunk or whatever. You know what I mean? She's she has a slightly sluggish reaction time right now. And it's affecting her match. But she's good. I need to express that. She did get outplayed there, to be honest. Ah, we turned him around before he can repair the gen. Perfect. Right. Could be drunk, they could be high, they could be sleepy. Like, you don't know, right? He had live. Look at that. And he just wasted it. Tinker is going off over there. Got it. We just focus on the down. He's not looking behind him, so you just can cut him off. Fastest point from A to B is a straight line. I seen it by S to B. Yeah, I imagine, right? Probably. We're doing pretty good considering this is the strongest Survivor map. Although we can argue that so is Garden of Joy. Okay. Oh, I heard her. We have wall hacks so we can watch her. She's fucked. I'm not trying to tunnel out. This is a case of where you have gen jockeys that are hiding and not taking the chase away from her. There we go. This is the exact person that shouldn't be having to take the chase for her. Does that make sense? These are the exact two that shouldn't be doing it. Now he just dies, right? I haven't seen the Yui. I haven't seen the it's not his fault. But I am getting an eerie map offering, so I'm not gonna play nice. Sorry. You steered everything in your favor. I gotta do something about that. There's 2 survivors here. Go back. The other person was somewhere over here. Let's take a look. Here's the other. You see? The 2 gen jockeys getting their team killed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is she... What just happened there? Do we know? How did she disappear? She could have been a teleport, yeah. She's gonna drop it, right? Please drop it. I don't actually want to tunnel out the Claudette, honestly. It could have been a teleport. That was weird, right? I don't know what happened there. But yeah, this is one of those cases where the gen jockeys are getting their team killed. Because this was a very winnable match for them. I'm not a strong killer. I'm Freddy, you know what I mean? I heard Claudette. I heard her, but I don't know where she is. They're doing a good job spreading out my gens, so they're either knowledgeable survivors or I think they're somewhere in Maine. That totem never spawns when I'm a survivor with a boon. I want to point that out. Hi. I actually don't know. Once again, is it tunneling if they don't get out of your face? I'm asking. No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if she teleported or not, but I would like more evidence as well. It's probably some kind of a perk. Hey, you. Guys, if people are doing their glyph, don't be a dick. I'm just saying. Are we gonna keep playing this same tile, Claudia? Hey, same problem. You run to a safe space where I don't need to go to. I don't need to chase there. La da dee da 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 da. Hey you. I mean, they're now finally starting to take heat for their team, but it could be too little too late, right? He makes his pallet. I can't tell if he's really good or just super lucky and safe. I actually don't need to be here, is the truth. Drop it. Welcome home. Honestly, they've only really gotten this far because of your crows. I'm gonna be real with you. The map is like hard carrying right now. There's like a shift W section, so. Say it's the shift W, comp drop, shift W, comp drop. Not really skill expression, right? Now I get my first hit. She wasted her speed boost. No, man. Perfect. She had a strong loop and you got her to move. Another strong loop. Alright, we'll take the hook. Really, I hope the drive was nice. You go back. I imagine she's doing that one over there. I'm doing that to get her off it. At least for a second. Oh, maybe they're healing. Okay, we know where one of them are. Did he get anti-camp or did he get really lucky? This is good because he's going to my gens. Okay, now we know all the gens are almost zeroed out. Is that not weird? We were literally looking at that gen and somehow it's all of a sudden getting cranked out. Is that not strange? We were literally looking at that gen and we walked by that gen. I know they were doubling it, but now I just can't. I go back to this guy. We already know how he plays. He just runs forward and drops everything. We were just there, weren't we? Maybe they had a couple of gen perks. We don't know what their build is yet. Okay, we know where everybody is. Talk about being outplayed, baby. Sorry, gamer. I didn't know you had your green glyph there. I imagine the Claudette's gonna end up getting a hatch escape, which sucks because I have a feeling that she's the one that did it. Oh, nice. We got lucky. She'll still get it though. Actually, she went upstairs. Not the best move for her. She's gonna try to make me fall off and miss my hit. Now we just follow her and hope that the hatch is not there, right? Outplayed, baby. I'm not giving the hatch because, once again, Eerie of Crows. Eerie of Crows with Freddy, like, you know? The boy is kind of proud of that. Also, my hook spawns were fucking atrocious. Hook game, or was it 11? Did somebody kill themselves on their final hook? I don't remember. It feels like my alarm and I'm taking Nitro. All right, Quentin, relax. Wednesdays are the worst because kids only have a half day of school, so a lot of bikes. Interesting. She had no perks. That sucks. And I was right. The Claudette was the one that brought it. I know she's not here because people like that usually talk shit. Yep, told you. Have I proven it right? So the rule of Ots once again strikes. The person with the map offering is either going to be the person that DCs, teabags at the exit, teabags throughout the match, or talk shit in endgame chat. 100%. Sorry, man. Ots just knows better than everybody else. I called it from the beginning, the Claudette. Now, who is the best player? Honestly, I don't know. I don't think any of them were much better than me, to be honest with you. Like, I'm playing the weakest killer and I'm like downing them in chase pretty easily. He just runs forward and comp drops, so he's kind of like your average survivor, right? Claudette is possibly the best survivor. She greeds pallets pretty well, I think. I don't know. I literally 3-hooked everybody, but I'm a tunneler. Don't you guys think it's kind of funny when you have a 12-hook game, but somehow you're a tunneler? The tunneling is crazy. Oh no. Not the tunneling. So funny. Telling you, man, map offerings, bro. All that, but only a 4K. Yeah, man. What am I supposed to do? You tried your best to steer the odds in your favor and you're just mad? Bro, say it ain't so. It's not my fault you got outplayed in chase like 4 times. Like, what the fuck? Is this the part where I'm supposed to say get good? Do you really need Eerie of Crows if you're that good? How dare I win a 4K on the strongest survivor map with the weakest killer and get exactly 12 hooks? No. No. Evil. Evil boy. What a terrible man. But hey, look, the rule of Ots prevails. The Temple of Ots always knows best. It is Ots, our dear Lord and Savior, who has declared whoever What's the map offering is either the toxic person, the biggest sore loser, or the first one to DC or give up on hook. I don't make this up. You know, we just can't question our dear Lord and Savior. That's it. I guess I would be mad too if I got outplayed by a Freddy like 3 or 4 times, so. I guess. Why are you playing 2v8 and getting all the kills? I know, I'm saying, bro. 1v1 me, bro. Fractured cowshed. Let's go. Yeah, guys, don't let people like that ruin your day. We don't like sore losers or sore winners in this area. We don't need your kind around here. We discriminate against those, okay? Discrimination in this channel? No way. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a hypocrite. I apologize. I'm anti those kind of gamers. I don't want them here in this chat. How dare I? I'm the worst. I'm sorry, guys. I'll make a video and post it on YouTube with my apology. Cheryl's name? Yep. What about this one? Nightoid? Georgezoid? I haven't played Plague in a while, so bear with me. I ran out of all of my favorite add-ons. And they're usually sweat matches that I play against. It's really hard. She is one of my favorite killers to play. Don't you guys have that? Only have a day of school? Yeah, but we live in the US. People don't bike. It's not like in Europe or in like Japan or China. We have terrible pedestrian laws or sidewalks or shit. If you're either driving in a car or you're in public transportation, and that's it. That's the only way you can ensure your safety. Most of the US doesn't have bike lanes or anything like that. Only if you play Skull, I would accept your child. Okay, we could do this. I could play Skull Merchant and post a YouTube apology. Ukulele apology video. Oh my god. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I am staying far, far away from that one. I suck at this map, so fuck it. I lose, I lose. One of the last times we'll see this stupid ass red fucking thing. Oh god, did I ever mention how much it sucks to play Plague without corrupt intervention? What, bro? They're literally. I hate this map. They're fucking abusing my color blindness. It's always nice to get rid of a decent palette, rather. Good double vault. She might actually be pretty good, to be fair. No, it's blocked, right? How's that not blocked? Alright, cool. Basement? Hell yeah, let's go! I'm gonna have a hard time following some people because this map really fucks with my eyes. No bueno for me eyes, bros. Alright, did we lose a gen yet? Let's find out. I have a nice little 3 gen here, though. Aw, I had a nice 3-gen and it's gone. Cheryl is sick. That's why. We're gonna hover. We already lost 2 gens. Big map. That's the only one I didn't make anybody sick. Let's push them away. Let's go back. Now we know where the other... Genuine gen rushers. Holy shit. Literal ones. I had 1 chase, 3 gens. You saw that? How I didn't get credit for getting her sick? She literally screamed in sickness. She literally screamed and it didn't trigger. Alright. I don't like to do this, guys. This is pretty scummy, but I already lost 3 gens. They're not willing to trade. And I don't lose a hook state. So I'm going to say just a moment, in just a moment, I am an asshole here. 100%. You already lost 3 gens. Yeah, but that's fine. It, you know, just, I get it. Sometimes the game's ping doesn't work in my favor. All right. She's dead. I 100% agree I'm playing like an asshole here. Yes. I am 100% playing like an asshole. Okay, we know where she is. We know where Tap was. Yeah, but you saw it, right? Like I hit the I hit her, and despite me hitting her, it see again how I went through her? What's her latency? She's a little bit laggier than I am. Yeah, she didn't get the infection, so I kind of got robbed there. I would have gone after her, to be honest, but I wasn't able to. Yeah, I see the tap. Now it's time to use this. I know we have 2 people over there. We're gonna go straight to them. They're cleansing right now. One of them is cleansing. All right, we hook her. Was I also in the movie Spaceballs? I wish. Wouldn't you want to be in that movie? You know, this team actually kind of knows how to play against Plague. Real talk. Be why I'm struggling. They know when to cleanse. I got my hook though. I miss. Okay. These guys are so scared to trade, it's crazy. I could just keep playing into that, to be honest. There we go. I'm gonna try to down her. Alright, we go back for the hook. I got a pallet out of her. That's really valuable. That was extremely valuable. That was like very valuable. I got so much value out of that. Like, it was honestly insane, the value I got. Because I got Shack Pallet out of the way, right? This is a really bad one to use, but I get to camp him now. Twins and Skull Merchant would be rough. She made a lot of distance, huh? Where's my other gen? 1, 2, 3. Got it. There's so much shit here. If they complain in this one, I don't mind. I had to play like a bit of an asshole. Look at that. Even with the way that I played, we're down on gens. Real talk. Oh. Michael and Ghost might be fun. It might be. You have to avoid getting stared at by one, and the other one has to stare at you, and you have to stare at them. You know what I mean? I can see that being enjoyable. They still got that gen done. Good job, guys. This is where they gotta say all that for a 2-man out. Oh, we might get a 3K. How did she know? Is it because I'm massive? See how I just missed her? See how I just missed her? This is the plague power. It's like so fucking rough sometimes. He can unhook her, but he might not. Okay. I am 100% going to admit I played like an asshole in this one, so if they talk shit, I'll accept it. But even with that, look at just how good they were, right? I barely managed the 3K. They just played it really, really well. They're one of those teams where you need gen regression. I feel bad for the Cheryl, though. Only a 3K? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, shit, at least, right? So I 100% agree. I played like an absolute asshole there by fully camping the Cheryl. But they also misplayed too, right? They were just not willing to go for the trade. So it was both. It was a combination of them being too afraid to go for a trade, because they could have just gone for a trade, and simultaneously, that said, I do think a couple of them know how to play against Plague. I want to point that out. Like, who was it that seems to know it very well? Tap seems to be very good against Plague. Was it the Sable? think it was a Sable as well. Meg was pretty decent. Cheryl is great against M1 killers. They were honestly all four of them were good survivors. Real talk. Real talk, they're all good survivors. But I got robbed off that hit. You saw that? Where like you literally see the Sable go, ah, and she didn't get infected. That's plague for you. Like sometimes it just doesn't hit for no reason. You saw how I went through the Meg 2 times and it didn't hit. It's the part that makes this killer kind of unfun to play. Yeah, I agree. I played like an asshole there. So, you know, if they talk shit, I get it. Can I do a killer request? Of course. What would you like? 1 second.
Meafahun dingir okuva. Meafahun dingir okuva. Meafahun dingir okuva.
Alrighty, I am back. Anyway, all four of those survivors were very good. I kind of realized with Plague, you kind of have to play that way, and I'm starting to lose interest in Plague. At one point, I was thinking, thank you. I was thinking of maining her. 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Back to back. Yeah, right. Good old Giga Chair just making its appearance. So I have some hummus, some crackers, and some Coke. We'll hang out here and eat a little bit. So what is it that you're doing with portraits? I'm trying to understand. But yeah, I'm starting to feel more and more like when you play Plague against like a good team like that, we actually know how to play against Plague. Because honestly, most of my wins with Plague have a lot to do with the fact that the survivors just don't know how to deal with her. When to cleanse, when not to cleanse. A lot of survivors follow two rules. Cleanse all the time or never cleanse until the end of the game. And both are not the correct answers. There are times you need to cleanse. Especially if somebody's in the basement hook, you got to cleanse. Why I chose to camp her, very simple. They finished 3 gens in one chase. That chase probably took... I walked around the entire map. No one was on that side. And then that one chase lasted, I guess, 90 seconds, right? And I lost 3 gens right off the bat. That was the only way that I was going to be able to slow down the match. I would have accepted trades instead of like camping her all full 3 hooks, but then they weren't really, they had a commitment issue and they weren't willing to go and unhook and do a trade. And because they weren't willing to do a trade, I was like, well, shit, you are all over there. She's over here. I have 3 or 4 gens over here. Like, there's no reason for me to leave. That's all. So that's the reason why I made that choice. Yes, it was douchey, but one chase 3 gens feels real bad too, man. Yeah, I'm not really good at those kind of things, so I don't know how I'd be able to help you, but I hope it goes well for you. I'm creative, but not like that. I'm a creative problem solver. All right, you want Sadako? Okay. Yeah, no, she's gifted a fuck ton, dude. I'm basically like, whenever she decides what content she wants to watch, she just redeems it in that moment. I want to see this killer. I want to see this survivor. I guarantee you she can actually hijack an entire stream by herself. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, get food. Everybody, this is a great time to get your drinks and your hydration and your potty breaks and all that. I'm just taking a short break because I should eat. I've kind of like hard hyper focused into the chat and the games and stuff like that. I haven't really been eating. You're right. You're right. You're right. Actually, no, I have not looked at the to-do list at all. And you did that using Nightlight? Hmm. Real talk though, I fasted somewhere between, I think I fasted like 14 hours before my first bite of food. It was a sandwich cut into like 6-ish pieces. And I and I proceeded to eat those 6 pieces over the course of 6 hours. So basically a piece of a sandwich per hour. Think about that for a moment. So now I'm eating some hummus with some crackers. I'll wash my hands once I'm done with the hummus because I've almost cleaned it out. Sorry, I was thinking about something. All right, 1 second. All right, for real, I am back. Sorry for the wait. Whew. I literally had a tablespoon of like genuine plain white sugar. I felt like I was really low. All right, I feel a lot better. Thank you. Back to your content. Yo, Sadako's gotta chill. Oh, let me there you go. Sorry for the wait. Yo, she's just trying to hit a joke. I know, but I don't appreciate it, okay? Possibly. I might, and I definitely will just, you know, slowly redeem it. I'd literally like raise the price. All right, this is the first Sadako match I've done in months, and it has everything to do with the fact that it's always a sweat fucking match, and I'm doing it only because it's requested, and I have to do it. That'd be crazy. It wouldn't be the first time. Inflation on hydrate would be crazy. Well, I gotta live, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's just go in. Need my content creator? True, true. Your entertainment must survive a little bit, right? See, that's a good perspective. 8 hours. How long do you think I'll be streaming today? Possible. I was expecting to be done in like half an hour, but I just got news that I'll probably be doing this for about another hour, maybe more. Or if I get tired. But think about the amount of views, you know. This is not usually like my busiest time, but we are doing pretty okay, I think, for considering how slow it usually is at this hour. We were like pretty hot earlier, which I'm pretty grateful for. My to-do list, what's that? Crowd control. I'll lose it in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. The window's right here, right? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Hex crowd control for the win, baby. She still makes it. She's gonna drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Bam. Okay, this is... She's a gamer. Meow. Oh, not like this. Oh, baby. Free hit, free hit, free hit, free hit, free hit. Bam. Let's go. Oh, Survivor DC. Can someone do something about that? She got picked up real quick. Meow. Hey, we had a Survivor DC, by the way. By the way, someone gave up on their first down. That was quick, right? I gotta save the best for last. Let's not chase a Yui if at all possible. And that's the Yui, right? Ow, my face. Yo, they're somehow this stupid perk is actually getting a lot of value. Look at this. Now it's locked. No. No. Okay, we know which tape they grabbed. It's over here. Oh, hi, Maria. Maria, Maria. Na 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 na. La da 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 dee. All right, let's just. She still makes it, I think. Let's do that. Hey, buddy. Oh, friendo, pal. How's it going? I forgot how much I like this killer. Did he actually make that? I think he would have. Strange. Yeah, I gotta do that. That's very important for me to do. Excuse me. Oh my god, I have fire up. Yeah, it's tunneling, but he's right in front of me. We'll try to leave him alone. He ran into me. What am I supposed to do? Hello. Oh, hi, Nia. Nia, friendo pal. Where are you going? Can't mind game though, the bot. No, it wasn't. Oh, okay. Let's leave him alone. Let's leave him alone. Let's leave him alone. I keep running into him and I'm not trying to. I mean, they're getting gens done. Maybe I need to start doing something. God, having saved the best for last is so nice. Okay. She couldn't see which way I was going because I was invisible. I don't know if you guys know this, but with Sadako, there's a mind game you can do at loops where you you flicker in and out and you become invisible. So I did it. I saw him, 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 I saw him. I saw him and I lost him. Oh, he turned it in. No, not crowd control. Well, you know, I did get some value. All right, Leon boy, it's time. I'm sorry. We're about to lose our next gen. Huh? Explain? I'll explain in a moment. If I get to do it. Okay. When I manifest the next time, so I'm going to demanifest right now. When I manifest the next time, watch how my hands turn invisible and reappear and disappear and reappear. So I'm manifesting right now automatically. Look how it goes in and out in a moment. Actually, no, it doesn't work like this. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Now, for all intents and purposes, they're starting to really kick those gens in. I don't want to deal with her. Saw Maria over here. They're kind of stealthing out, and that's why I had to get rid of the Leon. And I have no idea where the bot is either. Alright, we'll slowly lose our Stabiffle stocks because I need pressure. See how it's going invisible and re-invisible? Whatever. I'm going to demanifest and I'm going to manifest again. This is not really the survivor I want to chase. But she's got a med kit, so I have to chase her. So I might be able to play her here. Oh, this is kind of a safe tile. See how the hands are changing for that moment? She might be their best player. Every time I manifest, see how I just turn invisible, like my hands turn invisible and normal. The bot's really kicking my butt. I would have preferred the non-bot to be in the game. If she takes me to a loop, oh, I see the Nias all the way over there. If she takes me to a loop, I'll do it. It has to be a loop where I have to mind game. You can even do it at big loops. They're usually really safe. See how it's blinking in and out? When you're blinking in and out like that, the survivor cannot see you. We'll bring her right in front of the boon, and then Mori her. No. So this is the actual Mori. Perfect. You can't do it against the bot. Because the bot... It really just faked the window. Ooh, I saw where you are. Saw a bird over here. She's here, I just don't know where she is. She's 100% here. I saw the birds. This is the second time she's done that where I lost her. Thank you. I'll open it. She's not by a TV, so she's not here anymore. We're gonna tunnel the bot out. Let the Yui get out. Alright, remember this. I think I got lucky there. But it's not supposed to work that well. I didn't worry the Leon because I already felt bad. Break arm, break leg. Heart attack. And we saw the Yui. It's out this way. I already hooked her once, so I'm happy. We actually got crowd control Valley. That's crazy. She knows the rules. Thanks for the stream, Gio. Gonna say hi to Maya and lurk and come play. I'm gonna play some games. Good. I hope you enjoy that. Have fun. I should probably start wrapping up. I feel like 8.5 hours is pretty good, you know? And you got your match. She had Soul Survivor. No wonder it went so fast. Honestly, my build was very serviceable. Real talk. Only a 3. I know. I'm sorry. I tried so hard and I got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it here. I could keep going, but I should take a break. Just start to wind down and stuff like that, if that makes sense. So we're going to raid good old Socks, if that's okay. His name is Sock My Socks. Please say hi. He is actually a comp gamer, by the way. Pretty cool dude. Really nice guy, honestly. Very eclectic music style. So please say hi. Please follow him. He's awesome. I love the guy. I don't think he'll ever say that back to me, but that's fine. Yeah, and thanks so much for everything. Stock, thank you so much. Josh, thank you for the biddies. We had man, we had so much stuff. Star, thank you for the follow. Yeti, thank you for the follow. And once again, Josh, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and raid him. Say hi. Say Geo raid or something. Let's go say hi again. Comp gamer. He's really good at the game when he's in pubs. So like just casual. He just plays chill. He doesn't really care. I think you guys will like him too. Love you guys, and always remember to be good, be great, be grand. Goodbye. Later.